wonderful. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Method Rush, Minecraft Method King of the Hill Method Rush. It's installment 5 of this series, and we're switched up a little bit. We not only have a new rotation of players, we have a new rotation of casters. I am T-Wags, joined by the one and only. No one can replace him. It's BGR. Hello. Hi, BGR.
I am very happy to be here. I am very happy to be back. I am really excited for my first foray into this tournament format.
Yeah, and so I'm sure Chad is like, T-Wags, you missed a great opportunity to make fun of Ben. Him being the other British guy, we got a British guy replacement. It's low-hanging fruit, though, Chad. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to make that joke. We're better than that. Yeah, I'm excited about today. These are 4 really great competitors. Yeah, how are you feeling, Ben?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this plays out. I think that Raul is one of the strongest tournament players. I think that FE is one of the strongest RSG players, and I think that it'll be interesting to see how that transitions to this tournament in this format. Dylqn is obviously just an all-round cracked player. And then, of course, you've got the king of the hill, Feinberg himself.
Mm-hmm. 4 very cracked players. Yeah, I mean, as we're talking about the players, why don't we go look at the bracket, talk about the matchups today. We are going to have, I believe, Feinberg, the king of the hill, playing the first match against Dylqn, 2 members of HBG, doing that round first, and then we're going to have 7 Raul and FE in the next match. This is a same exact format as the last 4 installments. It is going to be a double elimination with the winner from the grand winners finals having an advantage in the very end. So we'll see how it shakes out. Feinberg has won. If you guys have not seen the last ones, he's won every single one. Absolutely dominant tournament performance. I think he's lost 1 seed, I want to say. So we'll see if he can continue his reign of terror. I don't know, Ben, any predictions, any hot takes on this one?
I would be extremely surprised to see Feinberg go without at least dropping a seed against these runners. I think it's hard to bet against him winning, but I could definitely see him losing maps, and I think potentially if he starts off on the wrong foot, I think he could even be forced to do a lower bracket run.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think this is one of the strongest lineups we've seen, these 4 players. I think all 4 of these runners have a pretty hefty RSG history, a good amount of viewers. A lot of people know these names. So in the past, we've had some runners who have only had a couple of viewers where we haven't really known before. And yeah, I think all these are really heavy hitters. So I agree with you. I think this is going to be a tough one. So let's talk about what's going to happen today. The tournament format, the tourney data pack, the mod, I guess, that these players have installed. We are going to have RSG-esque seeds where the runners don't know really anything about the seed before they begin except for the seed notes. But RNG, for the most part, is going to be normalized. So barters, blaze rods, you're going to get 5 iron from the iron golem every time. You get usually enough obsidian from a bastion to have 20 obsidian. You get those increased drop rates, so you can do a double travel. Perches capped at 90 seconds as long as you're far enough away from the fountain. Less eye breaks, and yeah, an inclusion with ocean monuments. If you lower your render distance and freeze the elder guardians, all 3 of them will be frozen, so you won't get mining fatigue. So I think we've seen was it only 1 monument seed so far? Maybe 1, I think. So I always love a good monument seed. They're very fun. I know everyone hates them, but Ben, are you a monument believer? I think you're a hater, right?
I am aggressively neutral. I think if you can, yes. I think if you can make it work, then respect to you. I think that it's always nice to give runners as many options as possible. So even if a seed isn't intended as a monument seed, then it wouldn't. It's a choice for the runners to go for.
Respect, aggressively neutral take. And yeah, someone asked, they are not allowed calculators. So I know RSG, the leaderboard, and different tournaments have their different rules, but in this case, you are not allowed calculators or spreadsheets. So you can do for nether travel something like a manual axis. You can just do a rough distance estimate. So no calculations, which means if we see any I spies, they will be incredibly skill based and incredibly impressive. So I don't know if we've seen one so far. Actually, we've seen some pretty good time saves in nether travel though, just from doing math in your head. So what else do we have to go over? I think we could talk about actually the website. If you guys are curious on where this information is, you could just go to method.gg/Minecraft. Pretty simple, easy to remember, and all of this info is going to be right there. They are keeping track of every runner that has been in here, that has played in all the King of the Hills. So this yeah, it's 2 hikes in Fulham. Yeah, I think this one is outdated. I think we have, Feinberg has clearly the most points, having won every single one, but you can go on there and see who are the second through fourth place and stuff, who's done the best in the matches so far. All the information, future stuff is going to be on there. And yeah, I think we took care of business. So I guess we could talk about this first matchup, Feinberg versus Dylqn. Hit me with the knowledge, Ben. Hit me with the extreme knowledge about what's going to happen.
Oh, if I am one thing, it's questionable. But Dylqn and Feinberg, obviously both members of House Builder Gang, good friends as far as I'm aware, so they know each other well. They will know how each other like to play quite well. So it'll be interesting to see whether that has any impact on their mental going in, whether they're more motivated to beat the other person, especially in the case of Dylqn with Feinberg being the person to topple. It'll be interesting to see if there's any narratives that make their way up between them.
Yeah, I know Dylqn has been on the AA grinds for about a month, but I believe last week he started again with doing RSG streams. So Dylqn getting back in the swing of things. Very solid runner. I think his PB up there, 1153, is actually with a monument. I think he's one of the only runners to actually have an insanely fast monument run. So he just kind of happened to hit the seed. It'd be funny if in the first matchup they did a monument run, maybe catering to Dylqn. It's not like he was really planning on it, but sometimes you loot a monument, you enter the nether, you get 4 piglins in a bastion, or 4 piglins in a fortress, and you just hit the 10 hobby, Sometimes it just happens. So yeah, Dylqn's PB is kind of insane. And Feinberg, actually, I believe, chat, any Feinberg fanatics in the chat, I believe he just PB'd yesterday, 2 days ago. Someone has to know about this, right?
I don't think you'll find any Feinberg fans around here.
No, only Feinberg haters. Yeah. 2 days ago, Gymnasium, thank you. Yesterday, okay, maybe it was like yesterday night or something, like 2 days ago on a bad seed. 1036 on a bad seed? What do you mean? He's cracked.
Don't know what you think, like bad seed.
Yeah, I haven't seen that run. I was too busy watching Cube's AA world record, so that took a while. I watched the whole thing. It was an insane run. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, maybe now that Cube has taken Fine's AA world record and Fine has PB'd, he's gonna go back to AA. Either way, yeah. So yeah, it's a good time to do a poll. Chat, who do we think is going to take the first one? I would have to go with Feinberg, but is Dylqn going to take one seed? I think Dylqn could take a seed. I would say 2-1.
I don't know why, but I'm feeling some 2 right now. I'm feeling some Dylqn. I'm a full believer that form can very much be representative on the day. So we haven't seen Feinberg yet today. Maybe today's not his day. And at the end of the day, that's the only hope you need to take him down.
Maybe his keyboard disconnects halfway through the run. Maybe it's just not his day. It could happen. But yeah, another thing is another thing is turning nerves, something that is very easy to underestimate. But Dylqn has been in multiple tournaments since around a year ago, I want to say. So Dylqn actually has a lot of turning experience. I would expect his nerves to be not that bad. 7 Raul as well. Has played in a lot of weekly, bi-weekly tournaments, so 7 Raul actually has plenty of experience, so I don't think he's going to be nervous. Effie, I think I've only seen him play one tournament, actually. I think he's only been in one. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know. Effie usually does like no mic RSG streams for like 16 hours a day. So
yeah.
Why is everyone doing fireworks next to my name?
That's how I see you. Why?
Ben, I feel like there's an inside joke that everyone is in on except for me.
I'll be honest. I have no clue.
I'm unaware. Oh, unlucky. All right.
If there's anybody that deserves celebrating, it's you.
Thank you, BGR. Thank you very much. Here we go. First seed. Oh man, players hate it, but I love that message. No wood. I mean, that sucks, but that means there might be interesting ways around this. I'm guessing a desert village with a close desert temple. You've got no wood. You can get sticks from dead bushes and a crafting table from a desert village. So I'm instantly thinking, all right, are the seed finders intending for me to do that play and have plenty of iron in a desert temple, or do I just run for trees before after the village,
I would be expecting desert village with blacksmith, good amount of iron. Obviously, desert villages, with the style of blacksmith they have, do have the cobblestone in them, so you'll be able to flesh out your tools there. And it'll be... I would be very surprised to see either runner going for the desert temple. With just Feinberg's nature, and also Dylqn knowing Feinberg's nature, I think that never entry will be highly prioritized, and going out of your way for what is intended to be an optional desert temple is highly unlikely from these runners.
Yeah, I would agree. Desert Temple is almost always a time loss. It's kind of sad because they're so fun, but yeah, it's sadly almost.
I know.
Okay, it looks like Chad has agreed 66% going for Feinberg. So Chad probably thinking maybe a 2-1, maybe a 2-0. I'd agree with you, Chad. I think that's pretty solid. And if we ever get Dylqn full screen, I want you guys to look at Dylqn's haircut. He recently had a visit from Raynex, and Raynex himself gave Dylqn a snazzy looking haircut. So Dylqn rocking that new style. Pretty sick.
Well, we're already being proven wrong. Feinberg immediately beelining to this temple, getting the piece of sand to try to cancel the full damage and not actually succeeding at it, but will be doing that for his stone collection, going to get him a lot of blocks ahead of time, and we'll see if anything from the optional set will benefit him. I see 8 gold. The TNT will be useful down the line for blocks, and will already be preloading on some of the blocks, but let's see. I didn't see anything like a God Apple. I don't think I even saw him get acquire hardware, so I don't think that it's really that worth.
Yeah, looks like just a bit of gold. Really strange seed. There's I'm just looking at Dylqn cautiously trying to take out this iron golem. Very, very strange. The desert temple is very close. Doesn't look like it had anything great in it. The blacksmith, there's 2 blacksmiths in this village. Usually you're looking for iron. There's 0 iron in both, but there's 10 obby in 1. Man, what an interesting seed. This would be a fun one to roll in RSG. So yeah, I think with the 5 iron, you're good to go. So you don't need the temple. So Dylqn making a good play like we called skipping the temple. It's usually not worth it. He just needs iron from the golem, which he has, wood, and then flint, right?
Yeah.
He's got some food. Yeah.
I do think that the routing here is a little bit questionable from Dylqn. I think that he's skipping over the possibility of getting tools in the blacksmith and just choosing to go over to the savannah, get a guaranteed source of wood and trees there, and we'll be making just an iron pickaxe. We'll have to dig down for some stone, which is exactly what he's doing now, does still need the flint. The flint proximity looks to be the biggest limitation here. Everything else is kind of optional and a bit choice which way you go with it, but flint access is going to be the biggest question mark here for these runners.
Yeah, it looks like Dylqn did go to a river a bit further away. Fine somehow found gravel right here in this village, so I believe they're going to have very different nether spawns. 10 obby blacksmiths are very fun for seed finding, but they're a big question mark because you just have no idea where the runners are going to enter. They could enter really low on some ravine and just have a really terrible time. As a seed finder, you have no idea. So both entering nether here. Hopefully they get similar looking spawns. Yeah, they're in kind of...
Yeah, that's
they're in the exact same spot. Cool, very cool. Thank you. Awesome.
That's Minecraft.
That's fortunate. Yeah.
It is insane how different routing they took for that overworld and ended up with essentially the exact same entry time. They played it completely differently and still ended up in the nether at the exact same time. This terrain looking a bit questionable, and it'll be interesting to see how they get around it. Fine with the extra blocks that he has from TNT and the Desert Temple. Should theoretically have a bit of an advantage there, but it looks like they're actually going to be forced through a wall.
Yeah, fine with actually a huge advantage. I think just getting this advantage because he found the gravel in the village for flint. So he took the time loss to get the temple, which means he has tons of blocks. He has gold for gold picks. But yeah, so Dylqn could have saved a bunch of time by skipping the temple, but I don't really think he did. Fine does know the direction, but this is a treasure bastion, so it's a bit awkward to dig into. There are spots in a treasure where like you just don't dig into the right spot. Like if he's in the wall here or something in lower treasure, it's really awkward to maneuver around. I think he is. Oh. Yep. Okay, there's a fortress.
Well, we found the fortress at least. It looks like Dylqn should be getting the better initial angle for entry. Did have sight on the fortress first, but Feinberg, once again, with using that block advantage, going to be able to traverse through the inside section of the treasure bastion and start making his way up the staircase here. Is going to opt to get the gold blocks on the bridge. Going to be breaking here, so it looks like he is most likely going to be going for boomer route on that staircase, dropping some gold to Diagro, and we'll be setting up the hole there. Looks like it will be mirrored on the other side by Dylqn, and they will be setting up the hole at roughly the same time.
Yeah, Dylqn making a couple uncharacteristic mistakes. I don't know if it's turning nerves, but he did miss a jump for the second gold block. He did miss his quick changing the gold block into ingots, but maybe it was a better thing that he didn't. So anyway, Dylqn's making it work. He had to punch his pig, so that pig won't be trading for 30 seconds. But yeah, a couple hiccups here from Dylqn. Takes some damage. He's down to 10 bread, which should be fine enough. And I know Feinberg saw the fortress directly in the lower treasure. Do you think Dylqn did?
I don't believe he did, but I feel like it was pretty clear from the opening screen that it was intended to be found from treasure. So if he's not seeing it on this side, I wouldn't be surprised to see him dipping into the cube to see if he can spot it out. Dylqn actually went for a bit more of a high roll, not fully looting this rampart, and will be punished for that. Going to need to double back here to get those 2 gold blocks, whereas Feinberg pre-looted the entire thing and will be able to get a faster bastion exit time with the guaranteed knowledge of where the fortress is.
Yeah, not too much obsidian on this one. Fine did get 14 and he decided to just leave. But yeah, he does know exactly where this fortress is, going to be purling to it. I don't remember the seed notes, but I hope Dylqn knows and goes the correct way right off the bat, because it is a bit tricky if he didn't go through that direction. Dylqn's still having to get more gold. What else does he need?
Is he trying to force 20 obby? Is that the...
I don't know. I mean, Fine had 14. I feel like 20 obby is just too far away. Oh, he has 19? Yeah, I think Dylqn does have 19. Did he get 20? It's hard to see. Man, he is really... Yeah. He's taken like 4 trips to get gold blocks here.
He's clearly got a game plan in mind of how he wants to conduct himself.
Oh, no, he only has 9.
Oh, no, he only has 9?
Yeah, he only has 9. There's 13. Oh, Oh man, Dylqn going for a high roll, getting punished, going for even mid roll, getting punished. He's going to be about 2 minutes behind now. He doesn't know where the fortress is.
No, I believe he does.
Oh, maybe
it should be accessible from this backside here. If this isn't visible, then this is going to be absolutely heartbreaking for Dylqn, because he's trying to make his way around the back, is going to make his way over to here, but still doesn't see it. He has not clocked onto where this is, did not check the inside of the cube, and unfortunately the rest of it is buried into the wall over that direction.
Yeah, he's going to make his way around. It should be peeking out somewhere here. I mean, there's a gigantic fortress right on top of him, so it should be here, but yeah, I mean, Fein did have to dig about 50 blocks with 2 gold picks in order to see stuff, so Dylqn now having to face the same consequences. And Fein was in a Soul Sand Valley Fortress. I think maybe lowered his RD for a bit. He got so many strays. He just destroyed that fortress split. There were just 50 blazes shooting at him at the same time. And Dylqn is in lower treasure now. He has seen it.
Yeah, has finally located it. This is going to be just a blind, decent quartz for Feinberg.
He's got to dig. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, pulling into the wall takes a decent chunk of his health bar. Going to be able to regen that up there with the bread that he has from earlier. But hopefully we'll be getting the spawns to try to match Feinberg's split. But Feinberg is already in the overworld and making his way towards Stronghold.
Dylqn getting an unlucky pearl there. Sometimes it glitches you completely into a block, and you can't even you can't just move out of it. You actually have to dig. So taking a lot of damage there, and he's down to 4 bread. Actually, kind of scary, to be honest. Should make it out here okay, but he's gonna have to get more food in the overworld. So I didn't see how far Fein's triangulation was, but I would guess both of them are going to be roughly around the same spot. So yep, Dylqn has a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, I believe Feinberg not going to have anything resembling an issue on food. I think I see 16 hay bales in his inventory. So,
oh, really? Okay. Oh, that's right, because he had temple, right?
Yeah, he probably TNT the hay bales for fast collection in the village. That might have even been how he found the gravel, if it blew up the floor and the gravel was below that. But that's just theory. Gonna get withered on Dylqn's side, needs to pop another fire res, but definitely not matching the pace of Feinberg's split there. And the wither skeletons are really hindering his access around this fortress.
Yeah, I think Fein got like 50 blazes. Dylqn getting 50 withers would be a great all bosses moment, but this is not what you want to see. He's on 5 rods. I'll be curious to see if he leaves on 6, if he thinks he's behind. I think he's just going to go for 7. Yeah, gets 7 right away. He will be leaving the nether. -130, -130. A little close on the inside of the ring, but good chords to blind anyways. And there's his last food. Yeah, Fein has 51 bread, and Dylqn has 0.
5 apples.
Oh, okay, it's good. Yeah, 5 apples there.
Yeah. It's not nothing.
All right, that's 70.8 degrees on Dylqn's first eye throw. His next 70.1. That is pretty far. It's pretty far.
Yeah, we see Feinberg. He's been traveling for a while. Pretty similar blind quartz. He's making his way out into the ocean now. So Feinberg was very similar, had close to even between his X and Z, and is now at -2k. So going, and I think about 900, -900. So going to be a lot of traveling here. Lowers his RD so that he can get a Dylqn, nice effective strat for quicker ocean travel. We'll be upping that back up now, but he has already had to haul ass quite a long way, and Dylqn will be following in suit.
It's so weird how Mojang decided to code mob spawning based on the player's current render distance. It's like we knew about this a while ago. I think the first time this came up was Ocean Monuments. Ninja Brain figured out if you lowered your render distance, you would freeze the Elder Guardians in an Ocean Monument. And then we found out putting your render distance down to 5 in Soul Sand Valley Fortresses, spawn blazes, and then dolphins if you lower your RD to 2. And just yesterday, I did not know this one. If you lower your render distance to 2 in a village and do a raid, the raid spawns on top of you. The raid can only spawn in loaded chunks. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I saw Cube did it because he had AA backseaters in his chat telling him to lower his RD to 2. Yeah, they only spawn in loaded chunks, so they just spawn literally all on top of you and you just kill them. I was like, well, how have I not known this? So, yeah, Mojang, interesting way to code in mob spawning. I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know, but makes for very easy ways to cheese Minecraft.
Yeah. So, Feinberg digging down right now, I do see that Dylqn is in a dark oak forest bordering the ocean, can't quite 100% track his coords, but he might be rowing away from the island that it's on. I might be incorrect there. No, never mind. Yeah, this is the mainland, and we'll be heading out into the ocean now towards the dark oak island that it is actually on. Feinberg doing his stronghold nav right now, as we know that it is not ocean exposed, at least from what Feinberg saw, so Dylqn will have to throw some more eyes to locate it on that island.
Yeah, I'm wondering now, because I'm looking at the time, 13:20. This isn't a slow run by any means by these runners. I mean, they're both executing this really well. It was a really fast enter, though, and I wonder if they would have checked maybe lower treasure, just the chests for more obsidian. It's a high risk. You're probably not going to get 6 more obsidian, but I wonder how much time one of these runners could have saved and maybe taken an easy win if there was just a couple more obsidian in a chest or something. If you have to go through lower treasure anyway, you're already there. I didn't see any, but who knows? So Feinberg entering end, just sub 14. Dylqn is on a timer now. Will Feinberg throw? Yes, Feinberg toss more pearls. Yes, he's going for 0 cycle. Oh my god, we can see a chance for a throw here. Oh my god.
He has 5 beds. If he fails an explosion, he doesn't have the backup to actually kill this dragon.
Does he have anchors? He's not going for. Is he going for a 5-bed 0? First one looks pretty good.
Okay, I think it's 6 actually. He does have a line in the village.
It's 3. That's 4.
Oh, he has so many from the village. We're
5.
blind.
That's a 6-bed 0. Dude, what is this?
You know what? If you're gonna forget anything that I've
chance, dude. What are you talking about? Oh my god.
Anything that I said about him not being on form today. Mans opens up the tournament with a 6-bed 0 cycle, making that a sub 15, and just absolutely insane.
Look at his expression. Look at him right now. He's talking to Chad. He's like, "Oh yeah, Chad, I just hit that 6-bed. I mean, it was pretty easy, you know. The blind, seed was a pretty good overall. It's another day in the office, whatever. Try to keep it cool, calm, and collected, bro. You just hit a 6-bed 0 cycle in tournament on Backdragon. Pop off, dude. Come on, man. I did not expect that.
He didn't even break a smile. That man was stoic. He was sitting in the fountain, shifting, doing the little BM shift spam that everybody knows, just absolutely deadpan, just no expression on his face as he just demolishes that end fight and puts himself up 1-0 in this series.
Wow, I really did not expect that. Yes, Chad, T-Wag's firework. Oh my god. Anyway, with the 90-second force purge, I was like, you'd have to be crazy to go for a 0 cycle because, you know, if there's no force perch, the average perch duration is like 2 minutes, so it makes a lot more sense to go for 0 cycle. But with 90-second force perch, it's like, do I really want to risk the entire run at the very end to this one thing to save, 40 seconds? But yeah, Feinberg says, you know what, I'm just going to do it. I'm the king of the hill. I've practiced my 0 cycle now, and just that easy. Just another day.
Yeah.
Wow.
T-Rex fireworks in chat.
Thank you, chat. You're always there for me. I can always count on chat. You guys are great.
See, what you've done, Wags, if you've made the mistake of telling chat not to do something.
Oh, that's true. Oh, chat. I'd be so upset if you just only said compliments about me and BJR right now. It'd make me so angry. You shouldn't do that. Stop it, chat. I hate compliments.
I hate positivity.
It's so annoying. Chat, you know what? Instead of spamming T-Wags fireworks, you know what is actually better to put in chat? Ben, you want to take a guess at this one?
I have an idea. I have a theory, but I've been known for being wrong.
That's right, chat. It's exclamation point merch. Type it in chat, exclamation point merch. Go look at champion pairing up with Method. Get yourself a brand new shirt, maybe a hoodie, maybe a little cozy blankie, a mug. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, chat. Perfect.
That actually looks really cool.
We've got nice sleek designs. They have really high-res images on the website, so go check out the website if you want much better images. It is what it is.
Plug the website, plug the merch, plug champion. Shout out to Razor while we're at it. Twitch too.
No. Yeah, that's true. We can do that. Razor and Twitch have partnered up with us as well, so shout outs to them. Here we go. Second seed. Fine, just so stoic, just hitting the 0 cycle. I can't believe that. Seed 1. Oh, what a dominant performance. Man, it's so hard to beat Feinberg in tournament, but we'll see. We have a mapless treasure or shipwreck plus treasure. Got a ruin portal, scan for the bastion, fortress. Okay. Looks like a pretty standard mapless seed, I think.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they opt for mapless. Shipwreck obviously giving you a more stable access to wood. I think in general, the buried treasure, it was something we saw a lot from the scout and route meta, is just perhaps the single best chest in the game.
Yep.
It provides everything you want for almost the entire run in a single chest, so if that's possible and these runners know how to do it properly, which I would very much hope they do, then hopefully we'll just see mapless treasure into enter.
Yeah, I think I would actually take one buried treasure over all of the chest loot from 5 woodland mansions. If I'm going to be totally honest with you, I think Mojang might have made a mistake with that balancing because buried treasure gives you everything you need for a speed run. Woodland Mansion is one of the rare structures in the game. Trash loot, but yeah, I mean, iron, gold, diamonds even. There's actually a really good chance of getting 3 diamonds in a buried treasure. It's like 1 in 4 buried treasures or something. It's kind of insane. So
Feinberg immediately, 10 seconds in, already has it.
Yep. He knows it's got to be super, super close. Got his settings already for it. Yep. Dylqn
going to be finding it about 10 seconds later. It's only going to be the single diamond, but with 10 iron, that does mean you have enough for a full set of tools, can make the diamond shovel. You have TNT, which is a resource that can be greatly appreciated. Instantly crafting a golden pressure plate there on Feinberg's side, most likely going to use that to activate the TNT of some sort. But actually opting for shears here instead of going for a full set of tools. Going to be TNTing the trees, going to be getting good source of wood and blocks immediately, but it does mean that he is going to need to manually farm for the flint.
Yeah, he does have, I guess 1 diamond makes sense for diamond shovel. I think both of them went for the gold pressure plate because I don't see the gold on Dylqn's side either. Getting a couple apples. They have 7 cooked cod, which is pretty good. Cooked cod is a little bit worse of a food source than the cooked salmon, but still pretty solid. So
there's actually a fire charge, so no need for the flint.
Okay, yeah, if they just remember the fire charges, then in the nether, then they won't need one. So this one doesn't look completable. It just looks like a usable ruin portal, so they're going to dig out the way here. They already have a gold pick. I mean, I don't think the shears are necessary at all. I don't think it's a bad play. But
it looks like he got a couple of sheep as well. I'm assuming that he's got a pretty zero cycle mindset, so that would be the best explanation I can come up with. Is going to go out of his way to loot this gold block here, even though he already has the gold chest plate. Most likely just wants to set himself up for extra tools if he does have to dig through. Dylqn actually opting to not use the fire charge, going to have to go out of his way for flint here. Or did he use it and fail? I think he used it and failed.
Did he really? Yeah, maybe.
I didn't see it in his inventory.
Forgot it? I mean, either way, he'll have a little bit of time loss, but he'll have a flint and steel now, so we won't have to worry about saving anything from the Bastion. Unusual. He can just kind of go a little bit faster there, but yeah, fine. I think saving some time, and yeah, it looks like fine scan for the Bastion. It looks like he's going to be okay. I think they have plenty of food. Golden apple, actually. Yeah, I think they're totally fine on everything for the run.
Does see one of the structures there? It looks like it is actually going to be in the wall from where Feinberg has positioned himself. I think potentially dropping down there has left him in a suboptimal position. And as I say that, Dylqn is going to find a much nicer entry point here. Looks like it's going to be a bridge bastion, if my eyes don't deceive me, as he makes his way over the top. We'll be dropping down onto said bridge and hopefully locating the chalice promptly. Feinberg being gate kept by a couple of hoglins. So is he on the wrong side? Dylqn's on the wrong side.
Oh, I didn't see that either. I thought he was on the right side too. Yeah, he's gonna have to dig back over this bridge. A little bit of a time loss again for Dylqn. He'll find his way here. There's 2 hoglins guarding the chalice. Oh, he's okay. He's fine. Totally fine. Not that big of a deal. Skirts around the 2 hoglins, both of them getting to the gold blocks at about the same time. Feinberg's lead kind of erased from that travel to the Bastion.
Yeah, those hoglins going to be costing him a lot there. Dylqn, at the very least, looks like he's picked up a staircase. Oh, I wasn't sure if he was doing prep for dip route. That would be the information that he would have over Feinberg there, just with the fact make a helmet.
Dylqn, yeah, I mean, usually you make maybe a gold helmet and a gold pick from the chalice gold, but he already had gold armor and a gold pick, so
yeah,
didn't need it there.
Looks like he is just going to go over to this triple here, going to be setting up the staircase trading hole, breaking all of the netherrack here, getting that pig in, breaking the gold block, and now they should be on their way down. Feinberg, I believe, is also doing the exact same place, so should be a good amount of pigs on both sides, and then they both default up to loot the triple.
Yeah, probably just gonna see them loot one side of the triple, although I would like taking a safer play, trading all of the gold, getting both chests. As we've seen, 20 obsidian comes in very, very handy. There's already 10 up in this top triple, so getting another 10 obsidian from 16 gold blocks is likely, but it is going to take a while. I think they're both just going to stick around here and try to wait for 10 more obsidian from these trades. I mean, it's 1.75 obsidian rate, so it's not bad odds.
Yeah, 1.75 obsidian rates on top of the fact that it is a bridge does mean that 20 obby should be potentially strong. Also in the seed nodes, 19 already there on fine. Yeah, gets the push up from the gravel and already has the 20. So shouldn't be a problem there. As the seed notes said, it is not guaranteed blind travel, so getting the 20 obby is very nice. And now we fall into a bit of the run where I think that Fine has the advantage, is being a bit slower on this bastion split, but I think already has knowledge of where the fortress is compared to Dylqn, who has not seen it yet until just now, where he is pulling across to it.
Yeah, I think Fine only waited the last 3 or 4 trade cycles for string. Taking some damage from the hoglin there, but I think he's just got the 0 cycle mindset, so taking maybe an extra 25 seconds or so in order to get, I think, 1 or 2 more beds worth of string, and he did have the wool from the shears, so yeah, Dylqn is going to have an advantage here, but I can't imagine Dylqn having that many beds. String count was actually pretty low. Dylqn may have to do anchors here, like 2 bed 2 anchor or something.
Yeah, he pre-crafted a bed, looked like he was intending to do a blaze bed, but will be scrapping that plan due to the total overall string count, is going to get a nice double spawner setup here, same as Feinberg. Neither of them look like they're going to be opening up the spawner, so it's just going to be full RNG natural blaze rate spawns.
Yeah, they do still have that gold pick from the room portal, but yeah, if you're standing in between these two spawners going at the same time is going to be much faster than digging out one. So, wow, yeah, Dylqn getting a ton of rates here, activating the double spawner. 6 rods already?
Going to be baiting that blaze inside, going to be getting that. I believe that's his 7th if you were counting correctly. Yep, that is 7. Going to be building his portal on spot here. Just one shy of being able to triple portal, but hopefully will not be something that is necessary. We see him go into the overworld here. Will be just in the middle of a savannah. And we'll see what sort of travel he goes for. Feinberg also joining him in the overworld. Don't believe he's finished with all of his blaze rods, but will be doing axis calc.
Yeah, he's going to be doing what he refers to as sheetless axis. So you still use the chunk borders to help you orient yourself and get angles where you already know roughly what that distance correlates to in more precise numbers. Dylqn doing a 4 block jump distance estimate. I think he had 1 degree change, which is the exact average. You're going to be 1,000 blocks away on average in a blind. So I think Dylqn is just going to roughly travel there and save some time. Fine taking maybe an additional 15 seconds or so to get a more precise number. Gonna do math in his head while he's fighting some more blazes. So hopefully this is all on Dylqn. Dylqn is in the lead. He doesn't have that many explosives, I don't think, but if he nails this travel, yeah, I don't think Fine's gonna be ice spying with sheetless axis. So Dylqn definitely in the lead here.
Yeah, it looks like he's slightly shorted. I believe that is a continuation of the direction he was already going. Is going to be going into the desert, which means that we'll not be able to get a source of sheep or a source of food, which he is also starting to run low on. So, going to be doing another distance check here just to see how far out he is. I did not catch the angles, but that does not look like a particularly relevant change.
Yeah, I think it's a bit further. I don't think it's too bad though. So just doing a rough estimate. He should have plenty of food. He got 7 cooked cod, he got 2 apples, he got a golden apple. Yeah, I think he's just down to the golden apple though. So definitely has enough food to finish the run. Can maybe pearl 1 more time or something and then save 1 for the end fight. Maybe he wants to save, saving 2 for the end fight is probably smart in tournament.
Fine is cranking so far out. That's 274 on the Z axis.
Wow, that is really far. Is that really where the math took him? That is far.
He is going to be in the ocean. If he's done it correctly, it should be exposed. It is taking him back towards land. So we'll see how this treats him. But if Dylqn's going to the same stronghold, he's got a way to travel.
Dylqn doing the very, very OG technique of right-clicking your shovel in the dirt. That was brought up, man, over a year ago, back in 114 days, to track your line to the stronghold. If you throw multiple eyes, you can triangulate a little easier if you've already marked your path.
They're both at the exact same place.
My god, yeah, Dylqn's right there. So Dylqn missing his travel a little bit, but still pretty good rough estimation. Yeah, Fine making up, I think the 15-second time loss he took to do the more precise, he made that up and a little bit more. So god, this is it's insane. But Dylqn left Bastion early. I'm thinking he should only have enough for like 2-bed 2 anchor. Fine meanwhile may have enough for like a 6-bed 0 cycle, just maybe.
Yeah, is going to hit the nav here. Will be locating that portal room well ahead of Dylqn. Didn't quite follow which track he took to get there, but it was in a pretty open 4-way, so if Dylqn can get himself into that area, should be able to find it as well.
Fine making a mistake, crafting all of his glowstone into 3 anchors, having no remaining glowstone to charge them. He could have had 2 anchors. He could have done like 5-bed 2 anchor, but yeah, he's going to decide not to.
Well, that does take away the risk here, mostly on Feinberg's end. putting him in a position where all he has to do is just land a normal a normal one cycle without dying. I mean, he's never failed in that situation. No notable events have happened of him doing that. Dylqn's only taking a hunger reset in the stronghold, but has not yet located the portal room. Will need to be getting there quite soon if he wants to try to contest this, but Feinberg set up pretty nicely to take this home.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Dylqn. He played this one really well. I mean, 90% of the run, they were just at the exact same point in time. I don't think Dylqn made really any mistakes, I would say. I think his second portal could have been a little bit further out, but I mean, pretty good. It's just stronghold nav. And, you know, as casters, we never really know if the stronghold nav is really easy and one of the runners did it really well, or if it's just RNG. It's hard if we're watching both screens. Like, if I'm just zoning in on one screen, I could say if their nav is good or not, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch what routing Feinberg had to take to find it, but it looks like Dylqn is definitely going to be struggling in this aspect. I think that we're coming up about on the force perch, as it looks like the dragon is making its way to the middle for Feinberg. Going to be prepping that bed there on the middle pillar. First bed, decent damage, but gets it at a good height to be able to close out with the rest of these. 4+1 for Feinberg to take this series.
Yeah, just as fine as one cycling, Dylqn will find the portal room, enter. I think he used his last pearls, so he's having to bridge over. He does have an eye in his inventory, though, so he could have actually saved a pearl, but
I think he'll get kicked out in a second.
Yeah, sometimes, I don't know if they've changed the mod, but sometimes when they're in the end, they just let him run it out, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he probably won't be kicked out here. So we'll see if Dylqn can do the one cycle or if he's just told through Discord, but... GG's to Feinberg. That one was very, very close, though. I mean, we thought maybe a 2-1 for Dylqn. That was pretty as close as you could get up until the...
He did the same mistake.
Did he make 3 anchors?
Yeah, he made 3 anchors. I don't think he can kill the dragon anyway.
Yeah, it was. Oh, he actually has 4 beds. He actually.
He crafted one earlier in the bastion, so it is possible to 4 bed.
He did the same thing, but yeah, he's got the 4 beds. So, GG's to Dylqn. I don't think he should be upset about that one. His first seed, I think he could have played a bit better. Second seed, honestly, if I'm Dylqn, I'm just thinking, my nether travel, I could do a bit better on maybe. Maybe I should go a bit further next time, but getting Dragon's Breath, that's good. That's helpful. You know, you check the end, see if there's an end city, just play out AA, why not? Why not? But yeah, I think Dylqn should be pretty confident going into the losers bracket still. I don't think he made too many misplays. He was right up there next to Fine. It was really just Stronghold Nav. That I did look, the Stronghold, the portal room was pretty far. So I don't think it was really his fault. It was kind of far away, but he will take it here.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so we will see. Dylqn will probably get the "you lost" screen. Sorry, you came second place. Oh, they changed it. Sorry, you came in second place to Feinberg. Unfortunate, about 2 minutes behind. So, GG's. Chat was right. Chat was right with the prediction. Feinberg takes it.
You know what? If you always gamble safe, you're never going to make any money.
Is that true?
It's words that I said.
I don't know about that one. But yeah, GG's. Feinberg will be moving on and will be looking at going up against the winner of 7 Rel and FE666. Coming up next, Dylqn will go down to the losers bracket and he will have a second chance at redemption here. GG's. I thought that was pretty entertaining. I'm excited for the next one. But yeah, chat, we will take a quick break and we will be back here with 7 Rel FE666 in a few minutes.
Bye.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down as long as the stars in the sky.
I'm Chaz, and today is the launch day of the brand new race chair. Just built mine in about 30 minutes with the help of the manual. Alright, that wasn't too hard. Love the material, feels very good to sit in. I like how there's a lot of good adjustments you can do to your back and armrest to make yourself feel comfortable. Yeah, can't wait to start using this chair from now. And check out the link in my tweet to find out more. And yeah, have a great weekend, guys.
To ignite love, I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and depraved? I need you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down as long as the stars in the sky. As long as the stars in your eyes. As long as the stars in your eyes. As long as the stars in your eyes. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down as long as the stars in the sky. As long as the stars in your eyes. As long as the stars in your eyes. As long as the stars in your eyes.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, then let me smile from for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't
All right, welcome back, chat, to Method Rush King of the Hill, installment 5. It is I, T-Wax Fireworks here, joined again by BGR Live. Hi, Ben. How are you?
Hi. I'm
still
good.
doing good? Yeah.
I'm just really enjoying T-Wax Fireworks. It's a positive chatting experience.
Yeah, it's always fun because I never realize for you guys it's not red. For me, I just look over and the chat's just full red. Oh no, we had too much spam. Oh, oops, there's a ban. Lysotroph 07's in chat. It was nice knowing you. It was a fun chatting experience for you, but it was over too soon. So soon. Anyway, we are back with this one. The second match of the day. It is 7RAL versus FE666. I think these two actually have a pretty substantial, loyal fan base, I want to say.
Yes.
I see a lot of chatters, very loyal fanatics of 7RAL and FE666. So I'm actually curious about this one. What do you think, chat? Between 7RAL and FE, who's going to take this one? I think people are pretty familiar with their RSG runs. Not a lot of RSG runs. What do you think, Ben?
I think that I have had the pleasure of seeing a lot more of RAL than I have of FE. I think that FE looks like an extremely gifted, disciplined player when it comes to RSG, and I would love to see him translating that to the tournament stage. But when it comes to this specific matchup, I have to bet on RAL. I think he's just out of an MSL victory, like half an hour ago.
I think so. Did he win? I know he got first place in the first 3 out of 5 seeds. I saw that.
I think it's hard to lose after that.
True.
So, RAL, I think, is looking on pretty hot pace, and with the doubts that I have about FE in his tournament, I would love to see FE just come out and absolutely pop off. But RAL, I can't bet against him with the form he's shown today.
Yeah, really good player. Yeah, I guess he won 4 out of 5 seeds that just happened in a tournament. So RAL is not only warmed up very well, but he's also probably got a lot of confidence in tournament seeds. So the exact combination you want going into this one. And the first seed is a nice looking one. Desert Temple North, Lava Pool west of Desert Temple. And this time it doesn't really look like they're giving you another option. Kind of looks to me like I'm going to have to do the Desert Temple.
Yeah, the main thing that immediately strikes me is, with this seed description, is the food source. Obviously, Desert Temple with Lava Pool to the west, you're going to assume that that's a pretty primarily deserted region. So, with the fact that it's also going to be a fastion, that means that you won't have much travel between. Maybe you don't find a Crimson, maybe you don't find mushrooms. So it'll be interesting to see how the food situation is handled by these runners.
Yeah, that's true. Rotten flesh, not a bad food source if all you're doing is running around. Honestly, not the worst. Usually you get about 30 or so from a Desert Temple, maybe a Golden Apple. If you take damage, that's when it starts to become a problem. As we see, FE not afraid of damage at all, just running straight in, taking both hits, not lowering his fall damage at all. So FE is going to start this run on half health, basically. RAL taking a little bit of precaution here with a tiny bit of time loss, but still going to be pretty good on health. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
A little scary.
Only 11 rotten flesh from that entire temple. So even in terms of food sources, that's not much.
Yeah, I think OG runners, like my feeling is kill, get a flint and steel, kill a couple of animals, maybe use the stone you get from the temple to even smelt. But newer runners that came on the scene in 116, no food is the name of the game. They are just go. If you have to hunger reset, you hunger reset, but food is not really a priority at all. I don't expect FE to get any extra food here. I expect him to go straight to this lava pool. 9 iron, pick, shovel, bucket, and then you have 2 iron left over for flint and steel. So
yep,
pretty standard, pretty good.
Looks like Gravel Source is going to be slightly missing on the side of both runners. Didn't see Raul picking up any from the riverbed that was in the opposite direction, and is just going to start making his way straight towards that lava pool. Does spot it out now, and there is a river in decent proximity. Fe with slightly better pathing is going to make his way over to the river first, but there doesn't seem to be too much obvious exposed gravel. Oh, never mind, there it is.
Yeah, just gonna use the pressure plate there. You could use TNT.
That's gravel.
Yeah, first flint there. TNT is faster on average, but when you just hit flint in the first like 4 gravels, it's just way easier and faster, so why not? But yeah, gonna be eating that rotten flesh 3 before going in, and then probably during the enter. Oh man, Raul taking some extra damage here. Both runners taking quite a bit of damage. They have 2 golden apples though. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an additional food source. With it being a fashion, you would assume that both runners will either do task overlap, which the Gapples could enable quite nicely, or they will just be doing Bastion first. With this entry point is going to be right next to the Chalice, so Bridge is one of the better... Ooh, failing at the bridging there. Bridge is one of the better Bastions for the task overlapping. With just how the structure is laid out. So we'll see if that is something that these runners opt for.
Also, Bridge is a great combination with Desert Temple because it's the best bastion to do TNT if you need to or want to, and it has a potential for food. So it does have hoglins that spawn there, which are usually an annoyance, but if you've got your lava bucket and you need some extra food, which you usually do after a temple, they can get it there. So Bridge, actually a very convenient option. And yeah, that is a bastion. That is quite the bastion. I don't think either runner are going to do the TNT Chalice. Actually, there might be lava above it. If there's netherrack above it, TNT Chalice might actually be a misplay, so I don't blame him. Oh, Raul, please don't die.
Raul. Oh. Okay, yep, absolutely. Clean. Effie got knocked off. Manages to clutch the block. Will be down to 2 hearts on the health bar. Needs to cut out this Hoglin down to 1 heart on his side. Going to be using Rotten Flesh to get his health back up here, but will need to fall back. Kite out this Hoglin. Will wrap around through the secondary section, but probably wants a little bit more health on the board before he goes for his trading hole.
Yeah, maybe even take a safer route here. Oh, Raul is doing... Is it double single?
I think
Bridge?
It's double single.
Yeah, Raul is going to do...
Effie is doing the exact same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is still the best route. If you know the right side is a single, you just go over here, hope that there's a triple. If there isn't, you're just going to have to do your best. This usually gets about 4 pigs, which is not great, but that's about all you can do. I think there's 5 there. There's also, I think I saw 3 or 4 pigs on the lower bridge. If they really want to get all the trades done, you could also just toss some gold down there. But if you have 5 pigs trading, loot both single chests, come back, usually you're okay. It's a bit slower, but should be okay.
Yeah, already seeing some pearls coming through for Raul there. Doesn't look like either of these runners will be going for the task overlap. With these trading hole locations, a bit too enclosed, a bit too far away. Normally if it's just within 1 pearl's throw, then you'll see people going for it, but we do see Effie knowing his lineup to get to the second one. Both of those single chests looking pretty empty, pretty worthless, nothing on the obby front. So if they're going to hit 20 obby, it needs to be naturally from trades.
Yeah, it does look like pretty good pearl rates. Raul already has... Is that 17? 17 maybe?
Obby.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Sticking on 17 is going to leave here, not going to stick around for the 20. Doesn't want to greed out and lose the time on that potential trading. We see on the other side, I believe that's 14? Or is that 20 now? I can't quite tell which is which. That's Crying Obby. Yeah, so 15 Obby right now being sat on for FE. Looks like he is going to bail on greeding out for the 20 as well, just at a slightly later point, and we see some TNT usage.
Raul doing TNT blazes, doing the classic double TNT setup on the sides. That's going to take out most of the blocks, stopping the spawner. There's a couple left over, but the amazing thing about Blaze TNT, no fire. Look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. No fire to put out. Blazes start spawning at maximum almost immediately. Very awkward over a bunch of lava here, but TNT also gives you a bunch of blocks. TNT drops 100% of the blocks it destroys, so Raul is actually going to have plenty to just put around that spawner, block the blazes. Good play. Really solid play, honestly. And I was thinking about the 20 obsidian. If you get an instant fashion, like, I really don't care that much about 20 obsidian. Like, I'm just going to pearl back to my original portal and go from there. I think that's totally fine in tournament.
Yeah, is that what you expect to see these runners doing here, just going back to their original portal? Looks like the blaze rates were a little bit front-loaded as well, so a bit of a dry spell coming through here after the initial set, as looks like Blaze TNT going to be the choice for FE as well.
Nice, love to see it. Gonna do about the same, mine up a couple blocks, but no fire. It's very good. I would expect Raul to do to go back to original portal here. I don't think it's hard to get to, because they saw both like immediately, right? I think their portal's like right here.
Yeah, they're definitely in good proximity. I believe it's on the Crimson, just like the direction that FE is facing currently. I think it's just down to the left there. Not too far away, and definitely can be used. Does mean that both of them will be going for their full set of blaze rods here, sitting only at 4 blaze rods collected right now for Raul. So it doesn't look like he's been getting low spawns, just the rates have not been friendly.
Yeah, usually pretty solid rates in this tournament, but these ones are a bit slow. He's at 5 rods now. That's fine. I mean, with the TNT, this shouldn't take too long. Both runners have the same rates anyway, so they should be leaving around the same time after they arrived. Raul getting, I think he keeps getting 3 spawns, actually. This is kind of unlucky. There's 2 more. I think he had 7. Spawns. Yeah, I think that's 7 total.
Yeah, going to be going back down here. Doesn't want to waste the pearl, so instead going to waste a chunk of his health bar. Still sitting with 5 of that rotten flesh, but quite a bold decision to take that much out.
Yeah, really hurting for food here. He's going to want a pearl around the nether as well. How does he have so few pearls though? Does he really not use any more?
He has 17 total, so that's at least 3 that are capable for travel. It looks like FE also has the same overall count. So, looks like he just didn't want to waste a single pearl. Oh, okay. Wasn't quite sure what... It looked like he took a damage tick when he went to lava, but looks like he had fire res, reapplied it anyway, so will be nice and safe. Does still have double gapple, so will be nice to fund him making his way through here.
Yeah, FE, I think probably on the last blaze rod or something now, so we'll see if FE's choice is to do original educated. It's not.
Oh.
Wow.
Is he going to be sending the blind then?
I feel like he has like 16 obby, right?
He's just going to be sending a blind. Like, he does not have 20. He does not have the capability to get any form of education over what he already has. Is going to be going for roughly the 0 to 20, roughly. Raul was doing a pretty neutral one, I believe, around like 150. We see him at about 1300 on the Z coordinate, so be interesting to see whether by pure luck FE ends up in a better position, or whether Raul, using the home portal, will be able to take the lead.
Yeah, we should be able to make a guess because we saw Raul's chords roughly. I mean, let's check his chords now if he looks at this angle. Okay, he's not going to. Raul should be within 400, 300, 400 blocks depending on his accuracy. and how well he did this measurement, but Effie is going to be an average of 1K. And looking at the difference in the positions, Effie looks pretty far, I'm guessing. I don't know why he didn't go back to the original portal. It was pretty close.
I think it just kind of speaks to the RSG mindset that you're going to associate with him. Like, at that point, the only way to quote unquote salvage the run for a good time would be hitting a less than deserved blind.
Yeah, I guess banking on RNG, but I would have figured with portal 1 pearl throwaway, I would think that was close enough. But yeah, some runners absolutely hate educated, like original portal educated. I love it. I mean, if you're 1 pearl throw away, I think it's an absolute time save. But yeah, if you want to risk it, go for it. So yeah, I mean, if Raul is at 150, 150 and Effie's at 2220, they should be very, very far from each other.
I mean, Raul
Pretty good distance.
is, about, like, he seems pretty neutral on the coordinates. Has had to go up quite a distance to actually land there. So if they're going to the same stronghold, that's neg pos, about neg 16, pos 17. So if this is where Effie is going, if Effie is going negative, because he's on pos 17, so he should have about 1,500 blocks to go.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
1,400 to go to reach where Raul is.
Yeah, so Effie probably another 2 minutes of travel. He does have a Dylqn, fastest way to travel in this situation. So still, I think it'll be about 2 minutes. Yeah, just not hitting that blind. So Raul having a massive advantage, does hit the stronghold. Can he find the portal room?
Yeah, is going to be finding both of these hidden rooms in that 5-way can be one of the banes of speedrunners' existences, to find those hidden rooms, but will be making his way through here, spots another one out, and after a quick check, decides against further inspection. Looks like it is quite a large stronghold, lots of options for him to explore here. So with a bit of poor luck on his side with just the decision making, there is a chance that if FE can make his way there, that he can catch up on the nav split.
Yeah, I believe both runners left on 7 rods. Yeah, Raul should have more blaze powder. He does have enough in his inventory. 4 pearls to spare.
Yeah, it is a 2-eye, so
he is low on food. He is hungry, but that apple is going to heal him up, so he might be waddling pretty soon. But he is going to be full enough health to be able to pearl into the center and do a lot of beds. But no food on Raul now.
I believe I saw a couple of pieces of rotten flesh still in the inventory.
Oh, does he have some?
Yeah, free.
Oh, okay.
There. He's going to be able to get 6 beds, so pretty comfy there, as this is the island of the stronghold. Is going to be just over to the right there, as we believe that it is not ocean exposed, was not spotted by Raul. So at this point, any FE fans in chat will just be hoping on the downfall of the he's a koala, right?
Is he?
Is he? He's a koala.
Is he a koala?
Don't know what that animal is.
I don't know. Chat, do we have 7 Raul lore in the chat?
Yeah,
he is a koala. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah. Wags.
Am I supposed to know these things?
Do you not read up on your...
How's there a koala emote in Twitch? How does Twitch have everything as an emote?
Well, he's killing the dragon.
Oh, hey, he's on wrong side. And
he's not getting good damage. He's not got good damage at all.
How? Raul? No.
He threw out his TNT. He doesn't have extra explosives. He has no way to burst his dragon down. Once it's in range, it's going to take off again. He's going to get hit up. He's on 1.5 hearts now, has a small capability to regen. And my goodness, the koala has done it.
How do you get first place 4 out of 5 seeds against 8 other...
He died!
Oh. Oh no. Oh. How do you beat 8 other of the world's like best speedrunners in a tournament right before this? In like 4 out of 5 seeds, and then you miss a 6-bed. What happened? I thought it was so automatic. What happened?
Well, looks like the Desert Temple seed here is going to be an explosion coming out on the side of both runners. Looks like it was a bit of a faster start coming out from Raul. Didn't even get one of the chests. Oh, jeez. Anything you want to say? You seem a bit perturbed.
Yeah, I mean, I understand Effie's death more. I'd say it's more understandable dying in the stronghold to a skeleton. Skeletons, as all Minecraft speedrunners know, are absolutely busted. They never miss a shot. They're overpowered. They need to be nerfed. Effie's a runner who likes to play risky and on low food to get a fast time, so it makes sense. It would have been nice to see him either get more food or play a little safer or something, but I mean, I get it. I just don't understand missing a 6-bed. I would need to see a replay. I just don't understand how you miss a 6-bed.
Okay, so with the information they have right now, what do you think they change about that play? He didn't get any flint. Okay, no, he just forgot flint. Oh god, that actually just completely mirrored.
What would I do differently? I know I only need 10 obby this time, and I know when I get it. Yeah, I would actually, the way Pingu says leave on 5 rods in the chat, that is actually 100% the correct play.
Yeah,
for Raul, just for Raul.
Because he knows it's a 2i, but Effie doesn't.
Effie doesn't.
Okay, so Effie needs to get the extra rod, which, considering how the rod rates played out, could be detrimental. I think I'd like to see from these runners, knowing that it's double single chests, they don't have to loot either of them. I'd like to see a bottom bridge route if they are prepared for it.
Ooh, bottom bridge. That's too hot of a take for me, Ben. I don't know. I think you're gonna lose some viewers.
From the treasure man himself.
Bottom bridge.
Treasure man himself.
Hey, look, I don't condone what BJR is talking about right now. That's all I'm saying, chat. If you're gonna hate, don't hate on me. I didn't say it. I
will throw hands with chat if needed. I'm a lover, not a fighter, but I'll change my ways if necessary.
I'm not a bottom bridge believer, but there is a lot of interesting opportunity for task overlap here.
See, I was thinking about that, but I think that the way that the routing works is you don't want to have to double back, and with where the travel is, and they both know where the travel is, to go Bastion, Fortress, back to Bastion, you would then have to double back through the Fortress again to actually get this route. Second time round, Raul is just going to opt to do the exact same thing again, and honestly wouldn't be surprised to see it from FE here either. Is doing actually, this is I've never seen this. What is this hole?
Oh, I've seen this route. This is
I've never seen this loading screen.
I'm gonna look this up. I know. It's basically dip route, but with a different trading hole, and the person's name that came up with it, I will find it for you, Ben, because this is important. We'll find this for you.
Just wandering himself off the edge right now.
Unless Chad already said it. Elsa, dang it, Chat's so fast, dude.
Elsa or Elas?
Ella? No, it's Ella. Elsa? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up now because now I see different.
My umbrella.
Ella's whole dip route. That's what it is. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Ella. Okay, so looks like they will both make their way through the trades here. You know, nobody has ever had the same name as a character from a movie. I think Raul right now is waiting on string. That's his limiting factor. Yeah, immediately gets it and makes his way out. Definitely does not want to be sure to get on explosives after what he has just experienced. Is going to get a little bit Hogland, only needs to adjust his movement to make his way out here. Does have nice routing onto the lower bridge there, as Effie gives us a signal that he does not like reading and burns a book right in front of us.
I would maybe consider a pearl hang here. It's a bit awkward though, because both runners think they're behind, so they're going as risky as possible playing low food. So I don't know if they're going to have the food in order to take that pearl damage. So I think that's why they're not doing a pearl hang. But we'll see. If Raul is a smarty pants, he will leave on 5 rods here. Even if he has to triangulate and he doesn't know the exact chords, the first 3 eyes will not break, and this is a new seed. So he should definitely leave on 5. See if he does. Oh boy. He's got the golden apple. He's okay.
It's a little bit tense. There's definitely still... I think I saw Effie eating his last pork chop obtained from one of the Hoglands. Wait, Raul gets knocked off.
He just tried to speed bridge 2 blocks and didn't do it.
Oh.
I think there's actually a 7 TV emote for that. I'm not gonna lie. There's a 7 TV. Oh my god, it was again!
I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I assumed that it was like a blaze spawned on top of him. I think the nerves are getting to him. We talked earlier about theory crafting him as this more stable tournament player, but perhaps the size and exposure of this event getting him to a little bit, feeling a bit more pressure to perform compared to other scenes.
I mean, the first run through he did fine. He just missed the 1 cycle, but yeah, after you miss a 1 cycle, you got to be a little shook, you know. Oh my god,
Raul, please.
To be fair, that blaze was clearly hacking. That was much further outside of melee range. That was not fair at all. So, to be fair, that blaze cheated 100%. So
you are actually the person that just joins a PvP server, and every time they lose a match, you just say, "Well, they had to be hacking."
Yeah, they were, Ben.
As I am the best player, if they beat me, they cannot be better than the best.
Yes, I'm glad we agree. Thank you. Raul he is leaving on 5. Raul is being a smarty pants. He knows it's a 2-eye. He remembers. He knows roughly the chords. Even if he has to use 3 eyes, they will not break. He'll be guaranteed to enter. So good play by Raul. Let's see if he remembered which direction he had to travel though, and he maybe portals in a different spot this time.
That's 6 already for Effie. Effie's going to be right behind him here, despite getting the extra rod. Going to be heading out here. It's going to be a lot better of a travel for him comparatively. Has the fire res applies, just doused himself. And Raul's actually going through the wall again here. He builds portal on this spot last time, so we're going to continue further out into the lava ocean. As we'll have to see how the chords compare. I see about 100 on the Z coordinate for FE, which is not where the stronghold is.
Yeah, he might be just traveling more though. He is continuing to go. Raul, now they're traveling low, is going to be in a cave. Creeper explodes way below him, but that's fine. He is in an awkward kind of ocean. So this is good though for Raul. I mean, if he gets out of here, or when he gets out of here, he'll be in ocean pretty soon. And then he should know right where on the shore it is anyway. So.
Oh no. As Wylot pointed out in chat, wrong quadrant here from FE. He is not in negative positive, he is in positive positive. He is going to a completely different stronghold if he takes the blind, or he's just going to be miles away.
Was he going to the pause before? No, I thought he was at the same one.
He was at the same one as Raul. He's just gone to the... This is... I'm just going to harp on this narrative point a little bit. He is an RSG player. this is like playing a seed out after you've already basically completed it because you need to fully complete it is it's new for him. He clearly doesn't have the backup strategy prepared to handle this situation.
I really wanted him to I Spy right there, right when you're. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's got no clue. He just I Spies.
That sounds like a me clip. That would happen.
We have no idea where Effie is. I don't know if he knows where he is.
Well, there is the land of the stronghold, the land of the free, the savannah, the savannah plateau. Going to be greeting Raoul as he makes his way there for the second time. As we'll see whether or not he has the dig down spot memorized. Potentially has that so that he doesn't quite need to throw any eyes at all. But yeah, is going to just double check on the chunk. Will need that eye to pop back up before he can make his way down. Has the capability to make an anchor. As the eye has been picked up, Raoul will be descending into the depths and should be able to one-shot this nav.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully he does remember exactly where the portal room was. I don't think it was too challenging. Looks like he has enough for 4 beds. He might be close to 5 beds. So it's either going to be a 4-bed, 1 anchor, or 5-bed, 1 anchor. Yeah, he does remember the portal location. Don't miss an eye here. Okay, good.
Okay.
Has no food, though, actually, still.
I think at this point, Effie's screwed. I don't really see what... He's on the other side of the planet from the stronghold that he knows where it is.
Have you ever thought maybe he's just way smarter than you and he actually triangulated the...
I don't doubt that he's way smarter than me. That was never a question.
Maybe he's just so many steps above us. He just knows where the 3rd stronghold is. And no, he doesn't. He doesn't know.
Where's he going then, Wags, huh? What's this man doing? Explain the 4D
Just try to give him the benefit of the doubt. He's a really good RSG player. You know, maybe he just... I think he just missed... These casters are cringe. Thank you.
Damn right we are.
These casters are cringe. Oh, chat, never change. Oh, man. All right, Raoul just needs to hit. Was it 4-bed, 1 anchor? Did he pre-set up the anchor?
I did not quite catch. I was too busy flaming the other guy.
It looks like, I think he did.
He does have that set up in the middle.
Okay. All right, surely Raoul can hit a 4-bed, 1 anchor. I don't know where he is. I think after this, both runners are just going to shake this off and be like, you know what? We both had 1 bad round. Second round's going to be fine. We're going to pick it up.
See what happens.
Not take any stupid deaths. Okay. Get on the correct side this time. That's okay. Yep. Okay. First anchor damage was actually pretty solid.
Fine. Oh.
Okay. Taking out the fire here would be nice, so you don't die to the fire, but he's gonna be fine. Okay. All right. Nice.
The water bucket gets it done. Doesn't quite hit under sub 30, but Raoul will Raoul will be taking seed 1, 30 minutes, 20 seconds. An absolute scuff fest from both runners involved. As I really hope that next round is a bit cleaner.
Yeah, I think Raoul, really his only issue was just the scuffed 1 cycle. His tournament best is now 30-20. Oh man, Raoul's tournament best.
That's so good. Rude.
At one point in time, that was world record in Minecraft speedrunning. Do you guys know that? That would have been world record at some point in time.
True.
So, yeah, that is true. I think Raul played pretty well. We saw him miss like 3 different block clutches, fall off during a speed bridge on the second run through. So maybe a little bit more nervous. His first run through was really good though. Just a scuffed 1 cycle. So yeah, maybe a little shaken. Effie, I'm sure Effie's really unhappy with his performance though, but new seed, new day. What do you think for this next one, Ben? Do you think we see cleaner play?
I think we will see cleaner play. I think the seed in its nature was a little bit unfortunate, a very far out stronghold. So even if you just did basic check at original portal, it was still a decent travel away. Even if you were doing it optimal blind quads at the correct angle from the portal, it was still a decent travel away. I think that give these runners a bit more obby, a bit more food, and I think we'll see them shine.
Yeah, maybe if the runners are more comfortable, they will perform better. And the same goes for you, chat. If you're more comfortable, maybe you'll perform better. You know what's really comfy nowadays? Type in an exclamation point merch, maybe picking up a nice little hoodie, you know, in the cold winter. Maybe it's snowing where you are, it's snowing where I am. Maybe being more comfortable will help you get world record in your Minecraft speedruns. Have you thought about that?
Yep, got some nice winter coverage for you there with your blankets, with your sweaters, and don't worry, Australians out there, we know that it is boiling on that side of the world. So, few nice t-shirts thrown in there as well.
It's true. Beautiful. Thank you. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Do you think Effie is gonna... I think Raul is gonna win this one, but I actually think it's gonna be a 2-1. I think Effie is gonna be like, all right, you know what? I played a little too fast and loose. I am playing pretty well, though. I'm just gonna collect some extra food this time. Maybe I'm naive in thinking Effie is gonna slow down and get some extra food instead of going crazy. But I think for the second seed, maybe he's gonna be like, all right, let's not get too out here. Let's get 1 or 2 pieces of food, play faster than Raul, take the seed. That's what I'm predicting.
I think if Effie wins this seed, he wins the next one. Because we already saw that Raul, clearly, his play did take a bit of a knock after taking that death in the first seed. I think if he loses the second seed whilst playing his best or not making any major mistakes, and still loses to FE there, then I think that might be the straw that breaks the camel's back and might pave the way for FE to take the whole series.
Possible. Yeah, and after this chat, we are going to have I think the upper bracket semifinals is going to be after this one. So Feinberg is waiting in the wings now, maybe watching this, maybe relaxing, maybe practicing, who knows, seeing who's going to take this one and who he's going to be up against after this. So yeah, if Raul does win this one, it's going to be a quick... Actually, I think we're going to have probably a longer break, and then we're going to go into the next match with Fine. So anyway, what do we see for the seed notes? Ben, tell me.
Well, I know that you obviously cannot read, so I've got you covered on this.
Yeah.
Jungle Temple.
I have to get my other old man glasses. Sorry.
Yeah.
Tell me what's on the screen.
Yeah, Jungle Temple and Ruin Portal looks like it's going to be the name of the game. Potentially worth looting the Ruin Portal ahead of time gets you some nice tools and the capability to loot the Jungle Temple faster. It'll be interesting to see if these runners know the correct lever combination to properly unlock that chest, or whether they choose to brute force their way through the stone. Upon never entry, you've got a visible fortress, visible bastion, so we'll have to see how the terrain works out in those aspects.
I've actually, in my old age, forgotten the combination to the Jungle Temple, so I knew at one point. You don't use them in AA, so I don't use them.
I've never known the Jungle Temple combination.
Is it outside, inside, inside, outside? I think there's actually 2. There's 2 combinations that work. Outside, inside, inside, outside. Okay, thank you, Mime. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so because the Jungle Temple can be mirrored, so you just go to the outside lever first, inside, hit that twice, and then that.
What defines an outside lever?
Well, it's the furthest one away from the center where they're in here, so it'd be right, left, left, right. Yeah. So Raul did it correctly there.
Yeah, going to be busting that open, grabbing the string here, 4 iron in that chest. Bamboo, very necessary.
I mean, it's free sticks. I never take it, but that is free sticks.
He did double back for it. Oh, that.
Oh, is it because...
Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh, both of them doing the jungle temple tech. Nice. But actually, Raul taking the sticks, so all he needs is to mine one log and then crafting table, and then he can make his tools. Whereas Effie has to mine at least 2. Time save.
True,
oh, Raul's still gonna... Yeah, there you go. There you go.
All right, going to be able to make himself a pickaxe here. Going to get his way down to some stone there. Granite in the way, but will be able to only grab the 3. Both of them, I believe, still in need of a light. This is a chestless ruin portal, so should be necessary for them to find some flint to get in here. Bit of front loading on the wood front for both of them, so even potentially a woodlit option if they so choose it.
Yeah, usually jungle temples are surprisingly good. I mean, when you see Fine for a good jungle temple, they're surprisingly fast enter. The real issue is food, but this is actually the border to a forest. So maybe some option for different food sources here. If they see any animals, they could think about that, but I don't think I see any. I think it's going to be another, not just low food, but 0 food. There wasn't even raw flesh. Oh, Raul, yes, he found a pig. Oh, that's huge. This is huge.
Oh, Effie going to take some time out to get this pig.
Yes, I was right. I was right, Chad. He got food. See?
Yay!
I said something that happened, Chad.
Oh my goodness, I wish I knew how that felt. Looks
Is
like...
that... Is that 2 fortresses? Is that 2 SSVs?
You know, that's pretty cool.
This is crazy.
All right. Looks like, I believe that's a treasure, if I am recognizing the backside of the ramparts correctly.
Yeah, this looks like a double SSV fortress into a treasure. Everything is over lava too. This is very dangerous.
Raul opting for the shield here. I'd be surprised to see him go fully on the go for the full blaze split here, but going to at least guarantee himself safer passage through this fortress here. With it being SSV, a lot of mobs, very dangerous, so opting for that is definitely a respectable choice.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking if you kill these blazes and go 2 for 2 rods, maybe you kill some more. If you go 6 for 6, like, yeah, Fortress First is a great play, and he did get 2 rods, so I think he is going...
Failed at the turnaround.
Yeah, this is very dangerous. This spawner is way too wide open. Gonna have a lot of stuff shooting at you. He's gonna go for it.
Spawner itself's actually not in too bad of a place. With skeletons taking up the spawn down the lane, it means you don't have to be that worried about ranged attacks. So as long as you aren't dropping far enough down there to pick up their aggro, it should be reasonably safe.
Yeah, there's Crimson on his other side, so there aren't gas and skeletons spawning over there. So I guess it looks like a good play, but I think I favor FE. Even though the fortress is right there, like this spawner is 1 pearl throw away from the bastion. Once you're done with the bastion, you'll have beds. You can opt to blaze bed. You could 5 RD with fire res. You'll be a lot more comfortable and have a faster blaze split. So I really do agree with this treasure bastion first play from Effie. It's gonna look a bit slower, but I think it's absolutely gonna pay off in the long run. And he's got food.
I think the main thing to contemplate on the side of Raul is going to be whether or not the food situation will survive through getting lit on fire again as he gets another rod, makes his way over to the other spawner. That is his final pork chop. Only gets a single spawn here. Didn't quite catch on the inventory open how many he has, but I don't think that he is done. And that's 2 blazes, actually no, just a singular blaze, hovering in midair, threatening him with damage from range. Oh, what is that? There is a gathering of pigs.
This is a 1 piglin upper treasure, by the way. Effie aggroed all of the piglins in upper treasure and got 1. Crimson biomes can sometimes mess with the terrain because you get hoglins messing up the Piglin's aggro and stuff. So yeah, I think he's gonna get 6 total. Maybe he'll be okay, but man, that is not ideal.
Yeah. Not quite sure how far through the loot he is. Gonna throw out the trades there. As this will finally be the 6th and 7th rod coming through for Raul. We'll clear out that kill as well. So is set now on his split, as I think this is task overlap from FE.
Oh yeah, I mean, low Piglin number. If you gotta let him trade while you kill Blazes, totally fine. He does have fire res, and I think he's just gonna go for these 2 spawners, and then maybe Pearl back. He does have a Soul Sand Valley Fortress. He has 2 of them actually, but there are 2 nice convenient spawners right here.
Yeah. As we know from Raul, it took him a little while on the split because the rates were not too favorable after you hit a certain point. We'll see whether or not that affects FE, whether he chooses to open up one spawner or just flip-flop between the 2 of them. With that crafting of wool, looks like he will be going for a blaze bed. Never brick crafted also, so just going to open up this spawner completely to try to maximize spawns out of this one in particular.
Yeah, I think this is going to make his blaze split much faster than Raul's. He should be getting 3 or 4 spawns, whereas Raul on average is getting 1 or 2. And he does have fire res. Is Effie already out of all his food?
I thought I saw him with a pork chop still. Yeah, 2 in the inventory. So is going to be able to get that back up a little bit. Sitting on 3 rods right now. Raul, I didn't quite catch. It's going to be lavering out that guy and looting this set of gold blocks. Didn't see whether he had the same issues as Effie with the trading hole. With the fact that the Bastion has been loaded, there is a higher chance of just Piglin wandering. So, looks like he has. Actually, that's a good count, all things considered.
Yeah, I think Effie got a single Hoglin spawn outside the Bastion, and all the Piglins ran to it to try to kill it. So,
okay, manages to knock off the Piglin there, but is down to 3.5 hearts as a result of taking that hit there. Gold Sword dealing a good amount of damage to Raul. So his food situation is that he's completely out. Does have the 16 pearls now. I believe that's 12 obby on the hotbar as Effie returns to his trading hole.
yeah, if he had a pretty nice split here, he's going to get probably all of his stuff is traded. 15 obsidian, I think. He still has trades going. Still after all this time. So I think he's just going to have to send either a blind or do original educated.
He's going to send the blind.
Yeah, he's sending the blinds. Doesn't have, he's actually waddling now. Or Raul is actually waddling as if he is exiting. I think they're both sending the blind at around the same points, but Raul is definitely lower on health.
Oh, he certainly is going to be waddling his way across to make his exit here. We'll need to do a bed reset on this other side. Fortunately, not too dangerous of a spawn. A lot of wool there. Do you know if either of these run a 0 cycle?
I don't. I actually don't. I don't know. I'm not up to date.
Well, that wool count is going to be incredibly excessive, even for a 0 cycle attempt.
Oh, that's true. It's a lot of wool.
Yeah, that's almost 3 stacks. Because, yeah, no, I think that was almost 3 stacks of wool. Is going to be ocean travel here for FE, grabs a dolphin. So about neg 17, 300 on his side. For Raul is about 700 on the X coordinate. So going to have to head down a good amount there.
Yeah, Effie's Z coordinate is decreasing, so Raul has a long ways to go. Dang, if only someone predicted that FE would have gotten an extra piece of food and played the route safer and just taken the win on this one. That would have been a pretty sick prediction. Looks like FE is in a substantial lead here. Ocean travel with Dolphin. Looking good on health. Surely. Surely with like a 20 bed, Effie is going to clutch this one out.
The only thing that would be questionable for the 20 bed would be if he has the wood count, but hopefully he has enough to secure at least a reasonable amount of beds.
Okay, Raul gets a dolphin pretty quick as well, so I'd say Effie is maybe 30 seconds to a minute ahead. I think they're roughly in similar positions, but Effie just had a closer blind and was out a bit sooner, didn't have to hunger reset, so yeah, he's looking at this ravine. Is he gonna throw another eye, or is he that confident on his distance
He's
estimate?
losing his dolphins there because of the kelp ravine. The dolphins getting attracted to the loose items. They do love to play with those. So, going to be picking up a new squad here if the angle defines more ocean travel, which it does. Looks like he's actually going to... Nope. There we go. Go into default back over to the dolphins there. And make his way over to the edge of extreme hills. Raul, on the other hand, also making his way through this indiscriminately large ocean. So we'll see how long it takes him to reach the other side also.
Yeah, we've seen a long nether travel from all of the runs now today. I wonder if anyone decides to...
Effie?
Oh, it is. Okay. If he has made it ocean exposed. Ocean exposed. Portal room is something you love to see. Ocean exposed without the portal room exposed is something you hate to see. Oh, and there's a lava ravine and a mine shaft in the middle of it.
Oh, wow.
As well.
Thanks, I hate it.
That's the worst. I mean, maybe the ravine will take up some mob spawns, actually. So that's actually not the worst. Because in a ocean stronghold that's not exposed, you just get all 70 mobs right up on you, and they don't have any food. So this could be very bad. But I think the ravine's actually sapping a lot of spawns. This isn't that bad.
Yeah, pretty empty here. The natural torchlight from the predecessor of the stronghold holding true to keep Effie safe here. As looks like it is not going to be down this left side branch, and he will have to switch over to check another one. Top right will be his choice. Did find, I believe, both libraries down the center strand. So is going to be...
Strand.
That's a viable word.
No, yeah, the center strand of the stronghold. No, it's not wrong.
It's... just because it's not typical doesn't mean it's incorrect.
This portal room was 13 rooms down the right strand, dude. Dang it. So,
hey, Raul found the stronghold.
Okay, Raul is there, and yeah, it looks like he might be able to catch up some time. Although the stronghold does look incredibly... Oh my god, that is... Oh, jeez. Okay.
He's fine. This is fine. Going to be making his way back through here. As Effie's in the end.
He did find Effie did check a lot of strands of that stronghold and did find the correct strand, so he is in the end.
Like you. Can we calm down on the fireworks? This man does not deserve it.
I think Raul is going down the wrong route that Effie checked originally, so I think Raul still has another minute of Stronghold Nav or something, doing the same thing Effie did. So Effie looks to have plenty of beds, 6 beds, enough food, full health, full hunger. Surely Effie takes this one. I think he should be feeling good. I mean, congrats to him. He played safe. He got a little bit extra food, took a little bit safer route, did the Bastion first. I like the play. I think the spawner's only 1 pearl from the Bastion. Well done. He's going to pearl into the center here. 6 beds.
Yeah, doing very safe first one to set high. Decent damage on second. Very nice on third. Dragon flips, but still manages to close it out on that 6th and final bed. So FE going to even up the series 1-1.
Dang. Man, I called that one, didn't I?
I feel like you're really overstressing the amount of food that he preloaded, but I'm proud.
Saying FEC 1, he didn't look for a single animal. He didn't get any food. FEC 2, okay, the pig was 1 block away from him, but still, I think overall my idea was to play it safer, and I think we saw that. Getting the pig that was 1 block away wasn't that big of a call out, but doing Bastion first, whereas Raul did Fortress first, I think absolutely paid off. I think playing it safer, getting fire res, being able to do an aggressive blaze bed, I think that won it for him.
Yeah, I think the fact that the rates weren't extremely heavily front loaded worked against Raul. Obviously, when you're doing a Fortress first split without fire res, you really want to have that be as few blaze interactions as possible, just to keep your food and health up. It just lets you have it lets it be a much smoother split comparatively, but with the rates being a lot lower, Raul losing a relevant enough amount of time there to give Effie the lead necessary to take that seed.
Now, chat, comes the time where we get the final decision. I think chat was set around 60-70% in favor for Raul, I think. Or I don't know if we had a poll for this one, but I think I was seeing more 7 Rauls than Effie's in chat. So 62.5%. So, chat, after these performances, what are we thinking? Are we still thinking Raul? I know, Ben, you've already locked in your decision. You can't go back on it now.
Yeah.
You already said it last week. You said if Effie wins that one, he's going to take the other one. You can't go back on it now.
I'll be honest, I wasn't sure which decision you were referring to me as having locked in, because I did say that Raul was going to win at the start, and then I said Effie was going to win if he won that seed. So, yeah, I'm right.
We're going with your second opinion from the last one. You said if Effie wins this one,
I'll figure out if that was my real opinion later.
I still think Raul. I think Raul has taken this 2-1. I think he has played a little better overall, but Effie did impress me the last one. I think he played the correct tournament style. So let's see. The last seed could be really wacky, though. It could be very strange. The tiebreaker seed, it could be like a monument. It could be a mansion. We've seen some cool ones. So, FSG? Could be FSG.
That is technically words that are coming out of your mouth, because that could be it.
We've seen a lot of tiebreakers be FSG, though. Seriously, I would, if these runners have paid attention to their Method King of the Hill lore, they might be thinking, get in the FSG mindset. All right, let's see. Oh. Dang. Sometimes it hurts to be that good. So, chat, have any of these players played FSG? Do we have FSG lore? Raul takes FSG, do we think?
Chat, cover us on the research. What do we know?
I don't think I've seen either of these runners ever play FSG. Raul hates FSG? Yeah, I don't think Raul has. I feel like Raul has 7x PB on FSG.
Honestly, that sounds like completely accurate. That hates it, has an insane time in it.
I see a couple people saying Raul has a 7xx FSG. I would assume Effie just grinds RSG and has never touched FSG. So, not that you really need to know what's going on, but there are a couple things that you want to play differently in an FSG seed. So, Raul having at least some experience in that does actually help. It truly does. I mean, you don't need much. You go to the room portal, you get the looting sword, you enter however you can. You blind at 150. You know, it's not rocket science, but it is a much faster seed type, so you don't need any food. You're probably not even going to hunger reset ever. Usually portal room is ocean exposed, so you don't even have to worry about stronghold mobs.
Yeah, so I believe, if I'm recalling my FSG rule set correctly, it will always be a 150 blind from the Fortress Quadrant, and it should be ocean exposed at least partially. It is guaranteed to be spawned in an ocean biome.
Mm-hmm. And we will see, looks like a beach into a savanna. Oh, I didn't actually check what the filter type.
Power FSG.
Power FSG. Okay, so we're expecting some iron from the ruin portal. Oh, they both know where it is. That's good, because I would not. So, ooh, golden carrots, looting 2 or looting 3?
Oh, I know that's the entire point of this seed type, but oh.
Yeah, that is a nice chest there. 6 golden carrots. They don't need any food from the village. They have 3 iron,
Yeah,
looting sword, can use the fire charge.
That's a bucket
too.
They don't even need to kill golden. That's just enter right now from Raul. The chest was also checked on the side of FE, so just needs to get himself a crafting table, get that pick, fill out the rest of his tool set. The Raul opting to dig down is exposed stone in the side of the mountain, but chooses to go down instead. As they have the light, they have the bucket, they have the pickaxe, so it is just going to be a fast enter with so much resources than what we've become accustomed to in the modern era of speedrunning.
Yeah, you're going to be leaving the bastion faster as well, so you definitely want to pick up a bed so you're not limited on string. Blocks for movement is really good. I don't see that many though, because you're not going to get a chance for wood. That's another FSG thing that, like, I don't know, seems obvious up front, but sometimes you run into that issue where you're just going too fast. You get your normal amount of wood thinking, oh, I'll get it after nether, but you're not going to get it. So you want enough for blocks. Raul has 28. Effie I see as down to 11 already. He's already using his wood. This is a completable.
Effie's messed something here. I'm not quite sure what he's messed, but something ain't right. Raul flooded. Raul's gonna need to reset.
Oh, it's a completable ruin portal. I think the dirt terrain actually, does it mess up the water flow here?
In any case, Raul has made the initial mistake here. Effie is going to take the lead as... Okay, I thought that was him resetting. I thought that was him resetting after the stream lag, but yeah, it's just going to do a little bit slow, a little bit safe, but it's just going to opt to place those bottom 2. But parkours his way into the portal, lights it up, and will be getting entry 2:40 on the clock, as Raul is going to have to redo his entire overworld.
Yeah, we can see the fortress there. Effie gassed right away. That was a very awkward ruin portal. I'm going to be honest. I would not know how to do that one at all. Even studying up, the terrain made that one really difficult. So Effie does spot the fortress immediately. There should be a bastion very close by in the... It has to be pause, right? He is scanning, but I think it's always pause.
He sees it over here.
Okay.
Looks like, I believe that's a housing, or is that stables? I think that's housing.
Yeah, looks like the ramparts are a bit offset, so I would guess housing from here.
Yeah.
Did they get any gold armor? They didn't. They do not have armor.
Yep. So if he opts for manhunt rousing, looks like there's a little bit lava exposed as well. Definitely not a complete flaw here. Just going to be breaking that chest, being gate kept by that crossbow pigman. Is going to need to bait this guy out, is throwing that gold chest plate to get rid of him, and will be able to get up there safely. Should be able to staircase up through with a certain amount of safety, as second time round Raul is going to opt to just build the portal the old-fashioned way. Ends up not getting a lava bucket because of it, but will be in the nether in about 1:20 seconds after his reset.
Oh, yeah, we'll see the fortress and bastion. Oh, we lost Effie's feed. No, he was doing so well. Oh, his stream died. Well, we'll have to get back to you on updates on what production wants to do. So sometimes if there's minor skips here and there in the stream, it's fine. But if it's too long, that's kind of it. That's rip. So I hope he comes back soon. That's unfortunate. Effie, I did notice, I want to point out, he did use all of his planks, which is something you kind of want to avoid in FSG, but I think the blue biome, he could have gotten more planks, so I think he was saved. All right. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. It's back. It's back right now. Okay, we're getting chat's telling me it's back. Oh no, the OBS. All right, I think the OBS auto detection is just gonna try to find the only other stream playing. So we'll see if we can get Effie's stream back up. Oh, Raul aggroing a lot of pigs, getting hit a little bit here, but he does have golden carrots. He should be totally fine.
Yeah, hopefully, not quite sure on the details of what is/will be happening with Effie, but with the wood source that you mentioned earlier, just breaking out the back there with those pigs is going to give you a nice little access to some trees. It's going to be skipped over by Raul, so interested to see whether he front-loaded enough on the...
oh, spawner's right here, wow.
Yeah, it's right there.
Wow, I didn't see that. Yeah, got to remember to use that looting sword. It is easy to forget with all the other things going on, but he is going to use that looting sword and be out of here pretty quick. Raul did start off with 30 planks and didn't use that many. So, okay, looks like we do have Effie's feed back up. It looks like his stream just went down temporarily, but he just kept running. No! He got exactly 10 obby and he misplaced? Oh, no shot, dude, really? Bro, no way.
Oh no, Effie. I am upset. He should be able to get back in here. There's no way he doesn't get enough hobby. Yeah, he's back up to 8 now. That should be enough. But Raul is going to be taking the lead here. 150 Fortress Quadrant. He will be the one that ends up blinding first. Obviously, we cannot be sure of, with stream issues, how these line up relative to each other. But from our perspective, Raul is going to be the first one out, is going to be underneath this ocean here, will be able to just swim his way up. But that is an unfortunate mistake from Effie.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Effie, it's just his internet and he continues playing and his stream just fixes itself without him having to do anything. So this is why the if both runners are in the end, the mod will not stop them until they've both finished. So this is to make sure that the actual time in their runs is counted and we don't have to worry about stream delay. So I don't know if Effie is very delayed or not, or if he's actually just behind. I mean, that he was a good amount ahead. I think he was like 30 seconds at least ahead of Raul to the Bastion.
It does.
But yeah, this hobby sucks.
Spawns on surface, which is nice time save comparative to Raul there. Does miss the eye though, so he'll lose a little bit there. Ocean exposed has been located as Raul is going to break his way in from the top here into a library. Looks like Effie also is there, but he's spotted out the portal room. He spotted the light source. Raul needs wood.
Yeah, doesn't Effie need wood? Wait, what? Where did Effie get wood? Did he get wood? Oh, maybe when his stream went down, he got some blue wood?
Or did he not get wood? He has 5 logs of warped. He has 5 logs of warped.
He did get while his stream was down. Yeah, okay. All right, Effie, not falling into the trap that sometimes you run into in FSG where you just simply forget wood. He didn't have any from the overworld, but he remembered in the nether and got lucky with the biome, so he does have enough.
Yep, going to be able to make 5 beds there. Raul having the awareness, not making the mistake of entering without the capability to kill a dragon. Is that a 4-eye?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's at least a 3-eye. That was 3 eyes saved from Raul. So, Effie. Pressure is on him now to get this completion. Raul still needs to do the crafting of his beds and set up his middle to even be in a position to contest Effie with an SSG perch. But Effie is guaranteed to have his perch sometime soon. Is going to be taking a shot here, but then the dragon will cycle its way back around and this could be it.
Yeah, Raul needs a perch right now. He needs to get pretty lucky. I mean, not incredibly lucky. It's pretty frequent to get, sub 90-second dragon fights just by waiting, but I think this is going to come down to force perch. It does look like
That's
it.
perching.
FE
It's
gets
perching for
first.
both of them. They're perching.
Oh, God.
That's pretty low for FE. Manages to keep it up ahead. Manages to get good damage there. Drops the third and the fourth. Will get the +1. Completion for FE. Raul on the other side also going to do it. Need an extra cycle to make it equal. But both runners have completions. What will the time comparison be? 10:37 victory for FE. 10:48
wow.
for Raul. Hasn't even updated to say that FE finished.
Congratulations, you won the seed on both of them.
No.
I mean, obviously FE is going to have a little more stream delay because it came out and came back in. So it makes sense, even if they finish at the same time, FE is actually ahead. But not even the mod understands because it was so close.
It looks...
Oh, it updates every 15 seconds. Okay, so yeah, I mean, FE clearly won first.
Yeah.
And we could see it in the time. Wow, that's crazy. So we'll see. We'll get word from production, but I believe even though the stream cut out, that was a small enough amount of time where FE is just going to take the win here and take it 2-1. Okay, FE takes it. We have confirmation. Wow. Ben, you were right.
I was right. I was right. And you know what? That's refreshing. That's validating. I'm feeling good.
It seems a little bit sour because stream went down there, but FE did play that faster. He was faster at the Bastion, or he was faster entering the Nether. Remember, Raul had to reset. I mean, if Raul didn't mess up that portal, he 100% takes it.
But if FE didn't mess up that portal, he 100% takes it.
That's true. That's true. They both made a mistake, but Raul's, I think, just too much took too much time. Took about a minute resetting that seed just from the portal.
I mean, even just if he had spent 2 seconds mining a single log of the warped, then that would have been the entire library fiasco can just be skipped over. That would be probably about 30 seconds of time loss that he needed to go in, find the library, go into the library, get that wood, mining however many individual planks that could have just been entirely made redundant by just mining a couple of logs earlier.
Yeah. A little low on wood honestly cost him some time. That's a good point. So, wow. FE will take this one in an upset. Chat not getting this one right. And yeah, the next match is going to be the upper bracket. If we want to switch over to the bracket screen, if we have that ability now, we're going to go straight into that one after a longer break. It's going to be Feinberg versus FE, and then there's going to be a lower bracket match following that one. So anyway, chat, that was a crazy ending. Yeah, it's going to be Dylqn and Raul down there afterwards. So that was nuts. FE, after just taking a death, having a 30-minute loss in Seed 1, takes the next two, and it's going up against Feinberg. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, something about the FE today looks like it takes you to semis, because... Would you say that...
Good call out. Good call out, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, I could read. They have similar letters. I felt like I needed to comment on it.
Great commentary, yeah. Oh, Fulham's in the chat.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, chat. It's been fun. That was a crazy series there, but we are going to go on. Plenty more matches for today. Don't go anywhere. Have a little food. Have a little bathroom break. Stretch your legs. We'll be back. This one's going to be a 15-minute break, and we will see you then.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do
going on, everybody? Esquire here, and today I am so stoked to help announce the newest addition to the gaming chair lineup by Razer, the Razer Enki. Big shout out to Razer for partnering up with Method and sending me this chair. Man, I gotta tell you guys, the seat cushion is phenomenal. The back support even more so. But what I like best about this chair is its sleek design and colors. It just fits my gaming setup exactly the way I would hope it to. Now, this chair only took about 10 minutes for me to put together, but that was of course with the help of my trusty assistant, Lou Dog. But real talk, without further ado, let's go ahead and get sat down in the chair. We're gonna be spending some considerable time in this bad boy while we are playing the World of Warcraft.
False advertising. You were not meant for me, still not surprising. Need no apologies, cause I just don't really care what you think, what you think, what you think. Shame on me thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. Ain't no fun recognizing your mistakes. Got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, 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 over me.
PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Presenting the Razer Toaster Elite RGB. With automatic bread loading, you'll never waste a second again with 4-second toasting. And of course, automatic bread launching. Or you could just stick to the Razer Huntsman Analog. Take the dive and ascend to analog. With analog switches, analog input, dual shot PRT keycaps. Type !Razer in the chat to find out more. Razer. For gamers, by gamers.
Stay in the fight with you. Just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweater, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep.
perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat. Any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
Meditation through the yoga lessons, going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something, don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop. Go ahead, then let me smile from for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. I don't wanna sabotage. You're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Method Rush King of the Hill. We had a little longer break there after the first two exciting sets, but we have plenty more Minecraft speedrunning action to go. How was your break, Ben? Did you get any food?
Had a bit of drink, had a bit of chocolate. We
What did you-
chilling. How about you?
What did you have to drink? Did you drink tea?
This is why I would have rather commentate with your empty chair. Like, I was perfectly ready for that when you walked off with a minute left. But, it's fine. It's fine. I'm British. I get it.
Did you actually have tea, though? Tea's pretty good. All I'm
No.
saying, it's Tuesday, isn't it? All right, sorry.
I don't drink tea.
You don't drink tea? Oh, we love the British.
Are we not contractually obligated to not be racist on this stream? Because I think this is very unfair.
All right, look, we have a little fun here, you know. There's an ocean separating us, but we just, we have a little fun on the stream here. We're chilling. We are about to witness a match of Feinberg versus FE666. Feinberg looking pretty dominant, having a good performance in the first set. Just, casual 2-0 with the 0 cycle on the first seed for the fans just to show off. FE having a little struggle, misplacing one obby on the third seed. The first seed, he had a 30-minute loss. Actually, I think the worst thing to happen from the 7RL FE series is that 7RL has a 30-20 term at best, and that's going to stay that way until his match against Dylqn.
Yeah, we have to look at that, and we have to live with that.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not representative. And hopefully we'll see him update that. But now is not his chance. Now is where we decide our finalist. So,
There you go.
as it pops up on the side, who is going to take this best of 3? Will it be FE or FE Feinberg? Because if you didn't notice, they have the same letter.
Yeah, they start with the same letter. That's crazy. Chad, who's going to take this one? And by the way, the winner of this match has a pretty substantial advantage in grand finals. They only need to win one best of 3, whereas the loser has to win 2. So you absolutely want to win this one. And Feinberg has already won 4. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Method King of the Hills. He has been the reigning champion for quite a while now. You do get a bonus prize also. You get a higher prize pool if you defend your crown, because it is more difficult. So, yeah, chat actually going with a little bit, still Feinberg favored, but a little bit less than the first series, actually.
Yeah, I think if we see a bit more stability there from FE, and maybe just in terms of the internet, but also in terms of the play, like definitely just a couple of mistakes that can be pretty easily ironed out on his side. Like it is difficult to root against Feinberg. It's difficult to say, oh, coming into this, he's not the favorite. But if I think he can. The point of this competition is to push him. Basically at this point, and I think he can definitely be pushed by an FE that is in form.
Yeah, FE, I would guess the mentality of FE on this one is going to be more aggressive. I think I was hoping his mindset was on the second and third seed of last match to be a little slower and safer, to not make any mistakes. Obviously, the misplacing the obby was kind of a bad one on the third seed, but I think the second seed he just played safer overall. Bastion first was a little bit maybe slower of an option, but he went that. So I think this time around, though, he's going to be like, it's Feinberg. I'm going to take all the risks I can. If I die, I die. It's kind of whatever.
Ooh.
Yeah, Mapless, Shipwreck, and Monument Seed to start it off.
No Bastion.
Oh, and Feinberg doing his classic. You are allowed to change your settings after you see the seed notes, so you can do whatever you want. He's going to lower his RD, go to the mapless, which is how most runners start RSG nowadays anyway, is the mapless pie chart. Lower your RD after you see something, so it's not too different than how you normally start seeds. But yeah, Monument.
We will see. I don't know how up to date people are going to be on their Monument into Never routing. It definitely was the kind of unloved child of the speedrunning strategies for quite a while. So it'll be interesting to see if people are read up on it and understand how to execute it in a fast and effective fashion.
Yeah, it's really just the piglins. So monuments are kind of fun. It's kind of fun, lower your RD, get in and out without taking damage. There's strategies, little time saves here and there, just like Bastion routes. But yeah, the big thing is getting enough piglins to trade with. If you get 2, sometimes that's enough. You got to do some task overlapping. If you get 3 or 4, how many do you put in boats? There's also fun ideas where you can give piglins either leather armor or gold tools, which will give them an NBT tag so that they actually don't despawn while you're killing blazes. A lot of tricky things you could do that not a lot of people know about because monuments are just pretty rare. So,
well, Feinberg immediately showing his prep for that, going to instantly be able to attempt the chunk. Isn't going to land it on the first try. Looks like he isn't going to land it on the second try either. Really struggling here. Whereas FE is in the same boat. Looks like neither of them are going to be able to land this mapless, and Feinberg's just going to end up defaulting to the shipwreck.
Yeah, I mean, when there's a ship close by, it makes mapless almost not impossible, but if there's another chest within 2 chunks, you should never really go for mapless. Even within 4 chunks, it makes it a little difficult, because the direction of the chest is just too hard to find. So there is going to be a map there, so I think this is the correct play, just going for the shipwreck anyway. Fine did see it even with his 5 RD. Yeah, I would have just given up on the mapless and gone for the map right here, because it's too hard to do mapless. So
yeah, does end up getting a good chunk of iron there. 17 plus the extra 2 from Ingot is going to opt to immediately make a pressure plate to make use of the TNT that he just acquired. 4 raw salmon, 4 cooked salmon and 3 cooked cod, immediately going to chow down on one of those as Effie is just making his way into the treasure.
yeah, Effie, I think going further for that, trying to do the mapless, but yeah, I don't know. Both runners see the seed notes, they want to do mapless, but yeah, the play was actually just to do shipwreck when you see it. It was only 1 chunk away, so why not? Is that a mushroom?
I don't know where we're looking.
Never mind. It's irrelevant. Never mind. Don't mind me. It's okay. Forget I said anything, chat. Don't worry about it. So, yeah.
Everybody say goodnight to AA Grandpa. He's wandered off again.
Oh, Feinberg's popping off, dude. He's ready to go. Let's go. Let's loot a monument. Let's go. He's listening to some good music there on his stream. So yeah, they got a couple TNT. Both runners used 1. Maybe they're looking to use 1 for flint or something like that. Got the gold shovel, the iron pick, plenty of food. They're ready to go. And the ravine entry, I think, is north of the monument. So maybe it's on the other side. Man, that must be a good song. What song is he listening to?
Flint actually going to be able to get skipped over here by FE. Is going to loot the room portal that was in direct proximity to the monument. So does get a fire charge. I'm not sure if he picked up any of the individual pieces of flint either, or whether he's just going to entirely rely on flat fire charge. But in that time, Feinberg has full looted monument and will be jamming his way over towards the magma ravine.
Yeah, we'll see. It doesn't look like there's any kelp kind of indicating where it is, so maybe we'll have to take some guesses. We did see a direction. Yeah, it looks like that's the direction. That's the ravine that the seed finders were intending on. So Effie not too far behind. He did get the room portal, so he is ahead in terms of flint, but I think only with a little bit of a time loss from the mapless. So not too far behind. It'll really come down to, again, piglin number. I know it's not exciting for people to see, but how you get your piglins and how you keep them spawned in is absolutely the key to a fast monument run.
Very nice, quick water bucket usage there to clear out the remaining water. Effie obviously able to skip straight over the flint section and will just be making his portal now. The dirt collected earlier from the TNT usage is going to be of great effect here, going to be able to get him up. Is a blaze ledge camping him, but will be able to get up safely. Has crafted himself a shield, as will not have access to fire res at this moment in time, as Effie has joined him in the Nether and is actually opting for different routing.
Yeah, my first instinct when I saw this nether spawn is, all right, do a quick swivel around. I see a crimson. I'm immediately lowering to 5 RD and then going to the crimson. That's going to, first of all, spawn stray blazes so that when you get back to the fortress, maybe you have some more. Hopefully the low render distance means blazes won't shoot you from too far and that you'll get piglins right away. So Fine did have to tower up the fortress, which I think was a little bit slower, but he does find pigs just fine here, gets them in a boat, makes sure they're trading. He's going to offer just 2 piglins. I think that's fine. If you get really good blaze rates, you are going to be waiting on the piglins trading. But if you have to kill, say, 14 blazes on average, that's probably going to be enough time. You're probably going to have all your monument gold. And another thing to note is with this tournament style, with the monument seed, you are not guaranteed 10 obsidian. There is still 1.75 times obsidian trades, but you are not guaranteed anything. So sometimes you might want to be looking out for room portals, maybe fortress chests, whatever is most convenient. If you can get 10 obby. Okay, I see. All right. Production's telling us they tried to update the mod pack from the previous version, so they are guaranteed 10 obby. So hopefully they are. We'll see. Yeah. Never know for sure, but yeah, if they are guaranteed 10 obby from 8 gold blocks, then yeah, that's easy. You don't have to look for any room portals. No problems.
Ooh, okay. Fortunately, does not get a blaze drop on that, a rod drop on that blaze, as he was knocking it way over the edge. But we see that Effie has joined Feinberg in the blaze farming now. Is just going to be shield up in front of them and start critting these guys out when they spawn. As you pointed out, I still think that post-Nether is going to be an interesting situation for these runners to be put in. I highly doubt either of them will go back and use overworld travel. I think that if given obsidian, that is the choice of every single 116 runner. And I would be surprised to see either of them opt otherwise. Oh,
Effie taking a lot of hits from behind him. Blaze shooting him multiple times. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, because he looted the room portal, so we'll be able to get a bit more effective health if he remembers that he has that and uses it effectively. Feinberg looks like he should be ahead in terms of the rates. Is 1 whole blaze rod ahead of Effie, as Effie's going to be making his way through this spawn right now, and it's actually going to be extremely close.
Fine actually making shears, something I didn't think of. I should have mentioned that. Is
True.
Not only is the obsidian something different in monument seeds, but string trades as well. You don't get strings from bastion chests, and you get natural string trades, which with increased obby rates are going to be slightly less. So yeah, Fine making shears in the off chance he does need more string and he does find some sheep. He's going to be leaving on 6, but finds a stray and is now leaving on 7.
Gets that stray, is going to take some fall damage there. Needs to be careful with his lava bucket placement here, as that is in
what is happening?
That is in the range of his trades. Does place it properly and will not lose any items as such, as he makes his way through here. That is 10 LB, that's 14 pearls. That's him on fire. Is going to pop a fire res pot and not have to worry about that anymore, as Effie looks like he's also gotten his 7th and will be making his way back down to his trades.
And like we were saying, string count is atrocious. That is expected. It looks like you get a single string trade from this of 19. Unless one of the string trades was lost or something, it looks like FE didn't pick it up. So
yeah, it was on the lower section
down
here.
there.
That's 9.
Oh, so there's 2 string trades of 13 total? That's abysmally bad. So the Shears play was good. They're going to need to purposefully not hit this stronghold, I think.
Yeah, Feinberg is going back to Origin Portal and will do an eye check there. I'm interested to see after what FE did earlier whether he will do that. He seems like he's pretty opposed to going back to Origin, but it looks like he is going to make an exception this time around and will go back and check that direction.
Yeah, I mean, his portal is pretty close. You're going to trade pretty much right away once you enter from a monument, so Original Educated is usually a very good idea. And it shouldn't take you that much distance to travel in the Nether also. Yeah, I would almost just do a very vague, quick, approximate Nether travel, because if you hit the stronghold, you can always do the library for string. If you miss a stronghold and get, buy them with sheep, then you can shear them and then you'll save time in the stronghold. So it's not a bad idea to just do a really quick approximate and hope that you hit a little bit of land. Because stronghold's slow.
I believe Feinberg has sacked an eye at some point. As I'm okay, he has enough. They got extra. I only remembered seeing 10. Looks like there was actually 2 eye throws done from FE there as well. So I'm not quite sure what sort of travel he's going to be doing. But Feinberg will be out in the overworld. Only has 13 eyes total. So needs to be a bit careful with it being ocean travel and the chances of exposed. Shouldn't be risking too many pops, but does need to be a little bit on the safe side.
Yeah, it's very likely stronghold snap to islands or shores, so he's probably thinking it's either on this island or on the shore. Probably on that desert shore up there, which is bad news for him. Desert means no wood and no sheep, so he might have to do some stronghold library string. Oh, it is on the island. Okay, it's on the island. Yeah. It's right here.
Does get a break there. He still has 12, so he's guaranteed entry, but will need to locate unless he gets a break here. I don't know how chain breaks are calculated. I know that the first 3 is safe, but that looks like
you've cursed him so bad, dude.
I can live with that.
You have cursed Feinberg. He needs a 1-eye, right?
He needs a 1-eye. Or he has the extra blaze powder, so he could also just work with a ender pearl in a chest.
Okay. So pearl in a chest or a 1-eye is what Fine is looking for. Also a library. So Fine is actually looking for quite a few things in this stronghold.
Yeah.
He needs.
Definitely a lot of stuff he has to check off still before he can enter the end. FE, meanwhile, is just deep into a wall. Not quite sure what he is angling for here, but will be finally making his portal. Will be in the same string situation, so I guess has just accepted that he wants an I Spy. Lands underground and will be forced to go back up.
Yeah, Fine did land a single ender pearl in the first chest he looted here, so actually Fine. Oh, and he's got string here.
That's actually great. Cave Spider Spawner being an unsung hero going to be able to let him collect a good amount of string in quick time. Playing on easy mode also disables poison coming from those spiders, so the easy mode is the default difficulty you should be running in to give yourself the best experience. You should only be switching to other difficulties if you want to do stuff like woodlit or certain bastion routes. So having it on easy will spare him getting poison from those mobs.
Yeah, pretty nice. I mean, still a little bit slow, don't get me wrong, but the biggest difficulty in getting string from the strongholds is it's just so far apart and it's just so awkward. Using a sword or a water bucket are both pretty similar in time. They just take minutes. So, yeah, a lot of string, very close together. One water bucket takes multiple down. Lucky for him, it's going to save some time. So just needs to find the portal room and hopefully pull off maybe 4-bed, 1 anchor, maybe something like that.
Yeah, not quite sure what the resources is with the anchors. Effie has located the island, gets his break, but does already have the... Wait,
It's
how
a
many
2-eye.
eyes was that? Okay,
It's a 2-eye, yeah.
Yeah, so that leaves Feinberg with 2 in the back. Would have been absolutely fine anyway, even without the chest. With that pillaring up, I just immediately was going 0 cycle, and then I remembered he has like 0 beds. So
Yeah, not gonna...
we'll be setting up some obby in the middle. Effie actually getting baited and not realizing it was on the island just because the angle he checked at. Will throw on the coast here, I assume, but is actually heading further inland. Has not realized that it's on that island back behind him. Knows that he only has 4 string. And at this point, what is his plan? He's going to skip the night as he does not want to deal with mobs. We'll get into the bed, but now Feinberg is in the end.
Yeah, I think, Effie still has... Effie also made shears, smart play. He still has the wool problem. And he's still going further away from the stronghold. I mean, there's a savannah that might have sheep over there. Is he killing spiders for string? That seems a bit ineffective, but either way, Fine is going to get the 90-second force purge well before Effie even enters the stronghold, so
He
it
gets
is all
poisoned.
Feinberg here.
He gets poisoned and he has no food. I don't think there's any mobs that will be around to actually be able to threaten a kill on him. Oh, wait. Oh my god.
Jesus. It's fine. He's okay. He's fine.
Yeah, Feinberg's playing the game. That's still happening.
Yeah, Feinberg low on pearls. He's going to kill an enderman here. Hopefully get one.
Yeah, I believe he got baited by a perch. And it's not going to get baited by this one. That is definitely a perch coming in right now. The dragon will be on its way to the middle. It's pretty low on the height. Is he going to be able to keep it up? He's barely managed to get it. That's a cool clown. Okay. I don't know what...
What takes? What was that?
Sometimes things just happen.
Oh, that was Artemis. That was your timing. That was a nice little clown for Feinberg, getting a 1 cycle, finishing a monument seed in 1634. Pretty good showing. I don't think there was many problems there. I mean, honestly, I think the only slowdown that made that not sub 15 was just the low string count. But good job for both runners doing classic monument seed. I don't know, a little slow on Effie in the buried treasure. I think
It was a difficult setup with the proximity of the shipwreck.
Yeah, so just a couple hiccups for Effie there, but Feinberg again played it well. We'll take this 1-1-0. I think chat was only 60% for Feinberg in this one. It was higher for first match against Dylqn. So, yeah, Feinberg taking this one. What do you think, Ben? Another 2-0 for Fine?
Yeah. I'd like to be able to pull out the counterpoints, you know? I think it's boring if it's just like, hey, this is what's happening, and there's not really much that can happen. I think that Feinberg has looked really strong today, and I think that after watching that performance, after watching FE put out, I think that it's difficult to say that he will lose this series.
Well, as you say that, Ben, chat is in disagreement with you. Chat is all saying 2-1 FE easily, not even a question. So I guess that's how it's going to go. Maybe the monument wasn't his thing. You know, maybe now that we go to Bastions, FE is going to come in cracked and just take the 2-1. So it's a hot take, but you know what else is hot, Ben?
You.
No, Ben, it's the Method merch that's hot. Exclamation point merch in chat. You can pick yourself up some hot hoodies, t-shirts, all the gear. Support the Minecraft speedrunning community and the tournaments if you want to see more. Check out the link.
I defend myself there. I think that was far too open of a setup.
That was my fault. I asked you an open-ended question. That's on me. That one's on me.
Like, if you really want to, we should just get one of those blankets and just cuddle up, and you just explain what you wanted me to do differently.
Wow. That's on me, bro. That's on me. Yeah. So looking good for the second match here. I'm gonna have to go with Fine on this one as well. I'm thinking we'll see maybe a jungle temple or desert pyramid. One of those fun seeds. We've seen a few of those today, and a classic bastion. We've seen a lot of treasure bastions. Have we seen? We've seen one housing, a bunch of treasures. Okay, here we go. Village, ruin portal, bastion scan. Pretty standard seed. FE believers, maybe this is your time. This is where FE takes a seed off of Feinberg for the fans.
Yeah, this is very much a default seed. This is the sort of seed you'd see in most tournaments. Bastion scan is probably the least common thing to be required in most tournaments. So, with that information, I think that the person that plays a lot of tournaments maybe has a bit of a head start on this one. I think that if you're going to try to give some info to hype up FE here, if you are worried about his aggro playstyle, then giving him a stable food source, village routing will be something that he's extremely consistent with, as well as ruin portal loot, which could have a variety of items that can be useful. So we will have to see how it plays out.
Now, a little bit of Method King of the Hill lore on Feinberg for everyone is that I think Fine's only dropped one seed in the last 4 King of the Hills, if I'm remembering correctly, and it was the one where he attempted zero cycle and failed it. So, if you're gonna set Feinberg up with a seed to fail, you give him a village. That's all I'm saying. He's got plenty of beds. He's got no excuse not to try zero cycle. We saw him pull one off. Maybe this one's a little harder. Maybe this is a really tough zero cycle seed, and he messes up the zero cycle. It's possible. But all jokes aside, I would love to see him go for another one. Like, that was a sick start to this tournament. Just popping off with a zero cycle, 6 bed, seed 1.
It is going to be a desert village actually as the opener. My fault, but I inherently assumed that it would be a plains village. I haven't seen either of them flick open pie, but I'm going to assume that actually it could be a stacked portal plus 5 iron from golem. But Fine opting to get 5 wood as FE grabs 3. If it is no blacksmith, that does mean that stone access will be slightly more difficult. You can see a little bit exposed down there over to the right as you get 2 RB. Looks like it will be completable, and looks like there will be a blacksmith as well. So a lot going for this seed already, and there's nothing.
There's nothing. Wait, why is there nothing?
You know what?
There?
Put some. They've made it very clear. Put some pants on. That's the only goal of that blacksmith. Going to be making a wood pickaxe here. Going to be able to get some cobble here, get half of the tools, and then crit out the golem for access to the iron pickaxe and the light.
There's two things that are very, very helpful from that rune portal chest. Is number one, the gold hoe actually makes getting food in this village very easy. If there is any,
Yeah.
it might not be any. And I was gonna say number two, gold armor is nice for opening up more bastion routes, depending on the bastion. But that gold helmet, I don't know if you guys noticed.
Don't make a bucket. Don't make a.
I was gonna say that gold helmet has thorns, so they have to be careful. But yeah, it's ingrained in our memory. Once you kill the golem, you put down a crafting table and make a bucket every single time. Except in this case,
It's not dead. Is he trying to? Wait, actually, do you need? Wait, was this completable with 2 obby? This wasn't completable with 2 obby.
no, yeah, they need 3. They need 3, so they need to make the bucket.
So they need to make the bucket, so they have to enter pickless.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, they're both going pickless. We've seen a couple times in this tournament before, runners actually get punished by this, and we've seen runners that go and like smelt iron in a cave actually get rewarded. So it's not a guarantee there's iron in this bastion. You could hope, but we don't know what the intention is. So I hope so. Now, Ben,
Yes.
are you a wood pick or a stone pick kind of guy?
RSG wood, AA stone.
Okay, that's fair. I'm way too attached to my stone pick. I mean, I know you could save a couple seconds with wood, but I just like going stone just in case you have to mine anything easy. But Fine having no difficulties here, actually gets pretty lucky with 4 gold ingots in that first chest. Throws the hoe, doesn't need the hoe anymore.
Is going to lose his boat there and get the aggro of 2 piglins. Doesn't have a lava bucket prepped. That is fortress visible, I believe, over to his right as Effie playing it safe. Little bit of cranking right at the end, but is going to end up straight up in the center of this. Will he check out? It looks like it is double triple, and he is going to immediately loot this side. We know that the other side has enough iron, and this one will also. So side choice not mattering. I think that inherently most people will default to that triple that Effie went to. I think it's technically the right triple, right? Because
I never know which direction in bridge is which. So
yeah, I mean, it's difficult to define. But yeah, most people would default to that.
Usually the run is just over at this point. You've gotten your gold armor, you've gotten the gold, but this isn't it if they still kept the Thorns armor on. It's something you got to keep an eye on. If a piglin hits you before seeing gold here, it's dead.
Yeah. It's dead. Man, what a great point that you just made.
Well, so the 2 things happened there. Number 1, it was Thorns armor, so the pig, if it doesn't see the gold and hits you, it's going to keep hitting you because you damaged it with thorns. But he also turned it to hard and didn't realize that, and so it hit him twice and he died.
Yeah.
He also had another piece of gold armor, so he could have taken it off. I mean, it's rare that you come into thorns issues, but it does happen. Effie also getting attacked. But, he took it off. Yeah, he took it off.
Nice.
Effie took off the Thorns helmet. I don't even know if Feinberg had the helmet on either. I think he might have just got hit on hard mode twice and just died. So I don't know if it mattered, but
yeah, that sounds about right. Feinberg only not going to be taking a full reset, just going to get some wood and make his way back across. I think that's correct. He doesn't really. I don't think he lost anything with his death, and he does actually have the hat on that he left in the portal. I think so. Clearly did not have the thorns on there. Yeah,
actually really smart to just not even like the thorns at all, not even wanting to take the risk and just using it as a re-entry gold armor.
Yeah, definitely wasn't. I don't think we can give him the credit for pre-planning that, but is going to make the best of the situation he provided himself. Is going to be trying to work on getting these pigs back in the hole, but as he's working on that, Effie is working on travel over to the bastion, to the fortress.
All right, Effie666 fans, where are you in chat? Let's go. This is your moment. Feinberg has made a mistake. I repeat, Feinberg has actually made a mistake. Someone else is ahead. This can be it. Effie, all he needs to do is, does he have, if he has 20 obby, I think he's drastically in the lead. But if he only has 10, then it's possible their choice of nether travel matters. So
yeah, his blinds have not been on point. He needs to choose better RNG if he wants to succeed there. But
okay, let's calm down. It's like, wait, I can't sleep in the nether. Hang on. Okay, all right. A little awkward travel over to the spotter. He does spot it though. He's gonna cut around here. He has some food.
Fortress.
Yeah, Fine has made up a lot of time, but you know, his death wasn't too bad of a time loss because the pigs were trading the whole time on his way to the bastion.
Yeah, they were feasting on his corpse, and as such, they provided him bountiful loot upon his return. Does he ghost bucket the lava there? Because I swear he was trying to pick that up.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Going to be scanning for a spawner, finds one here. Top blaze bed coming out from FE here, going to be clearing out that fire. We'll need to block up some of the holes here to give himself no room for falling, as also same blaze bed coming out from Feinberg.
Yeah, Fine is actually at a position where it's like a little bit of soul sand, so I was wondering if he was going to do 5 RD or just the spawner, but Blazebed is going to give him a lot of reliable spawns here, so he's going to be fine. Yeah, Effie has plenty of space on the spawner as well. A couple blocks blocking his way. He'll mine out, but in a sec he'll be ready to go. And looking a bit low on food, Effie's probably going to have to use that last 2 bread, his remaining food, to heal all the way up. He's going to be foodless.
Look at that obby count. Oh, look at that lava.
Good. Yeah, okay, 20 obby. So we can see, hopefully Effie does a good distance estimation, maybe, and nails the second portal. Feinberg probably going to be doing his unique sheetless axis method.
That was completely empty there. Not a single rod there from that 4 spawn, if I saw correctly. Is up to 10 now, so will want 2 more as he gets his first angle, roughly about neg 60, I believe, as he will run across, get his second one. Neg 58. So
that looks pretty good.
That's, I think, pretty close. I don't remember.
I think it was a 2 or 3 degree angle change. This is actually pretty good. And Fine hits a cave. I think he likes his sheetless axis too much, where he's going to go all the way up, throw one, and come all the way back down. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. But in that case, I would just immediately throw an eye, get the direction, and just go 1,000 blocks. I mean, it's not always the perfect play, but usually it's really good. So he's going to do his sheetless axis, and he's going to get more information, but it's going to take him some time. He's behind.
Being debated by the soul sand there, as he will be getting his angles. Effie loading up on some of the wood as he makes his way over to this travel spot. Does have the 2 rods that he was missing. Clearly feels comfortable on the pearl count, as we only see 2 on the screen, but got to assume there's more in the inventory. Ooh. Does have enough to warrant a 16 in the back, so is absolutely fine there. Will not I Spy, unsurprisingly, but after a throw here, this is a completely different angle. Is it Ravine exposed? Not even gonna check. It isn't, because it's not there, but couple of angle checks. Will get his first pop there, as doesn't have normal wood to be able to make a boat, which is an unfortunate development.
Yeah, has a good spawn there, though. He's got an option. Maybe there's sheep. He's got wood nearby, and then he's going to go right into ocean. So pretty convenient for Effie. He didn't get a cave on either one. What looks inconvenient is that he's going straight into a mountain. I would assume he's within a couple hundred blocks, because of this educated. And yeah, he's going straight into a mountain. Meanwhile, Fine on his second exit.
This is
Second exit?
This is his same portal. He went just through a random eye. Like, he went back, farmed for the rest of his things, went back through a random eye, and then is coming back into the Nether.
Okay, maybe for getting some information from his first exit or something. I mean, sheetless access, you do have to memorize a lot and do a lot of math. You have to memorize a series of angle changes from 0.1 all the way up to about 2. Remember minor angle, positive, negative, XE. There's a lot going on, so maybe he just forgot some information, had to go back. Yeah, he just forgot the angle. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to remember all that stuff. Bro, I can't do that very well. That's really hard.
We're not expected to remember things. That's fortunately not in the job description. We just have to talk about what's happening right in front of us. Fine's going to be building his portal here, going to be lighting his way out. Did travel a lot further comparatively to FE, but FE looks like he's doing a hunger reset. Going to go 3 blocks down and do that. I thought he'd potentially found the chunk, but it doesn't look like that. Feinberg getting some sheep here, so does want that 0 cycle, as I think this is actually the chunk from FE. He will be going down. Okay,
yeah, a little annoying terrain there in a mountain, so I don't know. They should have the same stronghold because they both did their initial blind around the same spot. It's possible they have different ones though. So Fine still probably has to go into a mountain here to get there, so kind of far behind. FE guns the portal room here.
Has exactly the amount of eyes needed, will be able to make his way straight in. No 0 cycle prep from him, not even on the mind. In terms of food, that's a big fat 0, if I am seeing correctly, so will not want to accidentally grab some aggro or accidentally stand in any Dragon's Breath.
Does have, is that 2 bed 2 anchor? It is.
Oh, this is why Feinberg. Wait, is Feinberg at a different stronghold?
He might be
somewhere completely different. Did they not blind at the exact same spot?
No, they had different spawners, so I was wondering if it's rare, but if they just had like 2k blocks different strongholds, then it's possible.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what's happened. Feinberg getting the extra beds, getting a bit of stake as well. FE did grab 1 bed from the village, so it is 3 bed 2 anchor. 5 explosives is generally considered pretty comfortable for most top tier runners, which these two definitely are.
Yeah, there's no way it will.
Well, you know.
There's no way a 5 or a 6 bed, you know, they're gonna, yeah. I mean, we'll see.
We'll be seeing Raoul again in the next match, so.
With tournament nerves, especially up against Feinberg, nerves could be making your 1 cycle way worse if the dragon rotates randomly to the other side.
Well, it's going to be an end entry here for Fine. Does not have the beds crafted, will double pearl into middle, has a bit of extra food comparatively, has 1 anchor, is not going to preset it up, and then will make his way back over to the north-south. Wait, after crafting, is going to be at a 5 bed count also, but does have the anchor, so that's 6 explosives total. But FE should be guaranteed perch first. That is it coming into the middle here. Is going to land right inside of his anchors. Waiting for 1 more turn to be able to get optimal damage off that. Beautiful damage on the first anchor, good on the second. Decent damage, 3rd bed, cleans it up with the 4th. And FE, gods can bleed, as Feinberg will be losing Seed 2.
Congratulations, you won the seed in 1542, beating Feinberg. Wow, the FE believers in chat actually did it. It was you guys. You guys did it with the power of belief and friendship. You guys did it. FE is one. Feinberg, taking an uncharacteristic death in the Bastion. It was an interesting choice turning it to hard mode. Honestly, it was turning it to hard mode in the Dylqn right side bridge. I don't usually see that. Like, piglins don't need to fall from anywhere. You don't really need to change to hard. I'm not sure why you even did that. So that was literally the difference. If Fine doesn't change to hard and doesn't lose a minute on having to run back to his stuff, I think he wins it. It's very close, but I think he just wins it.
Well,
Time can finish it here. Oh,
we'll have to see. Oh, wow, he is.
Oh, the game completely bugged during his one cycle.
Yeah.
That is an issue they've had with the mod before, with the mod sending data. So it might have just happened because FE already won.
Yeah.
So I mean, luckily it doesn't matter here.
It's unfortunate, but it's got to get in the mental, right? Feinberg is only human. He has as much tilt and emotion as the rest of us. So losing the seed, not even being able to close it out with just a comfortable one cycle, it's got to bug you a little bit.
I would have to disagree. I think Feinberg is an emotionless robot who only speedruns effectively, and nothing shakes him. That's my opinion.
As he should be.
No fun, no emotions, nothing else, just Minecraft speedrunning. Yeah. That's my take. So here we go. It's game 3. What a surprise. Chat was pretty split on this one. Chat doing good. It's going to be a 2-1 for one of these runners. Feinberg just taking a death in the Bastion. So we'll see. FE coming in clutch. Did he make many mistakes, that one? I don't think so. I think he played it just pretty well overall.
Yeah, I think his overworld routing was a little bit slower comparatively, definitely at the later entry time. I think he was a bit less confident in fast bridging over the lava, whereas Feinberg did, so just a bit of small time save there. Also ended up hitting it from a different angle, so was a bit slower on getting the iron. But with the death, he was just out miles ahead of Feinberg. And he never really gave him the chance to make that time back up.
Yeah, I mean, I think the nether travel was really the only way FE could have improved that. It looked like maybe he was 400, 500 blocks away. I don't know. I could be wrong. It was a mountain, so it's tough to tell. But FE looking solid. And that was a tricky seed, too. A blacksmith with just pants in it. Low on food. I think there was just 2 hay bales and some apples. And that kind of awkward portal that they use the 2 obby on. So challenging seed. Yeah. FE does pretty well. And what do you think? Are you changing sides? Are you an FE believer?
I really want to be an FE believer. But
Ben, if you want something in life, you just got to do it, Ben. You got. If
you want something in life, just assume Feinberg already has it.
Look, Ben, you could be an FE believer. You could say it. We won't judge you. It's fine. You could say it.
I really like the guy. I enjoy watching him, and I love seeing him in tournaments, and I would really, really like to see him take the series. But emotions don't mean anything against cold, hard facts.
Look, all right, Ben, just for you, I will take the plunge. Chat, I'm convinced. This is it. This is the end of Feinberg's reign. I'm calling it right here before the seed. Clip this. Bracket. Clip this. No. You can send it to me. It's fine. This is where FE wins, chat. I'm a believer. Feinberg's downfall. He makes another mistake. He dies in the fortress. I'm calling it. FE has a consistent seed. And FE, with a winner's bracket advantage, has a huge advantage in grand finals.
Well, you remember what you brought up to me last time?
Mm-hmm.
This 3rd seed has occasionally been FSG.
Mm-hmm.
Right, mm-hmm. We'll have to see where it ends up on this particular series. But who is one of the best FSG runners of all time?
Davey, Horsey, Dylqn, I think, was doing pretty well for a time there.
I think there's a name just on the tip of your tongue, just right there.
Schmalix is in chat. I don't know. They're probably good at FSG. Pigeon? Pod's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. All right, I
FE?
get it. You all want to be stubborn. I get it. I
think what you're getting at is that Fine is a pretty solid FSG runner. He has run the category before. He's used to running threes, used to blinding. Huh?
Dylan hasn't even played FSG. And
You've never played FSG? Dylan! Bro, I was trying to make a funny joke. Just let me list your name and... bro. Come on, dude. Give me this one. Dylan, I'm sure Dylan's played FSG. He doesn't remember. He's played tons of FSG.
Dylan, he's had like a world record or two in the category. It just slips the mind.
Yeah, Davey, Dylan, it's like same person. Anyway, I think what you're trying to get at
is FSG?
It's FSG, and that you're saying Fine has the advantage. I think that's what you're saying.
Oh Lord, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Effie did win his last FSG.
That's true.
Tiebreaker in the last series. So
I think it really depends on what version of FSG they are receiving here. I'm not up to date on all of my variations, so I'm not quite sure what default FSG actually entails. Obviously, it's Ruin Portal, but if it's Ruin Portal only, that's honestly probably Feinberg's comfort zone. He did do the he was big on the world record push. He was playing the best FSG filters and purely, going for that sub 5, that golden goal. But
yeah. Okay. So yeah, the filters have gone through changes over time. Originally, we started with, just enough iron and a room portal next to a village. So you had food, beds, iron entry, stuff like that. Then the looting 3 was added, and then more iron in the room portals were added. Then completable room portal with food and no village. So I think these are more original, maybe 3 iron, maybe not even looting. It doesn't list village though. So I'm wondering if there is a village or not. But it's possible it's not even looting. The blind cords are just really what saves a ton of time in FSG,
True. Blind Ocean Exposed is the biggest thing to have as a guarantee. It takes away a lot of the time waiting for obby, and even if you feel like you're at risk, honestly, I think that you should. There is a village there. You should be going for only 12 eyes in this, because with first free guaranteed to not break, then all you need is just a direction from your portal.
Okay, Curse of Binding, gold boots, and regular, I think, pants with nothing. Yeah, just protection pants. Good to check those enchantments. Fine does put on the boots, so you won't be able to get soul speed. But in FSG, soul speed isn't really that important anyway, so who cares? And yeah, how much iron is that? 3? Okay.
So we're seeing that Feinberg's immediately opting for the pickaxe, going to be getting a full village loot here, clearly intending to get hay bales on top of a golem kill. With it being FSG, I wasn't sure if maybe it would be a wood pick enter and just insta bucket, but going a bit safer, going to be collecting the resources. Gonna immediately drop out that hoe, make its way over to the golem, get its aggro, and start critting it out. On the other side, Effie has done a variation on the loadout, is going to have less hay bales. He has collected a bed, but will have more wood in comparison.
Yeah, I gotta say I like Effie's start more than Fine's here. The making a stone hoe breaks even at, I believe, right around 7 hay bales, so right around the amount you would get in like an RSG run anyway. But Effie just going for 2. Honestly, in an FSG run, you're going to be pearling a couple times, maybe getting hit by a piglin once, maybe a blaze once, and that should be it. So he's got 4 apples, 12 bread. That's plenty.
Blood.
So I don't think you needed the hoe here. And yeah, I like Effie's routing a little bit better. He did have more of a delay than Fine on the startup, so it is going to look like he's more behind than he is, but...
This isn't intended. This is a
Is this a
random
second rune portal?
No, it's a
just
random lava pool that
I
Feinberg's
see.
using to enter. Clearly had better proximity, isn't going to be as awkward to build around either. So that's actually going to be a very nice advantage for him in terms of that Nether entry. We'll put him in slightly worse proximity than he would have liked, but actually can just see the Bastion immediately, has located the fortress as well. So this is good for Feinberg, utilizing, paying attention to what is available in the seed, even if it was not intended. The entry for FE will end up in a significantly different location from what I can tell. It's going to end up a lot lower down, which isn't inherently a bad thing. Will need to traverse this basalt terrain, though, to actually reach the fortress.
Yeah, I mean, Fine just boated down immediately anyway, so another spawn not making too much of a difference. But I think they both use fire charge, right? And they don't have flint and steel? Yeah. Okay, so not a huge deal. You just have to remember, it's one more thing you got to remember in a run, so could make a mistake. But this is, the lower treasure section on treasure. They do have gold armor, so they just want to quickly get over to the, I think, complete opposite side to get to upper treasure here.
Oh, failed to jump from Fine here. Going to get the gold to try to de-aggro. Going to have to sack that second side block. Also not doing the proper setup. Not going to be able to mine that lower block. Does get those set up and will throw the gold into the hole up here. This will be the block he uses for aggro. Let's see if FE lands the jump. That piglin was doing a little... Oh! That was a head snap there. Aimbot. This is what you call cheat, Swags.
Yeah, they're cheating. 100%. Piglins shouldn't be able to do that. He will collect the gold block, though, so just taking some damage and a few seconds time loss. But his route is not completely dead, so FE is still in it. Has a gold block and the ingots. He's getting further and further behind Feinberg, though, with these tiny mistakes. Tiny time losses. Oh, that's another time loss.
Yep, it's going to misplace that block, going to lose the other rampart's worth of pigs. Is going to, after they channel their way through those trades, pick those up. Going to go back down and release the ones that are being held back. Can't quite get the block placement because of that pig's hitbox. It should really... It's going to end up breaking those blocks. Could have just broke the wood plank itself, but is also losing aggro there. Feinberg on the other side looks like he's looted both ramparts and is already opting to collect some backup gold. Clearly comfy on the pig count. Good on RB. Looks like he's great on string as well. What is he waiting for?
I don't know what he's waiting for yet. I think he could have left a little bit earlier, but he had a good amount of string from before. I don't think either runner really focusing on beds can help out, but you'll probably get plenty of string. So they do in these trades, and Fine is already at the fortress. Looks very open. Could probably find the spawner pretty easy. I think he's lowering to 5 RD. Maybe the lava lake is going to give him some strays.
Yeah, not quite sure what the RD manip was attempting there is. Okay. Yeah, finds the spawner here. We'll have to see how close proximity that is to blind quartz. But FE still chunking his way through this split right here. Is going to be just about hitting the RB count that he needs after looting that second chest. Does have the count necessary, but will have to still make his way over to the fortress.
Just making sure all the runners have all their everything they need. Looks like string and wood is fine on both sides. I see Feinberg has kept his fire charge on Fine. I don't know if I haven't seen an FE if he's kept his fire charge. I hope so. But I know Fine at least is remembered.
Yeah, going to be a little bit of an awkward exit route here from FE. Going to double back in the way that he came. We'll get over to here, and that will release him in a decent spot. Should be able to... Will that one-shot fortress? Yes, it will, right into a blaze. But Feinberg looks like he is done here. He's building his portal right next to his spawner. And we'll see if this is his exit.
It's a gas shooting at him, narrowly misses. He's got a magma cube though. He's fine. He's good. It's gonna be ocean. It's gotta be very close.
Yeah, 7 minutes on the clock. Will be in the ocean. Will be picking up that eye and starting to make his way across with the wood that he front-loaded. Should be in a good spot here. I believe that's a stronghold that he spotted. Unless it was very cubic. But will not be ocean exposed portal room.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate. There'll be a lot more mobs here than usual, but I think Fine is on great pace. Looking to maybe beat his tournament PB of 949. I would assume that's also on an FSG seed that he played previously. So if he gets portal room pretty quick, could end up getting a new tournament best. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, even chat's given up hope. They are supporting literally anybody but the runners on our screen. So everybody else is getting support. So we'll have to see. It's going to set up an anchor ahead of time. Misplaces a piece to Netherrack. Not that big of a deal. Not going to pre-place the anchor. But yeah, Effie does a blaze bed. Is going to be clearing out some spawns. Has his 6 necessary now. And will make his way down. If he goes right here, it's going to go a little bit further, which will take him past the stronghold. Obviously, we know it was right next to where Fine blinded. But we'll have to see if he can catch up. Feinberg making a mistake. That seems to be the win con for just about anybody at this point.
True. Yeah, Effie is here. He played it pretty well, but not quite fast enough. I think his overworld was a bit slower, even though he didn't get the hoe, but I think Fine's movement and crafting was just faster overall. Fine does get the perch. A little low on damage here, but he does have plenty of beds. Feinberg is going to take it. Is this a tournament best? Actually, pretty impressive. This is not that great of an FSG filter. It's just the blind, pretty much. I mean, there's no looting on the sword. Yeah, that's a tournament best with no looting. 3.
Wait a
pretty
second.
Good. What?
Something's not right with that message.
Sorry, you came second place.
I think that's most likely a bug with the data being residual from the last seed.
Yeah, so Feinberg will take this one 2-1. I'm sorry, chat. I tried to believe. I tried to believe, chat. I'm sorry. Feinberg wins 2-1. Well, that was a really tight match, though. I'm glad Effie took a seed off of Fine. He's now lost 2 seeds in these tournaments.
Well, the thing that sets up is, obviously, Effie will be waiting in the lower bracket for the winner between Raul and Dylqn. But Feinberg, who has lost 2 maps total, is now set up to need to lose 2 entire series to be denied his victory here. So, gonna be interesting to see what his opponent is looking like, what form they are coming into to face him. But once again, the main man himself is looking indomitable.
Yeah, and we will take a quick break, but coming up right after that, we're going to have 2 big crowd favorites, 7 Raul versus Dylqn. One of them will be going home. One of them will be going up against FE in the losers bracket. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep in your worn out sweater.
A new announcement from Razer, featuring the Razer Coaster Elite RGB. Never again will your drinks be dull, with lighting modes including solid colour, RGB rainbow and radar mode. But not just that, you can expect heating mode to heat your drinks and chill mode to chill your drinks. Or you could get the Razer Huntsman V2 Analog, featuring analog switches and double shot PBT keycaps. You've everything you need in a keyboard to be the ultimate gamer. Razer, for gamers, by gamers.
I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you, you and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime momos. We were in too deep in your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Thinking we'll be young, we young, we young. 'Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. 'Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, we young, we young. 'Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever.
Hey everyone, this is Jazz and I just received this brand new Razer chair called Razer Enki. And I was real surprised of how easy it was to assemble. Took me only 9 minutes and 25 seconds. Wow, this chair is just awesome. Look at this beauty. The colors are so nice. Oh, it feels really good when you're sitting. Very comfy. Oh, I was really lucky to get one of those since Method are now partnered with Razer. Oh, the coolest thing about this chair is that you can customize everything the way you want. And of course this pillow for extra comfort levels. Oh, I'm definitely gonna be using this one from now on. Don't forget to check out the link on my Twitter for more information.
Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, tell them to smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. It's a touch of a million. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, from break. We are here with yet another Minecraft speedrun match in Method King of the Hill. This time we have done our 3 upper bracket matches. Now we're going to the lower bracket. We still have, 3 or 4 more matches for today. And yeah, we could see it's going to be Dylqn versus 7 Raul right now in the lower bracket. So Feinberg is one of our finalists coming from the upper bracket. Not too unexpected, but yeah, whoever wins from these 3 in the lower bracket are going to have to take 2 series, 2 best of 3 against Feinberg to win the whole thing. So yeah, we got Dylqn versus 7 Raul right now. I think these are 2 very strong contenders. It's kind of sad to see them both in the lower bracket round, but I mean, all 4 of these.
Yeah.
Really tough, so. I mean, someone's got to be down here. So, of Dylqn, 7 Raul, what are we thinking? What are we thinking, Ben?
I have to say that I feel as if the Effie winning against Raul was generally, I think most people would agree, a pretty reasonable upset. So, I would like to see Raul come out the gate swinging. Look a bit stronger, look a bit more confident in himself. He's won a tournament today. He should be filled with confidence, but I think he just got a bit knocked during that series, and I'd love to see him rise through this losers bracket and really give it to Fine in the final.
I'm going to go against you again and say maybe 7 Raul has been up for like 16 hours and maybe he's played too much Minecraft. Maybe it's too hard to win 2 tournaments. 2 tournaments in one day. It's too much for Raul. It is Dylqn's time to shine.
You heathen, you devil speaker.
Wait, hang on. Didn't Dylqn get fastest stronghold enter of all time in RSG like 2 days ago or something? Or like second fastest? Wasn't it like 630 stronghold enter or something?
Well, he didn't kill the dragon.
Okay. 635 stronghold enter. Yeah, I mean Dylqn is he's cracked, dude. I mean Raul has good tournament experience, as we saw from this morning. But I'll go with my boy Dylqn. We'll see. Wait, we have a poll up in chat. Why is it so one-sided? Wait, how many people voted? Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait, what? Chat, hello?
Like, me and Wags, like, it's at the end of the day, we're commentators. It's nice if we can present both sides, but this is a pretty even match here, just because I know that I make a much better argument, and I'm just inherently much more right and
it's because you're
British.
British. You sound more authoritative and respectable.
But this is definitely a match.
Yeah, there we go. Now the 2s are coming in. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of people have high expectations for Raul, but yeah, dude, Dylqn, fastest stronghold enter in all of RSG history, like 3 days ago, dude. He's cracked. So,
and Raynek's haircut.
And he's got the swag Raynek's haircut too. That's true. Keep an eye out for that one. That is true. That does give you a boost. So, all right, chat still, very much favoring Raul. We will see. I would expect a 2-1 on this one. Either way. That's technically true. Where's Raul from again?
Ukraine.
Which is it? It's Ukraine? Okay.
I think we can safely say that Raynex has not been to Ukraine.
You never know. You never know. So here we go.
You never know.
With the first seed, starting it off pretty strong with a jungle temple seed. Not going to be a super easy, comfy one like a village ruin portal start. It is going to be a jungle, but these seeds we've seen can be very, very fast. All you got to do is know the combo, maybe break the lever, and then you get in and out of there. Maybe some diamonds, some gold, some iron. Pretty quick enters. No food though.
Yeah, gonna be low on food. Maybe some melons. Maybe some rotten flesh. Those are like kind of the strands that you get with the. Oh god, I said strands again. I'm sorry. the little teasers you get. I do have to say, I want Dylqn to at least take one map. I think that not having a 20 best. In fact, I want both of them to take at least one. I hope this goes free to free, because I think that A, that is representative of the matchup, and B, no PB and 30 minutes does not represent how good these runners are.
Dude, look at that. Dylqn with his haircut and his name on the back wall. Oh, that's just a good face cam. That's all I gotta say.
I'll be honest, it feels like his mom's cut his hair and he's in like his childhood bedroom with his name on the wall, like Dylqn. We're very proud of Dylqn.
The middle part is coming back. I don't know why, and I don't support it, but the middle part is coming back, and there's nothing you could do about it. It's the new style.
I'm so tempted to do that right now, but I do not feel like messing with my hair on stream.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Temple, very, very close. Oh, it's on the shore too, which is kind of nice. That makes a couple other things more accessible if there's random shipwrecks or, I don't know, stuff you want to do. But I mean, the ruin portal's right there too. Dylqn is going to do the combo, get the lever.
Yep.
Raul, we saw him do this before.
Yep, obviously, I think we saw Raul struggle a little bit with the exit last time around, but nails it this time. Obviously, last time Raul did lose on the jungle seed, was taken by FE. I doubt that'll be on his mind, but just worth noting as to the history these two runners have on the seed type.
Now, I know some of my strategies are way too dank. Okay, chat. So before I say this, I understand that this is way out there, but
everybody get your seatbelts on. We're going for a ride.
Just hear me out. I want to ask, maybe this is viable. Maybe it's not that crazy. You always get bones in jungle temples, and you never have any food. What if you just take the bones, grab a seed and dirt, and then you just start farming wheat in the nether? I know it sounds crazy, but is it actually crazy if you just farm wheat during the blaze fight? Like, is it that? I honestly think it might be a play. Carrots, yes, we know. Okay.
I mean, if you have carrots, though, most of the time, by the time you hit the blaze fight, they're probably going to be converted to their golden form.
Golden carrots. Yeah, but if you only have like one carrot left, you could farm it for multiple and then turn multiple into golden carrots. I'm just saying, the bones in Jungle Temple, I always see like no rotten flesh. Oh, that's sad. But you get bones. I'm like, is it actually just vibe? Are we all playing Jungle Temples wrong? Like, no one knows Jungle Temple tech. Are you supposed to get the bones? Anyway, we see a sick housing immediate bastion here. Both runners.
There is a zombie pigman on the way down for Raul, so that will block off some of the spawns from actually getting access, but does have a very nice amount still in that lower section.
Yeah, that's true. Dylqn punching a pig on his way down as well. Yeah, I mean, both runners are going to do this. Regardless of what housing route you choose, they're all going to be very similar. Housing routes are all about a minute and a half. You should get all your gold traded. Plenty of obby. Dylqn already has 4 pearls. Get this double chest here, and you're on your way. So I guess a golden apple from the ruin portal is probably their only food source here. A lot of pigs over there, yeah.
Yeah, looking pretty low on the glowstone count. Is going to pop a fire res pot ahead of time. But with there being no food, you're either going to want... you're either going to want respawn anchors for resets during the blaze fight, or you're going to want double travel so that you can do a reset in the overworld during the blaze fight.
Yeah, and Raul doing the backup gold blocks first, I believe. I think he did the Q route. I wasn't sure when we were talking.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so he got some extra gold blocks, which I don't agree with until you don't get enough pearl trades, and then I'm like, oh, okay, you should have done it. Actually, I do agree with it now. But Dylqn saving a bit of time, not having to get those reserve gold blocks on his way to the fortress.
I think that what we're going to see here is we're going to see Raul greeting for double travel, whereas Dylqn, I don't think there is a chance that Dylqn has 20. unless there is a very obvious chest that Raul missed.
Yeah, I mean, things are usually in such close proximity in
Housing.
these tournament matches that you can just do original Portal Educated, which I love. I'm a huge fan of original Portal Educated, and that's what Dylqn is doing. He has a Pearl hung at his portal.
That's half a heart from Raul. Is going to survive and get back up with his Gapple, but that was not calculated. That could have been his entire run if he had messed that up slightly more.
Yeah, Dylqn looking very comfy. I mean, he is low on food, but honestly, if he can save his golden apple, he's taking very little damage here. He has a Pearl hung, so he's taking that 2.5 damage. Maybe he just does like a hunger reset when he goes back to Overworld, and then he has a Gapple for the rest of the run. It's pretty solid food. So yeah, Dylqn looking very comfy in the lead here. Doing another fire res, has plenty.
Yeah, plenty in the back. Going to take a couple of hits there.
Okay.
Definitely at this point. Is not going to want to take anything else if he wants to save his Gapple until post Never. As you mentioned, will be the 2.5 hearts that come out from the Hung Pearl. Is going to pop the Gapple just to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to take 2.5 anyway, so safer play to just eat it now. It's going to be a little slower. Maybe just do the hunger reset after you get out of the Nether, like the second time or something. So you keep your fire res, something like that. So, how many blaze res do you have?
We're seeing respawn anchor crafts coming through from Raul here. Cannot see his chat, but I'll assume that he did land. He did properly click it. Is going to be cleaning up a bunch of those here. Dylqn obviously arrived ahead of time, is at 5 rods presently. Raul actually matching him there. 5 also has 10 eyes crafted. Will be taking the hunger reset there, is properly set. Dylqn needing 2 as well as Raul. Raul already having another set of blaze spawns though puts him at a chance to actually take the lead here, getting both of them.
Wow.
What is he going to do? Is he going to go back to home portal here? Because he has the 20 obby.
Yeah, if he has 20 obby, I mean, I guess you don't need to make one if you got home portal, but yeah, Dylqn unhangs the pearlies there.
Okay. Raul walked right past home portal to go do a blind. I don't think I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, this gives you a chance to get within, like, let's say Raul is within 300 blocks or 400 blocks or something with this. If you're in the ring, that's a possibility. So you could just run it instead of doing another portal. But when you already have the portal built, you're already at your home one. Yeah, I gotta say original portal was the play. I think I like that better.
I suppose it's also a concept of sunk cost fallacy because he hung around for that 20 obby. He was... like, that was what he was waiting on. He wanted to do double travel. And sometimes, even though a better strategy can present itself, it's like, but I put so much time preparing this one.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, if he could be within like 300, 400 blocks, I guess there's like a, I don't know, maybe 10% chance that happens. So it's possible. Yeah, he's also doing sheetless access. So it looks like he is going to have to go back to the Nether and hopefully have good Nether terrain. But sheetless access coming out from Rel, so he has pretty precise information. If he wants to do the math in his head, he could get pretty dang close to Stronghold. It looks like he is going to do it.
Well, we're seeing Portal 2 coming through from Dylqn here. Don't think it's going to be anything more specific than he's shown prior. Will land him in extreme hills from the look of it, which is not the terrain you want to be seeing. And the angle will be going that way. Can't tell. F3 too blurry.
Going that direction.
It's that way. I can point at it, you can point at it, it's that way.
They should just react after their second eye throw so we know how far it is. Like, really disappointed if it's 2K or like... Speedrunners just like stare at the eye though, and I'm like, all right, well, we'll see. So, I don't know how
just
far it is.
Just burst into tears.
If it's like 200, like, no way. Like, yeah, really emotional when you throw your second eye so that we know as commentators and viewers how far away it is.
Show some emotion, Feinberg, please.
Yeah, Dylqn is, it can't be too far away. He's on mountain. If he's coming up to a shore, it's incredibly likely that it's just on the shore, you know? I mean, oh, it's already back. Okay, Dylqn hit that
wow,
pretty
that is
well.
awful terrain.
That is really annoying.
That is disgusting terrain.
Wait, Raul's in a desert. Oh, yeah. Because Raul just went a random direction, so they're different strongholds. Right. Raul just, I forgot, he just completely randomly went in a direction.
All right.
So, yeah.
Raul viewers, can you please dictate what his face cam reaction would be right now? Would he be pogging? Would he be what's the new one nowadays? Vislouding?
All the kids are vislouding nowadays.
All the kids and their gosh dang vissing.
Okay, Dylqn in Stronghold first. Raul had better terrain in the desert, but now has a Dark Forest, which is probably better than mountains. Oh, that's a zombie.
That is a zombie. I can't argue with you there.
It's just chilling, I guess. It's hanging out. Yeah. No problem. Okay, sure.
We vibe.
Okay, cool.
Well, it's going to be a nice end entry time here. 10:35 on the clock for Dylqn. Going to be pre-crafting an anchor there. Does have one glowstone as well. Has some obby to be able to set up mid. Let's see if he pre-jacks that anchor. Looks like he is. And then we'll head over to the north-south wait.
Dylqn playing confident, man. Not showing any turning nerves.
Raul needs a 2-eye?
Huh?
Raul needs a 2-eye?
Does he? I did see a pop there. I might have seen a pop before. Did he? No, he left on 7. I think he left on 7, right?
Am I being chatted right now?
Chatted. Why is chatted not an emote? Well, I guess I don't know what it would be, but it sounds like a good emote. Dylqn purling in, playing like a Chad, playing this end fight really, really well. Purling with confidence, gets the first anchor hit.
That's free.
Actually, sick end fight from Dylqn. Purling, crafting mid pearl, set up really fast, fast purge, confident 3+1. Dang. Way to close it out. Well played from Dylqn. Oh, Chad.
That's PB.
Yeah, that's it. It's a tournament best there.
Better than his actual PB as well.
Wow, chat. 90% for Raul. Looking like Dylqn takes the first one. That's surprising, huh? That's an interesting tournament.
Question mark?
VGR wrong? VGR fireworks?
VGR fireworks?
I got it copy pasted.
Why did you have that copy pasted?
Why not? Okay, nice. My boy Dylqn coming through, looking very confident. So, yeah, what was that one? Jungle Temple, low food. I think Dylqn managed his food really well. Yeah. Raul took some really aggressive pearls and fall damage, almost died, and kind of struggled and had to hunger reset multiple times. So I think Dylqn made up a bunch of time there. Doing original portal educated, I like. Yeah, it's a fun seed.
I don't mind not doing original portal educated if you just he walked right past the portal.
I know, he was right there. Yeah.
He walked so close to it that I just assumed that he was doing original portal educated, because if you're there, why not?
Yeah, I know you have 20 obby, but yeah, you got to build the extra portal.
Even if you have 20 obby, you do that. If you do a distance check at your second portal, if you are a disgusting amount away because you don't have the specifics, then you can just do another portal. You can triple portal if necessary.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a play. So, good job to Dylqn, taking that one 1-0. We will see if Raul can bring it back in the second seed. Maybe it'll be an interesting monument seed or something special coming up. Who knows? First one was Jungle Temple, so already pretty interesting.
I
but
mean, if you want Dylqn's 2-0, then I guess it can be I guess it can be Monument.
Monument, he does have the fastest Monument. I think it is the fastest Monument run in 116, actually. Isn't it?
Oh god, I am the worst person to ask that.
Yeah, Dylqn has the fastest Stronghold entry and the fastest Monument run in 116, and you guys are going for 7 Raul?
And the dopest haircut.
The dopest haircut.
I cannot get over that. Aren't they meant to be friends? Why would Raynex do that?
No, 7 Raul is an incredibly fast player. I do expect this one to go to 2-1. I expect Raul to come back and take this one. These should be very, very close. So, yeah, you know what I want, Ben?
You tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Well, number 1, I want this to be a Monument Seed.
Okay.
Maybe a Mansion. Those two would be happy. Number 2, I want people to start using bones to grow food in the Nether from jungle temples, okay? And number 3...
Not an unreasonable list here.
Number 3, I want chat to type !merch into the chat to check out the champion has partnered up with Method to push some sick, chic-looking merch that you can check out. Sweaters, shirts, there you go.
Those
Beautiful.
look almost as clean and smooth as your transitions. Ooh.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you. You're so kind. Yeah, I brainstorm all these the day before, so I have a list of all transitions on my second monitor. You know,
Yeah.
just how I do.
I just have a list pinned on my wall of awful puns to make.
Yeah. Oh, what a great seed from Dylqn coming out. I'm still just impressed. I'm still impressed with the first seed from Dylqn.
Yeah, he played it extremely cleanly. He did well managing the food. Like, I think the biggest criticism was that he took enough damage in the Blaze fight to warrant using the Gapple earlier. Mm-hmm. I think he'd been able to hold on to that till later. That would have been 100% guaranteed. Oh wow, yeah, that's playing it flawlessly. But he did extremely well. I think that he made the right choice to leave earlier on the obby. Raul stayed to greed for the 20, because when you get to around the 15 mark and you know that higher obby rates, you know you have some gold left, you're like, oh, do I? But Dylqn, having the realization, having the foresight to know I'm close enough to my portal, I can even pearl hang to my portal. So he set himself up well with some good decision making there. Yeah.
Pearl hang, love to see it. Pearl hang is something I always forget to do. It's a piece of tech that I was one of the people trying to push it at the very beginning when we just learned about render distance manipulating stuff, and I always forget to. It's such a nice little time save, but I always forget. So either way, we see the seed nodes for this next one, Desert Temple. I do love Desert Temples, honestly. I'm actually here. This is a Desert Temple over a monument. They're very exciting. It doesn't list a village or anything else. Mm-hmm. So could just be solo Desert Temple, which are very fun runs to do, challenging. You usually get enough gold and iron in these tourney seeds, and then it's just all about using your TNT and not taking damage. So
yeah, TNT obviously going to be an extremely useful tool if you know you're getting a Desert Temple. You very much pray for an open Nether, so that you can make proper use of the blocks that you are capable of obtaining. You also potentially want a bridge, because TNT Chalice is a nice fast collection strategy, but we will see what these runners end up with. Also, with it being a Desert Temple, gives slight chance of Enchanted Golden Apple, which is a good utilization for Fortress First, and also just nice to keep you alive. It's a nice safety net. Double Piece of Sand actually keeps Dylqn on full health, as Raul Raul also does that.
Yeah, actually both runners doing that. I mean, if it is really a solo Desert Temple seed, you want to take as little damage as possible, so the double stand is nice. Raul, there's a cave. Raul gets a zombie. It's just not paying attention though. So Raul is going to make it out of there okay. If that was like a skeleton, he would have taken some damage, but both runners make it out okay. I see 8 iron. I don't know about the food and the gold situation. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
22 flesh, 7 gold, 1 diamond, and a golden apple.
Okay, yeah, pretty standard loot from Desert Temple. I think rotten flesh and 1 golden apple is plenty enough to do an RSG run. Still got to play it smart, but it's a good balance of food.
Yeah, both runners going to be using TNT to get a good collection of wood and blocks. Should set them up nicely for the long term there. We'll be able to have lots of dirt for getting around dirt. Great building block to be using in a speed run, as if you misplace, very nice and fast to replace. Dylqn taking some time to mine some cobble for the for some reason.
Triple crafting table from Dylqn pointed out in chat. Now, RSG runners typically do not use this because you maybe pick up your crafting table 5 to 10 times throughout an RSG run. AA runners, there's a different mentality. Half the AA runners make about like 20 crafting tables at the start of the run, so they never have to re-pick it up. I just like making my one and picking it up every time. But Dylqn, having played a lot of AA, is a runner that makes a bunch of crafting tables. So making 3 crafting tables there...
Oh, that's a mess up from Raul.
He actually did that on purpose. I just wanted to point that out. He has so much wood that was actually an intentional crafting table. Does Raul have enough obby or lava?
He might have enough lava sources underneath, is going to need to dig, and it will be a slower entry because of that. Was actually very, very good amount ahead of Dylqn prior to that, but is going to lose that lead as he has to fish for the lava. Entry coming in here as the Bastion is visible. Dylqn dropping back down to normal FOV, as he will... can't quite tell with the quality we're in what Bastion that is.
Honestly, pretty good save from Raul. That could have been a reset right there and maybe a seed loss, but only a bit of a time loss digging at the right spot. So Raul also making that aggressive jump there, making up some time.
I think that's bridge.
Pretty solid recovery from Raul. Wait, yeah, if that's bridge,
TNT chalice.
I guess making gold armor is still fine because they're on the wrong side. But if they wanted to not make gold armor and just run through here, that was an option.
That's exactly what Dylqn's doing. Parkouring his way through the hogs, through the pigs.
Oh,
going to just about drop the Diagro on that guy there. Not going to set up for the TNT chalice. Does not feel comfortable with the fact that it is buried. You do not know what is going to be in those blocks above. So
it's true. Oh,
is going to keep mining here.
Raul. Oh,
Raul.
God.
How is he going to evacuate this guy?
Oh.
This feels like he is...
Whoa.
Okay. Well, problem solved. Going to drop the Gapple and get his health bar a bit more fleshed out. Going to be doing Rain-X route here as he drags him across to the secondary rampart. Does have the triple here as well, so that is pretty optimal. Raul also going to be making his way back out over using actually the outside terrain to make his way up to here as opposed to the inside. Not actually a movement that I've seen much of. There is just a piglin staring at him.
Now there is lava flow directly into that one block you usually use for this trading. Raul doesn't know this yet. He sees it now. Okay. Yeah, he knows the backup spot pretty quickly, so both runners not having a problem with that. Yeah, Raul taking so much damage from this, losing some gold to those piglins on the chalice.
Yeah,
having a tough time.
Hopefully he didn't lose any valuable trades there, as he is now just going to do a bit of time to set up his inventory. Dylqn making his way across to the other side, going to see that there is another gold block, some obby, potentially going to be able to go for the double travel here. I think that a seed that enables double travel does help Raul more than it helps Dylqn. Raul looks pretty comfortable with Axis Calc, which is guaranteed to put you in a decent proximity, whereas Dylqn seems to be a bit more stuck on just doing pretty rudimentary your pretty average distance checks.
Yeah, looks like plenty of pearls. I think that's 17 Obby or 34. I don't know which one's which. Obby and crying there. Is that 17?
It's 34.
Oh, so he only has 17 crying and 34 Obby. It's kind of weird, but
Well, that's nice.
pearls right out of that spawner. And yeah, Dylqn will have double travel. It is a double spot. Wow. Dang.
Oh, Raul's on 1 heart. He is going to be matching the exit time, which is impressive given the issues he had at the Chalice, and the issues he had on entry. So the fact that he's here is pretty impressive. It's going to open up the spawner there, and the fact that it's a double spawner, he has 4 TNT left. That would be efficient use of all TNT that he had access to open these up.
Good if he wanted to. He's on very low health. I don't even know if you want that many blaze spawns, to be honest with you. He's very low. I mean, of course you want the most blaze spawns to go as fast as possible, but you don't want to take too many risks and just die. And whoa! No, not like this. No. Oh, he took so much damage that entire nether. He played aggressively. Barely squeaked by, but Rotten Flesh just not. You can't heal up enough with that. You can't take that much damage and play that aggressive. Well,
we are going to see a death coming through from Raul here, and with that death, potentially his final call. We'll be heading back in. We'll not take full reset. Just going to be getting some dirt left over from his explosions. But you have to feel that Dylqn is in a commanding position here to take this map and the series as a whole.
Yeah, we could. I don't know how much string or anchors or anything Dylqn could make, but he has the angle already. Looks like he has enough blaze rods, so it's all on Dylqn. The number of explosives he has. And his travel to getting to these chords. Is he going to do boat? Oh, I like this tech. It's a little awkward to get the boat back, but using a boat to get yourself in a 1x1 space, Dylqn is going to go a bit faster here because of this. So I like this tech. Can Raul get all of his stuff back?
We'll have to see. It looks like he's gotten some of it that really spread itself out. It doesn't look like there was any fire around to make him lose any important items, so it does look like he's recollected what he had. We'll need to do some inventory organization. Is that 14? Yeah, he has all his rods actually.
Wait, yeah, he has 14 blaze powder. Why is he killing blazes?
Resentment.
Oh, maybe he just did it on autopilot. Now he's realizing it, and he's getting all of his pearls. So, okay, Raul still hanging on, still maybe in this. Needs to play really, really well from here on out. The cave spawn is not going to help him. He's going to get an angle, roughly go 1,000 blocks in the nether. Pretty likely you're going to be much closer to the stronghold after going about 150 blocks. Dylqn will take a hunger reset. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, it was a bit chunked out after pearling that much. We'll be picking up that bed. Not quite sure what his proximity is here, as it looks like the pearl goes back, or potentially he just started off running the wrong way. With him pearling, he has chunk borders up, so I feel like he's got to be in decent proximity. Mm-hmm. Raul, on the other hand, is just gold picking his way through a wall, getting to a similar location to Dylqn. As did Dylqn even throw? Yeah, he threw an eye.
Yeah, it actually turned around right away.
I thought he 8-8'd it for a second there.
Yeah, Dylqn doing a really nice, rough, educated travel with 20 Obby. Really nailing that travel. Almost hitting the stronghold chunk, to be honest, on his second portal. So, all right, Raul can 7 Raul I Spy for the win. Pause.
No.
Dang.
I gave you a moment. I didn't want to ruin it if it did happen, but no.
I would assume they should be going to the same spot. Oh yeah, Ralph still has to go all the way to the cold biome there, so he has a ways to go.
Yeah. It wasn't happening, but you know, I let you have your hype moment. I'm just going to shoot you down after the fact. And that's where we're located. Is going to be through a hidden wall there. So worth noting if it does end up with Raul having to do any nav, but at this point Dylqn is pretty set, going to be spamming out Obby, placing it and getting his middle set up, dropping out the tools he feels he no longer has any need for, and that is a good amount of beds to be able to finish the game.
I actually saw Dylqn practicing some zero cycling earlier in his stream, so I don't know if he's comfortable enough to pull it out in a real run. This one looked kind of tough. It was a weird overhang end spawn, so I don't know if Dylqn is actually going to go for any this run, but cool to see that people are bringing out the tech for these tourneys, trying to save some time. So Raul is in the area. He's going to be close. I don't think there's any way he can get a faster perch, even if he just digs right into the portal room, than Dylqn's force perch here. Yeah, there is the chunk, but Dylqn is going to get a force perch pretty soon.
Yeah, at this point, it is on Dylqn to make a mistake for the Raul lovers in chat to have a choice. Coming into this, there was a point in time where the poll was 90% in favor of Raul to take this. Ended up, about the 35% mark in favor towards Dylqn? I
think Raul's got to be upset too. He's a really good player. He knows he should have placed higher in this tournament. That is really a bummer.
Perch coming in here, read into it by Dylqn. Going to be in the fountain way ahead of time, gets on the correct side, not going to have any issues on that front. First bed, good height, good damage, manages to chunk it out to half HP, will be able to finish it off on the 4th, never mind. Gets it on the 5th, gets it on the +1, and Dylqn will eliminate 7 Raul from this tournament.
Wow, GG's. 7 Raul is knocked out of Method Rush with a 30-minute and 20-second tournament best. You know what? I woke up today and thought there were a lot of ways this tournament could have gone, and that is not one of them. Raul has to be upset at that one. Let's put our 07s in chat for 7 Raul. I think, what is his Twitch? X7 Raul? Go show him some love. I think on an average day, his tournament performance would have been much better. He honestly made some misplays today, but also got pretty unlucky. That kind of stinks. Oh, 7 Raul. If only.
Very unfortunate for him there, but he is a great runner, definitely worth of your note and support, deserving of his place in this tournament. Will not be going home empty-handed. $100 will be heading his way for the 4th place finish. And
there we go.
Yeah. Raul will be eliminated as you see it showing up on the graphic. And we have our matchup for the final of the losers bracket.
Yeah, it is going to be Dylqn versus FE to see who goes up against Feinberg. And so, wow, surprising. I didn't think we'd be at this point in the tournament. I mean, I thought it would have been a 2-1 one of the ways. I thought that would have been very close. So unfortunate. But Dylqn played it really well. I mean, Raul made some mistakes, but even if Raul didn't make those major mistakes and take that death, Dylqn could have just taken it outright. He's playing confident. Yeah. He's playing good.
Yeah.
I like that. So
he looks pretty strong, but we have to remember that he did not manage to take a map off Feinberg, whereas FE did. That is definitely something of note. That they both have an opponent in common. They both played against the same 2 people. And both of them, I mean, Dylqn 2-0ing Raul, whereas FE 2-1ing them. You can make an argument either way based off the information that we have. but it's going to be a close match. It's going to be intense, and I hope we just get to see some good Minecraft.
You heard it here. Stick around, everyone. We only have 2 more matches to go until a winner is crowned. 3 players playing incredibly well today. So yeah, we'll see you for Dylqn versus FE after these short messages.
Epiphany rising. Got it all wrong, you see bright as lightning. Already memories, now I just don't really care what you feel, what you feel, what you feel. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like, ooh, got me like, ooh. Ain't it fun recognizing your mistakes? Got me like, ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. Lost appetizing. You were not meant for me, still not surprising. Need no apologies, cause I just don't really care what you think, what you think, what you think. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like, ooh, got me like, ooh.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Welcome to the cool zone. The Razer Tempest Elite RGB. It'll blow you away. With multiple RGB modes including solid colour, rainbow mode and wave toggle. And with the 3-inch middle screen we wanted full customizability, so you could be rest assured you could change the background to be whatever you want, including a picture of your favourite raider. Or how about the all new mode, all the RGB. Or you could just get the Razer Naga Trinity, not to mention the overwhelming power of Razer Chroma RGB, the no need for Shungite 5G optical sensor, but you've 3 mice in one. Any occasion, any game, any workflow. Razer has you covered with the Razer Naga Trinity. Razer. For gamers, by gamers.
Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, 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 over me. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way?
I'm Chaz, and today is the launch day of the brand new racer chair. I just built mine in about 30 minutes with the help of the manual. Alright, that wasn't too hard. Love the material. Feels very good to sit in. I like how there's a lot of good adjustments you can do to your back and armrest to make yourself feel comfortable. Yeah, can't wait to start using this chair from now. And check out the link in my tweet to find out more. And yeah, have a great weekend, guys.
As long as there's stars in your eyes, it's breaking my heart. It's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and depraved? I need you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite.
Hello, I believe we are back with the next match of the Method King of the Hill tournament. I am continued to be joined by T-Wags, and we have seen Dylqn progress to the final of the losers bracket. We'll be going against FE666 to get a chance of another shot at Feinberg himself. Wags, how you feeling about this?
Good. Excited for this one. I think I'm starting to realize Dylqn's haircut is very powerful. It's not so powerful that it's beating Feinberg, but it's very powerful.
Is that okay? You know, I'm so glad that we have you here for your top tier analysis of
Thank you.
gameplay and fashion sense.
Look, I already talked about render distance manipulation. We talked about some AA stuff. I got nothing else. I gotta talk about the haircut, you know? I don't know what to do. There we go. We have the who will take the best of three. You can type in the chat 1 or 2 for Effie or Dylqn. I think the audience underestimating Dylqn in the last series, but Effie did take a game off of Feinberg, so curious to think what the chat's gonna do. Who will win? Go ahead and vote. See how many votes we can get on this one. Let's see how many votes we can get on this poll. Obviously, that's
if there is one thing that I think that the speedrunning community is good at, it's having opinions. So, if you have an opinion, we're asking for it. For once, the people of this community are asking you for your opinion. Who is taking this match?
Chat, you want to talk about calculators? All right, the votes are looking pretty
This
split.
is by far the closest.
Yeah.
that we've seen.
Discussion time. Oh, brother. Winona. All right, anyway. Yeah, it's pretty split. I mean, I'm going to have to favor my boy Dylqn. I think the haircut's coming on strong. I think he looked really confident in the last match. You can you get a little bit of a sense of like how someone's feeling based on their crafting speed, their block clutches, what they're doing, task overlapping with pearls and stuff like that. I just feel like Dylqn is on his game. The little minor details look really solid from Dylqn for me. So I know both runners are really strong, but I'm going Dylqn again.
I think you make an extremely valid point, but I am going to support my boy Effie. I doubt I got him through with my hopium from round 1. I got him knocked down here with my doubt of him, and I will have him soaring to the top. If he wins this, I'm not doubting him in the finals. He's taking down Feinberg. I'm sticking with Effie.
Wow, you are switching sides every match. That's
Am I?
Well, he said he's going to take it against Feinberg. He's going to take 2 best of 3s against Feinberg, is what you're saying. He's going to beat Dylqn right here. And then he's going to take 2 best of 3s against Feinberg. That's what you're predicting.
That is what I'm saying. Okay. It is exactly 50-50. Oh
wow,
my
that's
goodness.
a lot of votes, too. That is a lot of votes. Wait, so we've been over, I know Fine and Dylqn are from the US, Raul's from Ukraine. Where's Effie from again?
I believe he's Hungarian.
That sounds correct. I felt like it was Eastern European, so okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so what time is it? It's not that late over there for you guys, right?
Well, he'll be a couple of hours ahead of me, so I'd say it's probably about 10:30 at night, 10:30.
Okay. All right. Probably used to this time.
I mean, it depends on what type of person you are. If maybe he's a normal, adjusted human being with a decent sleep schedule, maybe 10:30 is a little bit late. But if he's a Minecraft player,
yeah,
you know,
he does stream Minecraft speedrunning like 16 hours a day. So I would happen to guess he's probably fine. It's around 1 to 2 p.m. in the United States right now. So Dylqn's probably doing just fine. So chat's pretty split.
Right here.
Yeah. Chat going for Dylqn on this one. Okay.
Barely.
Cool. Nice.
Very close, especially given the total of votes. The fact that it is this close, and I think that I think it's we're definitely in for a good match here.
I was gonna say we've seen a lot of desert temples, jungle temples and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if we started this one off with just a classic, more simple seed with village, rune portal. It kind of makes sense. It is a bastion though, so we'll see how close these two nether structures are together. But great seed to start off with. Both these runners are very, very fast at standard RSG, so yeah, we'll see. Do you think there's going to be a blacksmith, I guess? It's usually the thing you gotta look out for.
With the rune portal, I think that the likelihood drops a little. But I would still say that it is likely that there's a blacksmith. That's usually what makes these seeds as viable as they can be. Yeah, I'm going to go with yes on rune portal. I also think with Fastion, every time I see Fastion, just that term inherently is associated with task overlap. I think that if you're looking at this, you want to be task overlapping, so I wouldn't be surprised to be seeing FE stream, do not lag, please. I would like to see a good amount of food being prepped here, not just your, a couple of bread. Like, I want you to be willing to take some blaze fights without fire res if necessary, so that you can make that work whilst your trades are going on.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I think bridge is the obvious task overlap bastion. The other ones, especially like housing, sometimes the route is just too fast.
Yeah,
where you get all your trades done like right away, and it doesn't make any sense.
Just too enclosed in general with housing. Like, housing isn't the greatest for it. Stables, if you're doing stables, is probably too fast or too enclosed, depending on where you're doing it. But treasure or bridge, we could see some. Good.
And yeah, like you said, rune portal. There is no blacksmith. You're looking to get 7 iron in 116 RSG before you enter the nether. That's perfect. They get 1 from the rune portal, 2 in the form of flint steel, and the golem's going to get 5. That's a lot of emeralds.
No way. You don't.
The farmer trade would be sick.
Before you even say it.
Farmer trade would be sick. You get a stack of bread. You don't have to mine any hay bales.
Okay, not what I thought you were going for, but that's pretty cool.
What?
I just assumed you were going to be like COD strats.
No. I mean, not when you already have. When the golem gives you 5 iron, no, because you don't need any more. So, okay, yeah. I'm just thinking if I see a composter and there's farmer, I just 8 emeralds is 48 bread. That's a lot of bread.
That is a lot of bread.
It's almost too much bread, to be honest.
That is a lot of bread. Okay, so we're seeing the Dylqn opting to make himself a wood sword, not going to go wood pickaxe tools into that, is going to actually end up just getting wood sword, using that to get pickaxe, and then making his way into a tool set. On the other side, Effie doing a bit of a different task routing, and we'll be getting a slightly earlier village leave. I think a bit lighter on the food department, but still in a pretty decent position. Going to be doing, I think that's a quick source count, just to make sure that he has enough to do it that way. Is just going to be doing a pretty basic portal construction here, as Dylqn will be following suit.
Yeah, this one is a pretty common one that typically has all of those lava sources. So they are going to mine the golds. They do have gold armor. I think the helmet just had unbreaking on it, so it has no thorns. And yeah, here we go. Let's see the option to overlap. I didn't quite see a spawner, but it is housing, so
yeah, we'll see full
so
route
fast.
coming through here. Is also nice terrain to be doing the manhunt housing. Is a little bit lavaed, but not going to be too big of a deal. Is glowstoned off there, so if you want some of the pigs from the upper section, you are going to have to do a bit of mining. Drops his difficulty onto hard to enable pigs to drop down from the rafter, allows them to take that full damage, whereas on lower difficulties they are not willing to.
Yeah, both runners gonna do a manhunt housing route. I would not expect either of them to go for backup gold with increased obsidian rates. It's not very likely you'll need that extra 3 gold blocks. Always a possibility. Do you want to check your pearl trades early to see if you're gonna need those?
Well, that's 16.
That's a lot of pearls already. I see 16 and then some more, so definitely don't need reserve gold.
Is he
in
just
fact
out?
Yeah, that's 20 obby, that's pearls, that's fire res. Do you have string?
He's I mean, he got free beds, I believe.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's a 1 minute.
yep,
That's a sub 1 housing.
No, okay.
Yep, that's
cool.
the classic sub 1 manhunt housing. Very nice, very cool.
Cool. I mean, Dylqn, come on, you spent like 1 minute and 2 seconds in there. That's pretty lengthy compared to the split we're seeing. But yeah, that is an insanely fast housing split coming out from FE. Is going to be in the bastion going to be setting up on his way. Dropped himself to 5 RD, so he has increased stray spawns, but has had to deal with excessive withers because of that. Dylqn making his way over to the fortress now will be matching with the decreased render distance.
Yeah, and I was thinking, everyone's okay. I was thinking maybe possibly Pearl Hang as well to your original portal. They do have 20 obby though, so, and this fortress is far enough out where I guess you just get your 6 rods, make a portal there, and then do an educated from that portal. So it makes sense. Don't need to Pearl Hang.
Yeah, Effie opting to run around and chase the strays as opposed to just sitting stagnant at a spawner has a decent amount if he's just following along this line here. Not quite sure what his count is. Looks like he is at 3 currently. Effie, stay with us. Stay with us. Somebody check. Has he got a pulse?
He's looking fine. Both runners didn't grab that much food from the village, but this was such a fast run. I don't think they have any issues. So I like Effie just running around doing strays. Dylqn's doing that now. I think Dylqn just hit up the spawners for 1 cycle, and then he's going for more strays. So makes sense. Oh, skeletons are always terrifying.
Effie is spending so long on this single wither skeleton. Gonna take a hit from skeleton there. Should take a second one here. No, actually manages to get out in time. Effie refreshing his fire res. Going to be chasing around these. Takes a hit from the wither skeleton. Is going to be needing to kite out a little, but should get into position to knock these off. This is the danger of low RD. This is what can happen.
Oh god. Yeah, this run turned from really, really fast to kind of just annoying with these rates. They're just average rates, but yeah, you really want to see like a 1 minute housing lead with just like 6 for 6 and you get this crazy run. But yeah, having to kill a lot of withers here. Effie, that's his 7th rod right there. Dylqn is already on 7.
Oh yeah, I assumed he was just portaling early. Looks like he's just going to do a basic distance check here. They'll be in very similar locations. Effie losing time on this fortress split, going to be losing his lead, as Dylqn is going to be crunching those numbers in his head to make sure that he has a good idea of where to build a second portal.
I think I see 3 orange beds in someone's inventory. I might have seen it in both of theirs. Effie
definitely has 3.
Yeah, I think Dylqn might have a bunch too. I don't think Dylan's comfortable enough doing 0 cycle in a tournament setting. Yeah, he does have 3 as well. But it's possible. I mean, I saw him practicing it, so it does have plenty of beds and plenty of wool. He is pre-crafting.
He's actually killing more blazes. He already has...
Why is Dylqn getting 8 rods?
Why is he getting 9? Interesting decision. Potentially just didn't realize that he picked up one of them. A bit of a nest. Yeah, he literally has 9 blaze rods, and because he's stuck around farming, that is going to lose his lead here. Effie's going to be the first one blinding. They'll be in extremely similar positions. Not going to be an I Spy coming out from the Hungarian. Will have to make his way to surface.
Yeah, let's see if Dylqn also gets in a cave. He does. The world is just, both runners have to dig all the way up. Effie did get a nice ravine here though, so he doesn't have that much to go up. Biome, wooded hills.
Yeah.
Not the best. Meanwhile, Dylqn is in plains, so both of them having a bit of a time loss here at the fortress and exiting the nether. Yeah, I don't know why Dylqn stuck around for 9 rods.
I mean, he'll be able to find the stronghold, that's for sure. This man is getting into the end. That's pretty likely at this point.
If he throws 30 eyes and gets 6 breaks, he's still getting in the end, man.
Oh, God.
If he got Netherwart from the fortress, he could have brewed potions. I mean, you know.
Don't.
He's got the blaze rod. I'm just trying to think of uses for the blaze rods. I'm trying to help him out, man. Yeah, see, someone in chat. Someone in chat gets me. Chat understands.
Wow, yes. You and your intellectual equivalent, Dragonite 4242. As Dylqn is going to be digging down first. Didn't need 20 eyes for triangulation.
Effie threw a pretty bad pearl, but he's in the chunk right now. He's going to throw an eye. It's that chunk, I think.
Yep, he's going to be extremely close. We're going to have very similar entry times here. And I think it will just come down to Nav. It's a pretty low stronghold, bit of lava there. As Dylqn parkouring his way down. Not going to check any deeper. No shovel on the side of Effie does mean that it takes a little bit more for him to get through that surface section. But is going to be entering the stronghold now. If he one-shots this Nav, he could take the lead. As Dylqn has returned back to Starter Staircase, immediately going top left, which I believe is an angle that was not explored. Oh, actually, no, it was. Looks like from Dylqn. Going to be blocked.
You watch Dylan's nav, I'll watch Effie's nav. Together, we'll be able to focus and figure out where this portal room is. I think Effie is still on the bottom right. What did you call it? Strand. The bottom right strand is where Effie is right now.
It's a viable term.
I'm not saying it's not. He's just in the bottom right strand.
I feel attacked. Okay, I have no idea where Dylqn is. He is also bottom right.
He's bottom right. This bottom right
is awful.
Area is awful. There is just so many mobs. This stronghold is massive. This is not what you want to see in an RSG run. There are way too many different routes to go.
Looks like he's just about giving up on bottom right, I think. Nope, still going. Still going to be making his way through here, ends up inside a creeper.
Yeah, I think both have decided to go bottom right, and there's just so many branches that they have explored everything, and I don't think it's that way. Effie coming back out, trying a different direction. I don't even know if this is starter 5-way. I guess it is.
Take a hunger reset here. I believe that is starter 5-way that he's in. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be down middle.
Oh, okay, yeah. Effie did find it bottom right in a different 5-way, so he had actually blocked off that branch, but then had to mine it because it was actually the right way to go. It's a far portal room. It's hard to find. That's all it is.
Is going to be first entry here for FE. Dylqn has considered the middle section cleared, considered the top left section cleared. Bottom right is going to be his option of choice. He needs to go down that middle, but it looks like to him as if he has already marked it off as cleared. We know obviously from our commentary position that he needs to go down that center part of that 5-way. But he is mining that block now. He's just running around. Go through the middle. I'm not even bothered about who's winning the seed. I just want him to find the portal room.
I mean, if Dylqn does find it now, it's possible with an instant perch he can win this one. But Effie has an Enderman mad at him.
Double aggro, I believe.
Oh, that's perch. That's an early pearl. That pearl almost hit the dragons way too far. Oh, he's gonna get the first bet for height barely in time.
Oof.
I think he's gonna get this before Dylqn finds the portal room. He does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Closed out. Just about got into the pit in time.
Yeah, I mean, Dylqn again played that one pretty well, but I think he dug down for the stronghold just before FE, but the stronghold was really difficult to find. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Stronghold Nav definitely decided that one, but also Dylqn left on 9. I mean, he left on 9. I mean,
I'll be honest, that wasn't the defining factor for him to lose the game.
It didn't matter at all, but
I don't get it. It doesn't mean that I understand it.
Yeah, I think he played really well overall, but he left on 9. So, it's just kind of how it goes. So, FE taking that one with better stronghold nav, does get a pretty quick perch. Was messing around with Enderman, taking a lot of damage. Almost didn't make that one cycle, but got there and clutched it out. So good job to FE for clutching it out under pressure. Well done. Love to see that.
Yeah. Is going to put him at a 1-0 advantage here against Dylqn. Wags, is there something that we need to do?
Is there something that we need to do after game 1, in between, in this downtime to entertain? Is that what we need to do?
I am just racking my brain. I cannot quite put a place on what it needs to be. I just want to get.
Oh, look at that! Look at that chat message! Exclamation point merch. Is that what you were thinking of?
Oh, I was just like, when I get stressed like that, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I just want to sit there in a comfortable hoodie and just feel surrounded by some champion merchandise.
It's okay. It's late for you over there. I understand. You haven't had your tea. You're a little sleepy. I get it. It's okay. Yeah, go check out the Method merch here. It's pretty chic. You can get hey Ben, you can pick up a mug for your tea on the Method store.
You're the only mug here.
Is that a compliment?
No. Yeah.
It's a British thing.
Yeah, no, a mug is God, how do you even describe it? British people, can you cover me here?
British people, assemble. Well, what does that mean?
British people. British people, I summon you.
I know the term ugly mug, you know, that's kind of like an old 1920s phrase. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay,
know that.
sure. General insult, innit?
That's not what I was going for.
Okay.
Mug is a mug is a silly person.
I see.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, congrats to Effie for barely taking that one in round one. This could be it. This could be our next finalist. If Effie wins this one, that's it. We got one more match, and Effie's in finals, and he gets a redemption arc against Feinberg. So,
I'm just loving the obedience and immediate arriving of the British people.
I see a lot of known British MCSR people in chat.
I'm just so happy that for some reason worked. But yes, Minecraft Shipwreck Monument. We have been harping on all tournament about putting Dylqn on a monument seed. And
Dylqn has the fastest monument run, so he must be the best monument player in the game. That's how it works.
If there is a seed that you want to give him when his tournament life is on the line, it's a monument, according to us, the people that are telling you things.
I actually don't know how comfortable one runner is with monuments compared to the others. I mean, Dylqn does have an insane monument run, but it's not like he runs them very much. So we will see Effie actually heading for the shipwreck first. Before getting any wood, he's going to see how much iron there is. There is 9 and 3 gold. So yeah, that's conveniently enough for all your iron tools, but with a gold axe. So that's an option.
Yeah, is definitely considering the option of going towards a buried treasure here. Wanted to be able to scout out whether or not he wanted that in the first place. With monument being the intended route, we have already seen that from Effie today. Dylqn might not be as prepped for it, but you know, he is the god tier monument runner, so
that's the story, that's the picture we're painting, and we're gonna stick to it.
That's the big message I have written on my wall. Dylqn monument.
Dylqn is insane at monuments. He runs them 3 times faster than anyone else. He's crazy. He eats, sleeps, and breathes monuments. Every 116 run is only
I have
monument.
never seen this man dig into a monument not on top of the gold blocks.
Bastions? What are those?
Bastions? Nah, this man got fish.
Yeah, Effie is actually opting to go for this buried treasure mainly, I think, just for food. I mean, an iron axe is good. You could get a stone one. But yeah, it's pretty much just the food because the shipwreck didn't have any. So I kind of like it, though. Like,
I like it.
Monument runs are hard. You're going to be taking damage usually. So I think, yeah, even though it's a time loss, I think I agree with it.
I think it's good future thinking. Definitely, you can make the argument for and against. Maybe it'll end up being overkill in hindsight, but especially when you're up a... Oof, God, I really jinxed Dylqn with digging it.
What is he doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh.
What's he do? He's also mining the gold blocks in the wrong order. You want to mine the top 4 and then the bottom 4, so there's no water flow. He gets the gold blocks quick enough anyway. But Fe nailing the first attempt. Gold blocks. He's also mining the gold blocks in the correct order. Okay. Fe actually doing a much better monument route than Dylqn, but that's okay.
In any case, Dylqn will be getting entry first, but is missing that so critical food. Still needs to be getting his flint as well. Has the iron shovel. Was it Dylqn in ESI that had to by hand mine? Wait, is this even doable lava? Oh, it is. Okay.
Oh, not with that. Okay, we'll see. We blocked him a little bit there, but I think it's recoverable. It's probably enough lava here to do this. Yes, Dylqn was in a tournament run and had to mine 63 gravel by hand before he got 1 flint. That was Dylqn.
Yeah. Effie checking these is not locating the same entry point. This section here will be able to find this lava pool, can at the very least do a scuffed wall enter. Is really trying to find that all loving L shape. Ooh, okay. What
is this? Just a door portal? Is this?
I don't know what I'm watching.
Is this planned and practiced, or is this completely made up and
broke his water?
Oh. Well, meanwhile, Dylqn lowered his already found 4 piglins on his way to the fortress, is actually playing this really well. So he's actually got 4 piglins trading. I assume he put 2 of them in a boat. So Dylqn, if he gets good rates, he's actually going to have all of his gold traded very, very quickly.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I have anxiety.
Maybe you should watch the Blaze fight. Is whatever's going on here.
Oh yeah, let's watch a man fight beings of pure fire. Are you trying to make me break down?
I don't know what's happening. Okay, Effie. He's in the nether. Let's go. All right. All right. Here we go.
Oh, that was an experience.
Look, what speedrunner hasn't struggled with an underwater portal for 2 minutes? Okay, we've all been there. Don't act like we haven't done that.
But
I do that every day.
I can happily say that I haven't done that in front of 2,600 people.
That's true. That's a different story. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, Effie finds a single. Is he trading with 1?
Yeah.
Well, he's taking half his gold and trading with 1, and he's gonna trade with another one. He needs to make another boat though, or just come down here. Okay, he's gonna get a second pig. 2 is good enough. It's gonna be a little slow, but 2 is definitely good enough if you get slow or average plays rates. Dylqn, meanwhile, has 4 rods.
Jesus, and an absolute army staring him down. Is going to clear them out in good time. I mean, at this point, Effie is... I think that the food is a good foresight. You, unless you're gambling on getting some hoglins, it's a good foresight knowing that you'd otherwise be going into a foodless blaze fight. But Dylqn is handling this with skill and grace, as he has actually completed that split before Effie has even begun.
Yeah, he was leaving on 8 just because of necessity. He had to kill those blazes as he was exiting anyway. Used up an entire gold axe. Also now has a wood axe, and yeah, he doesn't have gold armor, so just gonna kill these piglins. I think that's the correct play. Get his boat back, collect his items. Hope he's got 10 obsidian. He's gonna check. He has 13. Okay.
Yep, he's good. He has.
Wait. He doesn't have any string.
Wait.
Oh no, there's no string guarantee. Did he get 0? Are there 0 string? It's possible some of the items despawned because he traded so fast, but that's 0 string.
No way. He has not been there for 5 minutes for the item to despawn.
Yeah, that's true. It's only 7:30, so he hasn't.
Yeah.
So there's no string trades. He needs to hunger reset, but he can't make a bet. Well, you could just kill hoglins, I guess.
Yeah.
Make a new axe, kill some hoglins, use the food. I think he'll be okay.
A lot of the health bar coming out there for that hoglin. Going to be getting 2 pieces that will get him some sprint, get him some regen, can head back out of the main portal. But that is an interesting setup because that will not be different for Effie. He will also be put in that situation. Dylqn, with the fact that he got 16 blaze powder, is completely willing to sack that eye, as he should.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Assuming he has enough pearls to do this. So again, you do just want a very fast, rough estimate, because if you don't hit the stronghold, you're totally fine here. Hopefully get some sheep and wood for beds or village.
Iron. I don't think I see any. I didn't see any iron ingots on Dylqn's side when he opened. So he can't even do shears.
Yeah, you might need to bank on either a village or a shipwreck to get iron, or just water bucket the entire stronghold library. I think one whole library typically gets you 2 beds and takes about a minute and a half. Not fast by any means.
Well, both runners will be in the same boat. Dylqn losing his axe there will get a couple more pork chops for his troubles. We are seeing that Effie is in a lot of trouble there. Getting his health bar chunked out. Will need to kite it back. Going to eat some fish. Get the health bar starting to roll back up. But getting that piglet RNG that he did not have earlier has just about been able to collect all the loot that was dropped. So we'll have to see if he gets punished, well, when he realizes he has no string and how he decides to adapt.
Yeah, Dylqn ending up in the ocean, something you want to see sometimes. This time you don't want to see it.
Exposed.
He was on a food and buried treasure shipwreck. Personally, I would have taken a look at the map to see if it's close by. You could get food and maybe iron sword for like stronghold library or something, some resources, but he's going just
what is happening? Oh my god, wait, has Effie trapped himself?
He's actually gonna mention that?
Okay.
I think he's fine, yeah. I think he's fine.
Oh my goodness.
I looked at his portal, I'm like, I'm pretty sure he can escape, but that is awkward.
You have 8. Sack the eye. Sack the eye. You have 8. Please. Please, Mr. 666.
I think he wants some more room to throw this eye. I think he needs to see the angle a little bit better. Okay, there he goes. He gets a rough estimate.
All right, and welcome to Stronghold Library Simulator 2022.
I actually did some theory crafting on this. What is the fastest way to get all of the string from a stronghold library? Like, you know, doing some weird putting water on the chandelier and stuff. And yeah, after about an hour, there just isn't. There isn't
a fast way.
No. Either sword or water bucket. They're both the same speed. They're both very slow.
What are we looking at in terms of anchors? If we're trying to cut the time on that string front, because that's gonna be 2 beds that he can make. As you said, 2 beds from a single library is going to need the other library. Going to need this creeper to get out of his way. Still, I believe, needs the portal room. This would be one of the few times in this tournament where I felt it's relevant. No, never mind. I am an idiot. Ignore me.
Okay, will do.
Yep. Fortunately, sometimes I catch myself before I say something too stupid.
Effie is purling. Dude, misplacing that one obby block like almost every time.
There's portal room from Dylqn, which at this point is it's good and bad. He knows where it is for later, but he does not need that right now. Needs to locate this second library.
Yeah, so strongholds do generate off of the starter staircase, and the game checks random numbers as it generates rooms as it goes along, and it will not create a room if the max number of rooms has already been made. So libraries have a max of 2. So if the stronghold fully generates and there's only one library, then there's only one, but it's not a guarantee. Libraries also most of the time are double tiered. Sometimes they're 1 tiered. So this looks like a single tier library. Both of the libraries did generate, but this is probably only going to give him one more bed.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll have enough for 4.
Two tier doesn't actually affect the amount of cobwebs. There is no cobwebs on the upper tier.
Oh, there's none? Oh, okay.
No.
I thought there was a couple up there.
Should be able to get him up to 4 beds here. We are seeing Effie is pulling over to land here. Not quite sure where that places him, but there is a savannah in decent proximity, potentially going out of his way to try to find and shear some sheep.
Yeah, I mean, not that bad of an idea. He did get the buried treasure, so he has more food in order to pearl, and he has more iron in order to make shears. Still going to be very slow, and Dylqn knows where the portal room is. Does have enough for 4 beds. He doesn't have enough for 5, right?
I don't think he has enough for 5. We'll be able to make his way in here, but scary to say the least. No shears coming out from Effie. I thought with the buried treasure he would have had the extra iron to spare for that, but not actually ending up being the case.
He threw out his iron. Yeah, it's possible. Red iron.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Usually in monument runs you have a little bit better inventory management compared to bastions as well.
Okay, that
Feels
is
like
4
bastions
bed
so
anchor.
much.
So that's 5 explosives. The generally agreed upon top runners should hit this amount.
Okay, let's hope for Dylqn to tie it up 1-1. This was a very challenging seed. For Dylqn to be here at this point is pretty dang impressive. He hit those 2 libraries up really quickly, actually, and the portal room, so impressive routing from Dylqn. Pearling in very early. He's just going to go to the other side. Oh, that's an Enderman. Okay, it's fine. We're good.
Okay, Enderman being boated. That is the perch coming through here. Lands right on the middle. One more swing will keep it up. Good damage as well. That's half the health in 2. That should mean that he can cleanly finish it off with 3. And that will be the case. Dylqn evening the score here to 1 apiece.
Just like we said, Dylqn absolutely crushing it in the monument seed. The monument master, as a lot of people call him, never lost a monument seed in his life.
The monument maestro, if you
The
will.
monument maestro. Nice. Yes. That's great. Yeah, GG's to Dylqn. We'll be tying it up 1-1. That was a pretty awkward run, but he did play riskier with the no buried treasure entry and actually handled it totally fine. I mean, the Crimson could be dangerous, but Dylqn actually, I saw him honestly mining the block and putting lava down next to it for the Hoglin, and then placing a block to manipulate their pathing. Like, I don't know if people saw that Hoglin killing, but Dylqn actually handled that like a pro. It was actually sick.
Yeah, pretty. The hole for draining and stopping spread is pretty commonplace nowadays, but the block for pathing manipulation is very nice to just try to minimize damage coming out from the Hoglin.
Yeah, just overall well-deserved from Dylqn there, playing it well, going with the faster, riskier route, doing his blaze fight, taking less damage, killing Hoglins faster. Good stuff. Love to see it. So, oh, here we go, chat. It's the C3 tiebreaker. We've seen a lot of these today.
Yeah.
I think there was only 1 2-0, right? So, yeah.
2.
Oh, there's been 2 so far?
Yeah, it's been 2. I believe that Fine 2-0 Dylqn and Dylqn 2-0 Rao.
Oh, okay. All right. So we've seen a few tiebreakers. I think all of them so far have been FSG, I want to say. Yeah, here's the bracket. Yeah, Dylqn did 2-0 Rao there. So we've seen 2 tiebreakers. So yeah, I think both tiebreakers so far have been FSG. So the runners probably knowing that will put themselves in an FSG mindset. And as we saw in the break, I said Dylqn has played tons of FSG. He claims he's never played the category. I don't know who we're going to trust on this one, but Yeah. Apparently, yeah, he doesn't play FSG, so we'll see if it's another FSG seed.
Gee willikers.
It could be a weird one. It could be like a mansion tiebreaker. You never know.
Yeah, it could definitely be a variant from what we've already seen. We do not know what these organizers have in mind, what cruel plans they've cooked up to put these runners through. But we will be seeing shortly. Who do you think takes this? You still on the Dylqn train?
I'm still on the Dylqn train. Yeah, I think. Well, now that I think about FSG, I'm not as sure. I don't know. We've seen Effie play 2 FSG seeds already, so not only has he done well on those, but he's got precise tournament experience with this tournament playing these FSG seeds, so that's got to count for something. But I like Dylqn's odds. I'll go with Dylqn.
I'm definitely doubling down on Effie here. I think that Monument was just always going to be a skill, an experience canyon there. You cannot put the M in Dylqn stands for monument. Like you cannot expect him to pull out a win against that sort of class.
Yeah, how could you?
But when you put him back onto more fair terms, put him onto your more standard RSG routing and planning, I think that inherently gives him a leg up and gives him a much better shot at taking this 3rd seed.
Now, Ben, I know you like changing your opinion and going back on your word, but I will remind you, you have said if Effie wins this series, he will beat Feinberg in both best of 3s in the grand final, so I'm not letting you take that back.
Listen.
That is what you're claiming right now. You are claiming Effie wins this tournament.
I was motivated in a spur-of-the-moment decision. I cannot be held accountable for my actions. But you know what? I'll double down. I'll triple down. Effie, prove me right.
There you go. There you go. Stick to your word. I love it. You got to commit. All right. So you think Effie
God, I
wins
hope
this
Dylqn
one?
wins.
It is an FSG, as we could see. Room Portal, Village. Either way, Effie has already played in this tournament today an FSG with Looting 3 and an FSG without Looting 3. He won one and lost one, but got experience. Can't ask for more than that. So. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I just want to see fast, clean runs from both of these runners. I want to see them performing their best, and I want to see the winner be the person. Like, I want to see a performance that we can look at the winner of this and say, this person playing like this can stand up to Feinberg.
Fair enough. I'll see a sub 10 maybe. Effie does have a 1037 on that tournament best. I think that was the FSG seed that he won, I would guess.
Yeah, against Raul.
Yeah, so we'll see if we can get a better tournament best for one of these runners. Whoever wins this, going up against Feinberg, grand finals, we see runners spawn closer to the room portal. I would agree going there, seeing if there's
Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
God, Apple makes your life so much easier.
Yeah.
Does get the looting too as well, I believe. I think they skipped over something in that portal, but I can't quite remember what it was. God Apple is going to be extremely interesting to see how it's used. Dylqn going to use some of his sword durability here.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Dylqn said he never played FSG, so we'll see if he knows what he's doing or if he doesn't. Maybe he's making it up. I don't know how much this durability looks like half, so I think that's a fine play to go for. He's going to have all of his iron right away from the Iron Golem, so I think this is a faster... Oh, dang. Yeah, if he is struggling a bit, but yeah, Dylqn making the faster route, I think, with the Iron Golem. So honestly, God Apple, how long does Fire Res last? 5 minutes, right?
Oof.
Nethers and FSG don't even last 5 minutes. I think as soon as you're running up to the Bastion, you usually eat the God Apple. Honestly,
Disorder's
it lasts 5 minutes.
Sorry, I was reading chat. I mean,
yeah.
I think that you make a valid point. I can imagine it just, like, I think it's less to do with you should just immediately pop it and more to do with just, hey, if you, like, are in a position where you need to pop it, it's not a waste. You don't lose that much.
Yes, I mean, there's always weird things that can happen with piglins or lava or something. So I would just, like, if the fire resistance lasts 5 minutes, I'm just gonna pop it before going to the Bastion. You can play literally as aggressively as possible, take as much damage as you need to save time, and then just, you already have fire res for the fortress. You don't even need fire resistance, and you just go. So that's what I would do. We'll see what they choose to do. Effie, mine that gold block, and it did fall in lava, but I don't think you really need it.
He doesn't really need it, and also just the setup was nicer for actually the faster portal build. Interesting setup here is going to be extremely annoying to get over to that Bastion. Also, hi chat. Sorry, just I gotta greet my fans. I don't get them very often. Ooh, gold pick from Dylqn actually going to inherently speed up that process. That gold block coming back to bite Effie.
Yeah, see, I would just eat the God Apple right now and then just crank over. I know these runners, they're so good. They're never going to miss the crank. They're always going to get there immediately. But yeah, Effie, I mean, you might as well. FSG nethers are not going to last very long. Might as well just do the God Apple right now. Dylqn's saving it, not even in his hot bar. Just waiting.
Going to be breaking that. It is going to be a little bit of an off-brand housing route here. With the place of entry, doesn't make it the most linear, but Dylqn going to make the best out of the situation he has to try to get as many pigs in the hole by just breaking some of the, what even is that called? The
Gilded Blackstone?
Gilded,
stuff?
thank you.
Yeah.
Was absolutely blanking on that.
Yeah, Dylqn, I love this route from Dylqn. I don't think he has that many pigs, but I mean, he mined a Gilded Blackstone where he needed to try to get as many pigs as possible in this kind of a lower back housing entry. He's going to try to get a pig here, maybe trading. He can like break a chest or something, but he's just going to do this. Yeah, I think this is a good impromptu route. I don't think you need a lot of pigs. Effie has opted for a more standard route, which is going to mean his trading is delayed, but I think you just go as fast as possible, like Dylqn is here, trading early. He just needs to check the chest and get out. You don't need much in an FSG.
Ooh, is being hounded after by these pigs. It's just going to be able to make his way out of that now. He does still have the God Apple in the back, which is worth noting. Effie going to be breaking his way out of the side there. Just trying to get as much loot as possible. Will be making his way across. Has everything he needs, I assume, if he's leaving. And that was a later Bastion entry compared to Dylqn, but a faster Bastion split.
Yeah, Dylqn should have everything. What is he missing here? He should have everything he needs.
I do not know, but it looks like he's also taking similar routing with the Pearl. Going to be dropping the God Apple here, making his way back up. Yeah, sees the outside of that on the planar fog. Pearls nicely to the pillar, is just going to be able to pearl onto the land. That is one of the benefits of the popping the God Apple now. The regen and absorption just give you essential immunity for about 5 or 6 pearls.
All right, let's see. Looks like 4 blaze rods after the first 2 blaze kills. Dylqn is doing 5 RD, but he doesn't really need to. He just needs like 3 blazes on average. He can't find any. Dylqn's only getting withers. Oh, dude, when you just need 3 blazes. Dude, hello? What is Dylqn's fortress, bro? He has like 18 withers and gas, dude. Where are the blazes?
Goodness.
Oh, no. Dylqn getting rolled
out of
here.
blaze spawner as well, managing to, with the shifting, keep himself on the block at the very least, not getting thrown down into the depths. but I believe that Effie is done here. Going to be building at the second spawner. Does need to adjust there as he was making a baby portal. But will be making his way out here as Dylqn is not looking great on the comparative split.
He should be very, very close to leaving, though. He missed the first blaze kill. He did not do with looting. So that was his one issue. How many does he have now? Trying to figure out where he needs to go for 150, 150. Yeah, honestly, if Dylqn already killed this blaze with looting, I think he'd be out. That tiny, tiny mistake and his difference in routing to get here is kind of cost him a little bit of time.
Did he get any beds from the village?
I think I saw at least one.
Because if he has it, I think that his way to make up the time loss is 0 cycle.
Oh,
I know
that
it's a bold call out. Somebody mentioned that he had been, let's say for better or worse, called out by Feinberg for not 0 cycling one of the earlier seeds. So with that in the back of his mind, knowing that his play was far from flawless, also what is going on with FE here? Like this is just
FE has so many
ocean unexposed.
Yeah, so some of the earlier filters just checked for stronghold biome. Later filters actually checked for the stronghold entry room, like deep ocean or something. So this is it is deep lukewarm ocean though. But none of this is exposed. This ocean doesn't look deep, although the game says it is. And yeah, this is deep, deep underground here. Nothing is exposed.
Yeah, going to be a little bit bait there. Good realization from Effie to... Oh, like he's in the portal room. He's in the end. Okay.
Is that a baby stronghold? Is that just entry to portal room and that's all that's there? Yeah, maybe that's why nothing is exposed. It's because that's it.
Maybe. I mean, we can only theorize. It looks like Dylqn is going to be making his way down now. Also has his little dig-in. Will find himself in there. Let's see if he also one-shots a nav. Is it just baby straight down mid? It's baby straight down mid.
Yeah, that's all the strongholds. So
matching him in the end here. Will need to craft the one extra. Did make up a lot of time by triangulating faster. Guaranteed perch is in favor of FE, but he now gives himself a chance for a high roll victory.
Yeah, Dylqn not pre-crafting any beds, not going for the 0 cycle. He didn't know it, but the end wasn't 0 cyclable anyway, so actually saving time with that decision. Oh, it's 1-1. These two players are too close. It might come down to RNG, chat. This is these guys are just playing too close. Effie does have the advantage, but not the guaranteed win by any means.
Yeah.
Effie believers?
Effie believers, Dylqn believers, both these streamers need your energy. Their tournament lives are on the line. The dragon, it has them at her mercy. She can perch whenever, and it looks like that is going to be what's happening first for FE. Going to be on the correct side, 5 beds on the hotbar. Going to be getting the dragon to just above. It does flip, but continues to get good damage, gets it below. Will not risk the +1, and will finish out the game in just over 10 minutes. Dylqn looks like he has a reasonable amount of no stream delay, so it should be confirmed here. Will not get kicked out as they are given the chance to finish while still in the end. But 10 minutes, 18 seconds, FE666 knocking out Dylqn and getting himself a rematch against Feinberg in the final.
There we see. Yeah, gotta say GG's to FE. I think his run was just cleaner overall. I think 20 seconds saved in the Bastion, 20 seconds saved in the Fortress, here and there, crafting. I think Dylqn had the potential to win this one, but FE just playing better. You can't say anything more than that, so well played to him. Both of them getting the Force Perch, so... RNG not really coming to play in this one in Stronghold Nav or End Fight. That's as clean as you can get. So Dylqn's going to see the message here. What message does he see? Yeah. 1 minute slower. Congrats to FE for making it to Grand Finals.
Yep.
Wow.
Definitely the least seasoned tournament player here, but has beaten out the other two, has already taken a seed off Feinberg, and what can I say, but the only way is up for this man. I think we are going...
It's the only way up.
The only
He could
way...
lose. There's two ways. He could win or lose. There's two.
Chat. Schmalix has already obeyed what I was about to say. But can we get some FE belief in chat? This man takes down Raul. Raul won a tournament today. He beat him handedly. He took a map off Feinberg, and this wasn't even whilst he was warmed up. He didn't get warmed up until just now, whilst taking down Dylqn. And now he is ready to push Feinberg to his absolute limits and claim his rightful place at the throne as the king of the hill. FE believers, rise up!
Well, you heard it here first. FE needs to take 2 best of 3s back to back against the Feinberg to take it. Feinberg with a massive advantage coming in from winners, not dropping a set. That's how it goes. Ben, you've drawn a line in the sand. You are on one side, I'm on the other. I'm gonna have to go with Feinberg on this one. We're gonna be at odds here. It's gonna be close. We'll see. Yeah, so Dylqn, 07s to Dylqn though. We forgot to say Dylqn putting up a good showing here, but FE just having a little bit cleaner play. Overall, I don't think Dylqn made too many mistakes. I think Dylqn should be very happy with his tournament performance. He did great. Coming in 3rd place, I think should be pretty happy. And yeah. So, all right, chat. We have one more match. Don't go anywhere. You can't leave now. You got to see who wins. The method.
Let's see what happens in the second one, because the first one's basically guaranteed.
We'll see. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple minutes after a couple messages. I'll see you in a bit, chat.
Epiphany rising. Got it all wrong, you see bright as lightning. Already memories, now I just don't really care what you feel, what you feel, what you feel. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. And if I'm recognizing your mistakes, got me like ooh, feelings like ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. False advertising. You were not meant for me, still not surprising. Need no apologies, cause I just don't really care what you think.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Welcome to the cool zone. The Razer Tempest Elite RGB. It'll blow you away. with multiple RGB modes including solid colour, rainbow mode and wave toggle. And with the 3-inch middle screen we wanted full customizability, so you could be rest assured you could change the background to be whatever you want, including a picture of your favourite raider. Or how about the all new mode, all the RGB? Or you could just get the Razer Naga Trinity, not to mention the overwhelming power of Razer Chroma RGB, the no need for Shungite 5G optical sensor, but you've 3 mice in one. Any occasion, any game, any workflow. Razer has you covered with the Razer Naga Trinity. Razer. For gamers, by gamers.
Just been sent a nice Razer chair from our 6 sponsors Razer. It's called the Razer Inky. So just gonna have a little open here, see what it's like inside. We've got some gloves to make the chair with. We've got a cool message from Razer. Let's have a little look inside. And inside we have the thick chair, which gives you 50 plus DPS, dude. Thank you for the great chair. And it also gives you tips on how to sit and stuff to sort your posture out. You know, like this one. This is how Duru plays, I think. But yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you ever so much, Razer. And it's great to have you as sponsors. Thank you.
Yo everyone, it's Bangers here, and today is the launch of the new amazing Razer Inky chair. So as you know, our amazing sponsors Razer have sent out some nice chairs to our Method players. I literally just built mine about 10 minutes ago, and it's really quick and simple, which is great. Doesn't take long at all. It's so comfy, which is perfect for what someone needs who sits on this game for multiple hours every day. And it's also really good for your posture, which is great too. I love the colour scheme. It's black and green, and the leather look on the chair looks very sophisticated. It looks really nice, which is obviously great too. Check out my link in my tweet to find out more information and how to grab one for yourselves. Thanks for listening, guys, and have a great day.
Like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and afraid? And
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to King of the Hill Method Rush installment number 5. This is perhaps the most that has ever been on the line in this finals. What's on the line is BGR's rep. It's his reputation that's on the line. If Effie does
That's
not
worth
win
nothing.
best of threes back to back, Ben has no reputation. It's in the garbage. So
I think you're very much overestimating where I started with here. I am discount Fulham.
Discount. Oh my god!
I can't get much
that
lower.
Joke. Oh, why didn't you tell me that and approve that joke for me? That would have been so mean if I said that, though. Oh, discount Fulham. That's a good one, though. That's funny. Ben, I think you are very
No, let's
worthy
not talk
of
about
being
me.
here.
Let's not talk about me, Wags. Let's talk about the fantastic runners that we have prepared to play.
Feinberg looking unstoppable in his 4 wins back-to-back, coming in, taking a 2-0 against Dylqn, taking a 2-1 against FE. The only seeds he's lost so far in King of the Hill are ones where he's just taken an unnecessary death. We saw him take a death in the Bastion on the last one. But other than that, looking just simply faster than everyone else. So if we want to put up a poll, what does chat think? I want to see more people vote in this poll than we've ever seen. I need chat to be precise on this one. We need to know exactly how much of chat believes in
chat
FE.
to vote correctly here. Okay, I need chat to validate this hill that I've apparently been stung into dying on. Because
there we go, we see it up here. And a reminder, this is for the whole series. FE needs to win 4 seeds, 2 best of 3s. I will repeat that.
Thank you. Chat is being so helpful right now. T-Wags, no, chat, this is
I wanted
definitely...
everyone to vote. It's not working. The only poll.
The election is rigged. It still says it's 100% Feinberg. We
That's how it
demand
goes.
a recount.
That's
Us
a
Feinberg
demand.
believers will have our voices heard. FE
Wow.
666, 100% of the vote. Let's get this going this time.
Okay. Now we're voting for real. Now we're putting ones in chat for the real winner of the grand finals, because we know it's going to be Feinberg because he's insane at the game. But wow, let's see truly how much influence BGR has on chat.
Show them might. Show them our power, FE believers. We are united. We are a unit. When we stand together, we can achieve anything. We can bring down the tyranny of this king. For too long, he has stood at the top of this hill and looked down upon all of us. But today, we say nay.
Wow, that is an excellent speech. Thank you, Ben. Thank you for that. Chat apparently is just swayed. That's all I have to say is just be really passionate about something and loud. I mean, it seems to be working. So yeah, chat is you know what, I wish it would happen too. It would be sick. I want this, if nothing else, for FE to take the first series and for it to go to a second series. That would be sick to see. I would love more Minecraft. So I'm super down. I'm still in the Feinberg camp, of course, but hey, chat is on board. You've swayed them. They're FE believers. You've made believers out of chat.
I think that's right. And now I can happily fall back on the cushion that 61% of people agreed with me. I have the support of the majority. At this point, if Feinberg wins, it's an upset.
I don't know if you'd consider this a fair election, though, if I'm going to be honest with you. I think there was a little bit of influence at the polls, so...
I think that it was a failure of campaigning on one side. You cannot blame the FE believers for properly utilizing the platform they were given.
It's true. That's true. Hopium is strong. I can't doubt that. That's very true. So, I'm wondering what type of seed this first one's going to be, I guess. Let's see. What has given Feinberg challenge in the past? I'm going to point out the elephant in the room, lava housing. I'm going to say it because Feinberg always is so fast. If there's anything like lava housing where, he doesn't spot it and he starts doing housing route and then lava pours down on him, that's something. What else? Yeah, maybe lava housing.
He is his worst enemy. He is his greatest strength and he is his worst enemy. He is human. He makes mistakes. He makes arrogant plays sometimes, and that is his downfall. But that confidence is also what leads him to ride so high and peak so tall. But Effie, he has the support of many. He has the belief of the people. And at the end of the day, we have a people's champion. It used to be Molly G. Molly G used to be the people's champion. But right now, for this moment, that title goes to FE666, as he will be the person to take down Feinberg.
He's the hero that we need, not who we deserve. But you did mention last series, Dylqn did get called out by Fine for not going for a zero cycle. So, do we expect Fine to go for every zero cyclable end?
Yes.
I think so. I actually think so.
I think that is 100% something he will. If he can go for zero cycle, he will. You're going to give him a village here. That winky face is ominous.
What does that mean? What is good luck winky face? Wait.
Why are the seed finders flirting? I don't think the time is now.
That's so Monka W. If a seed finder tells you good luck winky face, oh no, dude. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm terrified. What does that mean? If you just like run the seed like normal, I feel like you're just gonna die or something. Like I feel they took out the good luck winky face. Oh, that's even more terrifying.
You didn't see
What does that mean? Okay, so we got a village, so we got some beds, so Feinberg doesn't have an excuse not to go for zero cycle.
Yeah.
So that's good. We got an obvious lava pool, bastion visible. Yeah, everything looks visible. I don't know what good luck smile could mean if the bastion fortress are visible and you have a village and lava pool. Like maybe iron, maybe a lava housing situation. I don't know.
The only thing that I can think of that it definitely isn't is, can't fossils corrupt portal root blocks? Like portal blocks? That is that's the thing that comes to mind. When you say good luck, just like, you went to that stronghold? Oops.
No way, dude.
No. There's no way that it's that. But like, that's the sort of thing that comes to mind when you say good luck. With a winky face.
Good luck smile in the portal room is just a fossil and you have to go to a different stronghold.
That sounds like content that I would like to see.
Yeah, I'm sure the runners would love that one. They'd be so happy that you did that to them.
Yeah.
Okay. Did the Seed Notes have Desert Temple in it?
No. They did not.
Okay. So the Desert Temple is definitely optional if it didn't say it in there. So I wouldn't expect anything to be here besides TNT.
Yeah, I mean, Feinberg immediately defaulting to it. I guess when you're being threatened by the seed finders, as many resources as possible to deal with whatever's thrown at you is
sure.
Is definitely a good shout. Looks like there was a blacksmith, as there is an iron sword in the hands of FE. Looks like there is two blacksmiths. I believe.
So looks like there are two.
Yeah, so that is a super optional temple, but we'll have to see whether Feinberg can make looting it worth it.
Yeah, I mean, he'll have plenty of blocks for movement, so it's not a bad idea. The one iron could be nice in some situations, but getting 3 iron from the blacksmith and a golem kill is going to make it fine. I mean, now that he has 4 iron, he could potentially risk an iron pickless enter, but I don't think he would. You just kill the golem here, so.
Yeah, and that will be what he defaults to. FE going to be rounding out his tool set right now, getting himself an axe. Already has a couple of beds in the inventory. No hay bales that I note. Blowing up Plains village house here. Interesting decision. Guess just wants the wood. And
yeah, they're actually
a lot of it.
Huh? Yeah, half of the Plains village houses actually give you quite a lot of wood, so yeah, put the TNT right in there, pretty easy. Plenty of wood, plenty of stone. Yeah, honestly, using the TNT pretty effectively. He could have even thought of using it for Flint here while he was like crafting something, but really fast route, and now Fine is just ahead, and he has gold and blocks.
Yeah, just making his way through the village at a very respectable pace. Does have the location of the lava pool. It's quite a small one, but will have enough sources to complete. Going to be mining out the bottom there, filling that in, and then closing that off. We see a similar build coming through for FE, the more standard portal setup. Feinberg setting it up in a way that automatically blocks off the water, but FE needing a different setup. So we do see bridge. Okay.
There's lava. Okay, that's what the good. Wait, why would you TNT when there's lava? Fine.
That's
how. Yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's a basalt. You just replaced the lava block. Why would you TNT? That's the one instance you don't TNT bridge if there's lava there, and you know there's lava. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, well, we figured out what the good luck smiley face meant. It means there's lava on the chalice. Okay, good. I understand. That was a good smiley face, winky face. I understand. FE does cover the lava up. I mean, to be honest, I would completely expect that after seeing Basalt and a good luck winky face. So that was totally expected. I don't know why Feinberg used TNT there. Like, no. Oh, no. He had it! Effie had it! Effie believers, he had it! He had it, man. Oh, no, dude. Oh, okay.
I am not in a stable emotional state right now. What is there something about my presence that makes Feinberg do questionable things? Because I don't understand that. Effie's a more understandable but still upsetting death there. Getting unlucky with just the Hoglin clipping him. But welcome to the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, we knew the seed was going to be challenging ahead of time, so it makes sense. We've all died to stupid Hoglins on bridge in lava. I mean, that just happens, but that really sucks.
Both of these runs have no idea that the other person made a mistake. As far as they're concerned, what they've done is extremely stupid, and now they need to play out of their skin to make up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that means we will see more mistakes? Or do you think that they will clean it up?
I mean, I think now that they've seen the main issue of the lava, like that's not going to be an issue. I feel like you can always take the Hoglins on the bridge slower, so maybe FE does that slower now.
That was a clean overworld from Feinberg. Like he's gonna be caught up. Like FE actually, like, because including the temple in that routing, like, is when you consider that FE is gonna have a pretty similar pace enter, but just very, very well played from him.
Yeah, it looks like there was just that one tricky piece of lava in basalt. I've always been concerned about digging above the bridge chalice when there's just netherrack there, because, 1 out of 100 times there's going to be lava, but I've never thought about basalt lava there. So fine, navigating around Hoglins comfortably, pretty well. It looks like this part is in soul sand, so this part's not actually going to be tricky.
Yeah, setting himself up nicely here for this trading hole. There was already a good count on that staircase, and is going to be in a good spot here. Effie gonna have to clear out some magma cubes right now as he makes his way up into the chalice to mine it again. This was not his downfall last time. Clears out the lava pretty simply, but now just needs to get himself that clean transition into the actual trading.
Yeah, I would have actually liked to see Feinberg do the TNT again. but he's just gonna mine it this time as the more normal route. So FE against 2 Hoglins, makes it past 1, makes it past the second. FE is good to go, doesn't have any blocks in his inventory, but yeah, about a minute behind. Is Fine Pearl hanging?
I don't know. I was just looking at, like, didn't even check if there was a right side triple. Immediately went for this route on the side of FE. No triple over here. It does get the 4 pigs as you... Okay, there's a 5th, as you mentioned previously, but we saw... Oh, there's a 6th guy. Hey, little buddy. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi. Yeah, we did see Feinberg getting a great trading hole on Dylqn route.
Yeah, I think the right side triple is just kind of the obvious play. Maybe FE saw it or didn't see it and thought he had to go for this one.
He didn't even check it.
Yeah, I mean, this route is pretty good, even if there isn't a triple over there. It's not insanely fast, but it's fine. But yeah, Feinberg overlapping his trades with a Pearl Hang. So actually making up some time. I'm sure he thinks he's fighting against the clock. He needs to make up some time here. So he's thinking, all right, I need to make up a minute with clean play, take some risks, do this blaze bet as quickly as possible, put out the fire. Don't worry about my health for now. I could take a few hits. I need to make up some time. So I assume that's what he's thinking.
Yeah. I mean, when people feel like they're behind, that brings out both the best and the worst in them. Like, depending on the person, and Feinberg definitely seems like the type that it brings out the best. Like, he will pull out all the strategies, he will play so cleanly from behind that, you know, he can still threaten even after making such an egregious mistake.
Mm-hmm. And I guess like what we were talking about earlier, if Fine has enough beds, do we expect him to go for 0? I don't know if I'd expect him to go for 0 after being behind time, but
see, that's
maybe he tried even more.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think with that mentality, he will try it even more. Like, I think it would be poor of him to assume that FE made a mistake. FE hasn't looked like how he's been playing today. Feinberg obviously will have been keeping an eye on his opponents, and I think just assuming that he made a mistake wouldn't be in his best interest. I think that Feinberg has to play as fast as possible, as aggressive as possible, to try to pull back the deficit that he imagines that he's in.
Yeah, I think so. We saw him blowing up some trees there for more wood. I think he has a lot of wool. I can't really see the exact count though. I'd say if he has 7 beds or more, he's 7 explosives or more, he's definitely going for 0. If he has less than that, I'm not actually sure. So
16. Yeah, that's 5 beds.
And
sorry, 5 beds and 2 in the inventory, so 7 total.
Hey, he's comfy with 6. Yeah, okay, we'll see it. I mean, you can't call Dylqn out for not going for it and then not go for it yourself. So let's hope the end is 0 cycle. It'll be sick to see.
Well, if also one of his previous lost cons was messing up a 0 cycle, that's also what the FE believers. FE's dead.
Yeah, well, I mean, if Fine messes up the 0 cycle, you know, FE believers can still hold on to that hopium. You know, he's
yeah. Feinberg's messed up 0 cycles before. This is guys.
Yeah.
It's guys. Oh.
He is going in with actually no blocks through a basalt. Oh god. Dude. Yeah, no, FE, he's been through worse situations.
We've been through the highs and the lows, and we
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah, he's in the fortress.
Okay. Fine is doing his second nether exit now with his sheetless axis. See, it doesn't look like an I Spy. Okay, Effie has his stuff back.
Yeah.
Does he have all of his stuff?
I don't know, probably. Has 14 pearls, which is pretty low. Does he have fire res? He does not. And he doesn't have food, I believe. Feinberg getting onto the surface here is in an ocean. Will pick up that eye, has his direction. Looks like it's actually taking him onto the land here. So potential that it's latched onto this coast would be worth throwing another one to check. Has not, but I think that that's an angle change. I'm not particularly sure. Okay, Effie looks like he has, that's 3 golden apples. So he should be able to bully his way through the rest of this fight, if necessary.
Oh, that's a lot of blazes. Oh my god. Effie getting swarmed right now. That's so many blazes. Yeah, I mean, he should be on his way. I don't know if Effie's even done his first nether exit.
Yeah,
I don't think he has. Okay, so he's still got a ways to go. How are there so many?
I think that there's a block nearby that spawns blazes.
They just don't stop, though. Okay.
You know, that's just a fairy.
Yeah, a spawner of some sort. Yeah, it's just really hectic. He fighting 10 blazes at once. That's not something you usually
with no
have
fire
to do.
res.
Yeah.
Because it's really difficult. Like, shields are effective if you can maintain control of the spawner. Yeah, he's in the stronghold. We get it. Shields are effective if you can maintain control of the spawner because you can keep all the blaze shots within one cycle. So that way you can actually maintain control of it. Feinberg is going to find it. Is a 2-eye. Will be able to make his way into the end here. That's 7 beds. So first, actually, Effie only has enough for 1 portal. He's prepping. I think this is end.
Yeah, Fine is going for 0. It is open. Oh my god, it's back dragon. Wait. Yeah, it's back drag, diagonal dragon. That is a really challenging tower. Is that middle? Is this 1/8? Don't, Feinberg, stop. Does he, bro? No one does 1/8 backup 0 cycle strats, bro. Get out of here! Don't you dare do this in a tournament. Are you serious?
It didn't.
Okay, it flew away. Dude, who are you? Who does that? Oh, there's like 2 people in the world that would do a 1/8 backup strat 0 cycle in a tournament, bro.
You know,
dear Lord, man.
You have to give him respect for trying. That is...
I've already given him so much respect, I can't give him more. It's like every tournament he does some ridiculous, crazy stuff. How much more respect can I give, dude?
More.
Who is the other one? Astrif. Astrif would definitely do that. Camo probably would too. All right, those are 3. There's only 3 people in the world who would do it. There you go.
You know what? 0 cycle, it's nice to see it being worked in. It's a shame that he did not get it that time. I do not fully understand 0 cycle. I'm not gonna front here. I am fully willing to acknowledge my weakness and in my weaknesses, and that is in fact an area of knowledge I do not have. But as a noob, that was still cool to even just see attempted.
All right, Feinberg does get the regular purge. It's going to be a standard old 1 cycle. Not the highest bed damage, but...
Oh, that's an axe range. Yeah, ends up whiffing the final bed that would have killed it. Does kill it on the land, though, as Effie just vibing. He's just dolphining his way. And will get kicked out with the message that Feinberg has taken seed 1. And that'll be the only seed he gets.
The only seed he gets. Effie did have a chance at that one. Fine did open the door. For some reason, trying TNT Chalice in a basalt biome. I have no idea how Fine thought that was okay, but Effie also dying. Also, having a pretty tough time in the Soul Sand Valley Fortress, taking, I think, 2 deaths that run. So, I mean, dude, Feinberg going for the 1/8 back dragon. So for those not as well versed in Zero Cycle, 7/8 of the time, the dragon will go diagonally front right or back left. 1/8 of the time, it'll go front to back, which is not only is it rarer, but it's more difficult because there's no pillar there to pearl up to catch the dragon. So you have to speed bridge 15 blocks to make your own setup. So it's no one learns it because it only happens 1/8 of the time, and it's really hard. So that's just really impressive. It's just insane. So GG's to Fine for taking that one, even going for it. That was insane. So I guess, Ben, is your faith stirred at all? Are you shaken?
I am going to run this into the ground. You will have to drag my cold, dead, Effie supporting body out of this commentator booth before I give up on my main man.
All right, well, chat, we were talking over the break, and we have some important news for you, chat. For a limited time only, if you type in !merch in the chat, go to that site and pick up some sweet Method merch from Champion. You can actually send it to BJR Live, and he will deck it out with FE666 merch and personalize your custom Method merch and send it back to you only if FE takes this grand finals. That is a limited time offer.
I will be posting my address publicly. Please send me only Method merch. That is the only thing that I wish to be receiving. But yeah, that's totally something that's real and happening. Buy the merch.
Yes. Now, Chad, I'm sorry I lied. I baited you into that. But that's because, I don't expect Effie to win. If Effie does win, maybe we'll work something out, okay? It's not going to happen. Feinberg's too cracked. He just went for a 1/8 Zero Cycle. He's insane. I do apologize for lying to you, but come on. Feinberg's taking it, bro. He's unstoppable. He's too good. T-Wax, I spent $400. Well, Evan, I said only if Effie wins, though. If Effie takes the grand finals, then you can send your merch to BJR. Evan, it's not a lie if it doesn't happen. Did you think about that? If Feinberg wins, it's not a lie.
Do you know, Max, do you know what the greatest enemy is to the unstoppable force?
Is it the immovable object? Is that reference that you're saying?
For every yin, there is a yang. For every unstoppable force, there is an immovable object. And you know who doesn't move? You know who doesn't falter? That would be the fan base. I don't know about the guy. I don't actually watch his streams that often. But the fan base is a believer. Okay.
You're working up the FE fan base. Okay, I'm on board. I get it now. Okay, I was... Because you were saying, who doesn't falter? I was like, well, Effie did just die a couple times, but the fan base doesn't falter. Okay, I get it.
Exactly.
I get it. Yeah, Effie believers rise up. Effie needs to take the next 2 seeds back to back, and then needs to win another best of 3 to take this one and dethrone Feinberg. We'll see.
You know what? This man, he's done enough speed running for today. You know why? Because it's almost tomorrow for him. This man is living in the future. He is going to be winning this tournament before we even see the next day.
You are really grasping at straws on this one.
I am trying so damn hard, Wags.
This is good. I like this. I like this narrative. This is good. So that was a funny seed. Honestly, props to the method organizers for that seed. I mean, I think the runners hated like Basalt Bridge Bastion, but I think the seed notes hinted at that. I think it was fairly obvious that there was a problem with it, and I think it was fairly obvious with the Basalt Bridge. So I respect to the seed finders. That was sick. I like that one.
Man, just that was an upsetting start to the seed. Hopefully this one will go a bit smoother. We did see both of these runners. These guys actually had a mapless against each other. The Feinberg ended up. Actually, was that the seed that Feinberg lost in the end? But I don't remember specifically. But in any case, the mapless did not go effectively for either of them. So we'll see if this time around they can. They can make it a bit more functional.
Yeah, mapless is not super new tech, but fairly new to a lot. And I don't know if Seed Finder or Seed Verifier or something actually doing the seeds, or if they just find a map off spawn. So I'm actually not sure. I'll ask after. But yeah, if other chests are in the vicinity, it messes things up. Sometimes it's doable, sometimes it's not.
I don't think these are working properly.
Oh boy. Well, we had this problem before. Sometimes the mod thinks, someone else has submitted a successful run immediately. So we'll do a take two on that one. Neither of the runners have seen the seed, so we could probably use the same seed, but that's unlucky. Ben, I don't know how much more FE support fan base stalling you have left in you. I'm gonna be honest.
I'll be honest. I would love to give another rousing speech, but I have been warned about my volume, as people in my house are trying to sleep.
Oh, that's...
I can't.
Ben's family is waking up to Ben like, and he's gonna take it. He's the only way is up, just like yelling. That's good.
So I'm gonna be a bit more of a chill FE supporter, a bit more of a bit more of a rousing underlying message, but it's still there and it's still real.
Do you have your cats with you, or are they not in the room? Have your cats not been in your room this whole time?
Are these cats in the room with you right now? They have not been. I've had my door shut. As my animals can be a pain.
Yeah, actually, literally every second Ben and I are running co-ops, I can hear cats purring. That's not a... that's actually the truth.
Yeah.
Ben only plays with cats.
I mean, at this point, I do have... this household does have double figures animals. So if there wasn't one on or around me, then that would be
double
concerning.
Figures?
Yeah, we have 10 pets.
What are there? Are there like a bunch of goldfish are you counting, or like how many?
No, oh God.
How many cats live at your house?
We've got 3 cats, 3 dogs, 3 guinea pigs, and a hedgehog.
That's pretty good. Hedgehogs are adorable. That's cute.
We literally doubled our animal count in the past month.
Wow. Dang. That's a lot of animals.
It is a lot of animals.
I didn't know you had 3 dogs. That's sick.
Yeah, I'll catch you up about that another time. There's some stuff going on right now.
All right, let's see if the seed is going to load this time. We're counting down. Grand finals. Feinberg is up 1-0. He's jamming to some song. Fine jam. Is it gonna work? Looks good.
Don't even... Wow. It's almost like they knew we were talking about them. Like, I had a scratch at the door now, but they're not even going to be attempting the treasure here, both of them.
Yeah.
Going straight to the shipwreck, learning from their mistake last time. And we'll just be looting here. Looks like
shipwreck is close enough, so it might mess up the map list. So I don't blame them. And there's a buried treasure map right there anyway if they want it. So
yeah, I doubt. Yeah, not going to go for it on Feinberg's side. I believe also not going for it on the side of FE. There is plenty of iron supplied there. So we will see a slightly less food run coming out from both of these guys.
Yeah, there was actually enough iron where the correct play for Feinberg was to make all of his iron tools and then save the diamond for playing Pig Step in the end. Kind of a misplay by Feinberg there, but he'll make the diamond shovel, which will increase his... Actually, diamond and iron shovel, I think, have the same gravel mining speed. So...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Truly is an unfortunate misplay on his part, but he's not a flawless runner.
Oh, he does get the shield, though, now. Pre-crafting a shield. Wait, that's actually kind of weird.
He's bopping. He's feeling it.
A lot of runners actually just don't like shields at all. I'm surprised with the pre-craft of the shield. I mean, he has the extra iron.
I think the pre-craft is extremely interesting. I don't really know what he's going for with it, but I guess we shall see.
I mean, looks like they're both going to do a monument, and so you're probably going to need shield at the blazes. It's not guaranteed, so you save a bit of time not having to craft it later. But sometimes you do your trades and you get like a fire res or something first. So yeah, I mean, if you have the iron, mine extra wood, make shields. It's a good play. I like it.
Oh, my cats are harassing me to get into my room, so I'm going to let them in for a cameo.
Okay, let's see the cats. I'm curious. Do they travel in a pack? Does he have like 3 cats?
It's actually just the one.
Oh, it's one.
Yeah. Come on. There's fish on the screen. You like fish.
What kind of cat? Is it like a tabby, a red, a jelly, maybe?
It's kind of.
White, black, British, calico. Oh, it's so cute! Looks more like a tuxedo, I think. Or jelly. That looks close to jelly.
All right.
Oh, it's so cute.
Anyway, Minecraft's happening.
Nah, we're just watching them enter Nether. We're not really missing much right now. It's a good time for cats. I have noticed the MCSR community is obsessed with cats. Have you noticed that?
I'm obsessed with cats.
Like, you say anything cat-based or do any cat emotes, and the MCSR is just all over it. The cat better than Minecraft, see? So sad. Yeah, the magma ravine is kind of awkward here. Oh, this is actually...
Oh, Effie's going for something weird again.
Is Effie doing a 1x1, 1 deep magma ravine portal? I've never seen this done before.
I don't know what he's doing.
That seems so difficult. Wow, I've never actually seen that. Maybe 116 RSG runners are more well-versed than me and they see this all the time. But I've never seen a 1x1 1 deep. That was cool.
Yeah, that was very impressive, and the fact that he did that made up a lot of time on the portal creation method that Feinberg used. So not too far behind. Is going to be searching for some piglins now. Drop CRD is going to look to drop down. There's a magma cube there.
Yeah, magma cube wither. I do see a bunch of piglins though to the right here, so
Feinberg, has he set up his trading hole, or is he still searching? Like he's still searching, he needs to go further up. Hoglin's going to be attacking him. Oh, never mind, I didn't realize they switched. But yeah, Effie's going to be going further up, actually looking for some of the piglins. Oh, well, rest in peace, the one that he did.
Oh, no. Well,
Fine's got 2 boats going.
That is actually a good play. I mean, if you get fast blaze rods, you want both of those piglins to be all 4 to be spawned in, and you'll get your trades. So he also has gold armor. Did he get a ruin portal from somewhere and I missed it?
Potentially.
I think he has a gold chest plate. I must have missed it.
I'll be honest, I was kind of distracted by my own animals.
Yeah, the cats are a little bit distracting, but it's okay.
Yeah. I felt it was necessary. I felt this is what chat needed. I also didn't want to deal with him scratching at my door for the next 20 minutes whilst this finished up, so chat get cat.
That's fair. Fortress chest. Oh, right, because he ran through the fortress. Okay. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I was like, gold chestplate seems weird, but yeah, fortress chests actually oddly common to have gold chestplates in like most versions of Minecraft. I don't know why, but yeah, that makes sense.
Big spawn coming out. 4 coming out for Feinberg here. Is going to get a little bit lit on fire, but we'll deal with it decently.
FV on low render actually has 4 hoglins. He's kind of trapped in here, so FV kind of struggling.
Well, he can't see himself struggling if he's blind.
There's a lot of hoglins. Is FV actually trading? I know Fine has 4. I didn't actually see what FV's trade setup is.
He isn't. He has 8. He has 8 gold blocks still in his inventory. He hasn't even set up his trading yet. This is not looking good.
Wonder what his plan is. I mean, he's lowering his RD so he could get more piglins to spawn as he's fighting blazes. But there's nothing really more you can do to task overlap after the fortress.
Yeah, I think the best thing you can do is... No, never mind. No, that's not even good.
Just E-ray for a random bastion like 25 chunks away or something, and
I don't know. I can see that you want. I see that you want the cat. I understand that you want the cat, but I'm not here. Like I'm not going to move my camera downwards. That is just not a good idea. And he is very comfy. Do you want me to disturb the cat to lift him up for you? Huh? Or do you want to disturb the comfy cat?
You don't want to disturb the cat, chat. You don't want to do that. This is playing co-ops with Ben ASMR. This is what I hear every single second I play co-ops.
He's a good kitty. Apart from when he isn't, but we don't need to get into that. Feinberg has finished his trading. Is going to be chunked out down to 2 hearts, 42 string, which after the last seed is a lot. Oh Jesus! Sorry, reading chat.
Effie is dealing with some hoglins here. He doesn't have the gold armor that Fine does, so he'll have to figure out a way to trade. But Effie has already done most of his fortress split, so this is just going to be waiting, I feel.
Yeah, I guess he now has it in close proximity, so can finish out the rest of these blaze spawns whilst waiting. Feinberg has gone back to the overworld here. Will be able to get his angle. Interesting to see if he does a hunger reset with the soul sand going up. I'm not sure, actually. I think he's just going to do sheetless axis with setting up a nice place to... Oh no, he's going to do a hunger reset.
Okay. It's like, what is happening? Okay, he's making an entire overworld hunger reset out of nether brick. Okay. It's pretty sick. House builder gang. Yeah, exactly.
Going to be getting his angle here. Not going to be doing anything special. Is just going to sack that eye as well. Not wanting to go to the effort of going to grab it. Going to make his way back down into the portal, re-entering the Nether. On the side of Effie, still working on that blaze split, still working on that trade split. Going to be extremely... Wags, I need your help. What's the copium comeback? Is it just Feinberg makes a mistake?
What play could Effie make that would put him in this? I guess an I Spy could do it. I mean, yeah, Feinberg has multiple ways to mess up. He could. There's a bastion right here. Oh my God, there's a bridge right there. Effie should have just done the bastion. Oh, it's at the blind cords. Oh, we were joking. Effie should have just E-rayed for a bastion. Oh my God.
No.
I think if FE doesn't trade this gold and just gives up and E-rays for a bastion, I actually think he wins this match. I'm not kidding.
E-rays for a bastion, then just sends the blind at it. That is one of those things where in hindsight you're like, it would be so stupid and wrong to do that in the moment. I mean, I don't agree with the decision making on FE's side to have given up. Like, to have given up on finding pigs and just started doing blazes. I just don't think that will ever work out time efficiently.
Yeah, because he's trying to task overlap by doing something, so he's mining gold here. He just doesn't have much to task overlap. I mean, you can make gold picks and stuff like that for later. You could trade for more string or something like that. So he is task overlapping, but it's just not value. And yeah, I think running around with 5 RD, you go 100 blocks one way, 100 blocks back, you're gonna get piglins. I mean, it's in Crimson, so you just have to. So, I can't believe there's a bridge right there. That's so funny. That's so sad. Oh, he should have just E-rayed and went. Oh man.
Checking there, going to be grabbing himself some wood now. Needs to make sure that he's picking that up. Effie, I think, is just going to send a blind. I don't think this is going to be the same quadrant. Is it? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think it's definitely a different direction, but it could be a different stronghold in the right direction. We never know.
Well, fortunately, does not misplace the obby.
That is key. That is huge.
That is big. When he is limited, he does not make that mistake, but I believe we are seeing Feinberg triangulating here. It is going to be an Extreme Hill stronghold for the one that he has located. Will be digging his way across to 4-4. Really trying to catch him out there.
See, trying to throw everything to trick up Feinberg here, putting creepers and lava in his way to give Effie the best chance coming back.
All right, if Effie's going to a different stronghold, fossil corruption.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, Fossil has corrupted. Effie believers, this is what we have resorted to. Sorry, I shouldn't say we. This is what you have resorted to, FE believers. Fossil corrupting the portal room. Fine has to go to a different stronghold. It has happened. It's 1 in a million, maybe 1 in a trillion, but it has happened.
1 in a million chance. Those are odds that we FE believers take. Because they're not 0. Oh no! Oh,
okay, finds a portal room.
Oh, he's in lava. Get more in lava. Be more lavaed. Silverfish with a diamond sword, sharpness 5.
Okay, I think Fine has enough. He doesn't have enough to 0, right? I saw him get shears. Wait, he has a lot of wool.
Oh,
this is 0 cyclable. 100%, right? He has enough wood, wool. He's pre-crafting beds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
0 cycling on a monument run.
I'm gonna stop copiuming for a second and just take a moment to respect the god tier runner that is Feinberg. He's not 0 cycling, actually. Never mind.
Yeah, it was backdragon. It wasn't open spawn, but it was backdragon. I think the tower was pretty much impossible, to be honest. I mean, maybe in some worlds you could get to that height, but I think that's actually impossible, so. Unfortunate. No 0 cycle trash. How far we have come in MCSR. Oh, how far we have come since the days of Classic. No 0 cycle trash. What a timeline we're living in.
But yeah, as much as I and everybody here has had a fun time, I think that I don't want to put too much of a villainy or a negative connotation on Feinberg. He is an incredibly good runner. He's a good guy. and he's deserving of the support, and he is deserving of the victory. Should he take it, he is going to be making his way into the middle here. Going to be dropping those anchors, so many explosives on his end. He cannot possibly fail this. And now, it's not over yet with him. I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Effie still has a chance.
Okay. But yeah.
All right.
Amazing player, amazing win. Taking the final 2-0 and continuing to show that he is one of the best players around.
Claps in chat. GG's to Feinberg. Effie supporters sticking it out to the end. Close.
Such
so close.
a good point. Not about the destination, it's about the journey. I am proud to have been associated with you guys. I am proud to have been together with you through this journey. It may not have been the ending we hoped for, but I was with you most of the way. I kind of doubted him against Raul, but I was with you a good amount of the time.
That was a fun set. I enjoyed a lot of the seats today, a lot of challenges. The bridge bastion with the lava was my favorite part. Fine doing some 0 cycle, some 1/8 0 cycle setups. That was sick. I died an FE supporter. Man, a lot of FE supporters making friends along the way in chat today. A lot of respect to FE. We're going to see if we can get Fine and or FE in here maybe for a post-game interview, so don't go anywhere. We'll speak to the runners. We have a couple things to take care of before the end. So GG's to Fine taking it the 5th time in a row. Unstoppable.
Yeah.
Keep saying it.
Sadly, we have not yet located our truly immovable object. Hopefully, will be soon that we can find the person that can stand up to him. Maybe we just need we just need one of his friends to get him ill or something. Make him do it with a hangover.
Yeah, let's put a handicap on Feinberg. Let's have him play
not even just in the format, just in real life. He has to play with his mouse and his keyboard the other way around, something like that.
Left-handed. He has to play left-handed. All right. It looks like Feinberg has agreed to do a little post-game interview, so we'll have Fine in here for some closing remarks. I do have some questions in here. Welcome. Hello, Feinberg. How are you?
Good. Usually when I come in the booth, I've been good. Been happy.
Yeah. It's just you today. So how do you feel about the tournament? How do you feel how you played? I mean, obviously pretty similar to the previous weeks. Very strong showing. But how do you feel?
I definitely think I played worse than usual, in the sense that there were just a couple of silly mistakes throughout. Died on a couple. I had to reset 2 seeds. That TNT chalice, I don't know what I was thinking at all. So you mine the gold blocks, and then there's lava in the middle, and then I'm like, okay, that's corny. And then the natural other thought would be maybe there's more lava, but nope. I saw the chalice, I saw the TNT, and I don't know. I don't know. So that was not very smart. And then I think I died doing another bridge route, another seed, set to hard. Too early and block myself in. So less consistency, and I could have maybe went for 0 1 or 2 more times. I pissed it flew away on that last one. That was I wanted to hit that.
I know the 1/8, dude. There are not that many people in the world that are going to do a 1/8 backup I
figured out 8 beds. I wouldn't have went for that on 5. I don't think I'd go for back on 5 because it's the height gets all weird, but it's not too bad if you just keep the height up. So I was mad that it flew away. But other than that, I thought I played consistent. Other than the 2 sort of mistakes, I think everything was pretty good. The tournament went well. I mean, the mod still works. Funny little issue on that last seed, but it's always funny to just load this seed and instantly die. It gets me laughing. It's no big deal. Yeah, it's funny. But no, the seeds are always fun. mix of like the good FSG type, like where you get in the seed and you know you're going to be able to finish it, and then like the harder sort of like you got to find the bastion, like not a ton of food, helps like bring out different strengths and weaknesses that isn't just like what one amazingly good seed would. Like everyone can play a good seed pretty well if like everything's in your face, but when you have to like navigate some terrain, make some hard decisions, I think it's nice. So I think the seeds are good, and yeah, I had fun. Same as usual. Happy to win again.
Yeah, you played very well, I thought. So it was fun to see. I thought there were, I don't know, a lot of really good matches today. I also thought Dylqn played really well, but got knocked out. I think I don't know, some fun seeds today. But what were your? I guess I'm not going to ask you the same question Fulham does every single time. We know the answer to it. I will ask this time: What are your favorite seed types to play, and what are your favorite seed types to view as a viewer? I guess.
Okay. I think to play, I mean, I like no food seeds. I think they're fun to play because having to think about hunger, like they're obviously annoying, but having to like really, I think it's super skill based, like micromanaging food. Like Raul versus Dylqn, I think had a no hunger seed, and like Dylqn ended up winning that because he didn't have to die because he like managed his health better, and it's just like every little piece of damage counts. So I really like playing no hunger seeds. They're really annoying to watch, I'd imagine, because it's slower pace and a lot of hunger resetting. So I mean, I think the FSG seeds are probably the most fun to watch because like they're just fast and all the action happens. But I don't super enjoy playing them because there's not as big of a like gap for like skill stuff. Like there's really not a ton of like terrain nav that you need for FSG seeds. Like you're in the bastion and then you're in the fortress and then you blind and then the portal room's exposed, right? Like obviously there was FSG seeds today where the portal room wasn't exposed. It's obviously not always as linear, like dig through walls and stuff, but generally FSG seeds I feel like less of a skill difference than like no food seeds or just seeds with bad terrain in general, where like you kind of have to think about how you're gonna get to the bastion. So I guess that answers the question.
Okay, it's pretty interesting. I guess from a viewer perspective, FSG is pretty fast, but I just love the challenges. I think I'm too biased. I just love super challenging seeds.
No, I love playing them.
So. The Basalt Bridge was the funniest thing. That was my favorite seed, honestly.
Magma cubes, everything, like, it's no, like those seeds are fun though, because you gotta like really take into account of everything. Like it's not a practice map bridge where everything just works. There's magma cubes in the way, Hoggins in the way, pigs are all over the place. So yeah.
All right, chat is begging me to ask you the question you get asked every time. I'm going to change it up. Instead of asking who's the one player you're most afraid of facing in the next tournament, who are the top 2 players in the Minecraft speedrunning scene you are afraid of for the next future tournaments?
Well, Crooks is one of them.
Okay. Oh, okay. Surprise. We got that.
I know. And someone who I haven't played already. I have to think.
Yeah. You gotta think about this one too.
Either Silver or Xyanox. I'm definitely biased because I watch them a lot in calls and stuff and just watch them on in general. But I think Silver and Xyanox are 2 like the top 5 World Record contenders right now. And I would be pretty worried to face either of them. I know that was 2 answers, but there's like the 3. The hardest week that if you gave me a roster for the next King of the Hill and it was me, Crooks, Silver, and Xyanox, I'd be worried. Like I'd be very worried. So, yeah.
All right, very cool. I know there's a cat going on in BJR's background. The chat is going absolutely insane over it. But Ben, do you have any questions, comments?
No, I have a cat.
It is adorable.
I just think it's interesting. Feinberg, how do you actually view yourself in terms of kind of the power ranking of the community? Do you think these tournaments represent that you are just that far ahead in terms of yourself, in terms of your status as a tournament player? Or, like, how would you view yourself in that aspect?
I mean, I think tourney-wise, I'm definitely number 1. And I mean, there's definitely a difference between tourney play and RSG play. Like, when I was watching between rounds, you guys were mentioning FE is a very like RSG oriented player, so he was like sending blinds on a couple times. Like you definitely play differently. Like it's a different mindset going into going for like a tourney win versus like I have to beat Brentelda, right? Because like you try to get a sub 10 on a random seed, you can't like leave on 7 rods, you can't make sure to get some extra fruit in the overworld. Like things just have to work. Like if you're on 1 heart for half the run, you got to make it work, you know? So it's definitely different. And I mean, RSG wise, I'm happy with my new PB I got 2 days ago. I think I'm like very, very up there, but it's not, RSG is not as very well defined. Like you can, a lot of people make the argument like Crooks is number 1, you can make the argument Rain's number 1, you can make the argument I'm number 1, you can make the argument a solid 20, 30 people are number 1, and you could have some merit to that argument. But I think when it comes to tournaments, you just look at the results. I don't think there like needs to be a discussion. I think it's pretty far away in that sense.
Yeah, well, thank you for coming on for the winners interview. I guess in the future, now that you do not have AA world record, what is the future hold? RSG, AA? Maybe a mix of both?
It's fun, dude. And I'm like conflicted because I was at my my house for break for like 3 weeks, and the PC there is just not as good. So like I couldn't play on 32 chunks consistently, so I just wasn't playing AA at all. And now that I'm back, I like want to a little bit because I don't think the category is like really optimized until sub 4. Like people have been on a lot of sub 4 pace, and I mean like most, even like cubes, when there's like 15-20 minutes of time loss that he can't really avoid, like you just don't find the biomes instantly or your debris is bad. Like there's just so much RNG in the run that sub 4 is like a very solid time. But I want to get our RSG world record. I think I got a lot better over the break at my house, and I think playing 4 hours on a seed where like I don't get thunder or I don't get pandas, whereas I could have like 20, 30, 40 nether entries. One of those is a fashion. Like that's a decent shot at a world record seed. So I'll stick to RSG mainly, but I mean, is a temple with a mending book? I don't know, man. Like, we'll check
He's got a god apple. He's got jungle and a mesa. I mean, you have to, dude. You have to. No.
We'll go from there. It'll some AA filtered in, but mainly RSG.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think sub 4 AA this year. I think a new RSG world record this year too. So
I think those are safe bets. I'd agree with you on this, Jim.
I believe.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for coming on. Any last words before we send you off? Congrats on winning also.
Thanks. Same as usual. Thank you guys for commentating. Thanks for everyone behind the scenes that pulls it all together. It runs basically flawlessly every week, so I have no complaints there. Seeds are great. Mods great. Commentating's great. Stream is great. So yeah, thanks for everyone behind the scenes, and I'm happy to keep playing.
Yeah, beautiful. Well, thanks for coming on. Hope you have a good one.
Okay, guys.
All right. Okay, cool. I guess we have a last couple remarks and stuff for chat, so hang around for a bit more before we end stream. We'll talk about some future updates, but first, we got to give our final shout out to both Razer and Twitch for sponsoring this. So yeah, Minecraft speedrunning has gotten to the point where Twitch has decided to help out a little bit. So yeah, if you guys want to check out Method merch, you could do that. They're also Razer has partnered with Method the brand new Razer Enki chair. If you want the absolute best gaming chair ever, is the Razer Enki. I'm gonna be totally honest. So you can go check out Razer's stuff. And yeah, thanks for Twitch. We're big enough, MCSR. We made it. We actually made it. Twitch cares. They're actually helping us out. So thanks to them. And yeah, thanks to the production, Lyndon behind the scenes, and the seed finder. Everything runs pretty smooth. The mod went pretty well. So yeah, I was happy I was invited back to this. And Ben, thanks for being here today with me. Do you have any final words?
Yeah, I'm really happy to be involved with the organization again. I think it's fair to assume that Fulham will be back next time, but whenever he ends up not being able to show up, I hope that I will be able to return and provide you guys some commentary. I love being here, love working with you guys, and hope to do so again soon.
it was a fun series of matches, and we say this every week. Well, not every week, but every Method Rush. We're going to be back with more. As long as you guys keep showing up and viewing, we're going to keep doing this. So I think the plan is to be back here in 3 weeks again with another Method Rush. So we'll see who's going to be the lineup to challenge Feinberg. You know, he'll probably lose in 3 weeks. He'll probably lose the next one, right? Copium? Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out and being here. It was an awesome day. And yeah, I'll see you guys in 3 weeks. Bye.
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 What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. It's breaking my heart, it's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and depraved? I need you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. I got this feeling like it's starting now, starting now. I feel adventurous with you. And there is nothing that can hold us back, hold us back. We can do what we wanna do. 'Cause we got all the time in the world, for better or worse. We should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. It's all about you.
how good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Posters covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Reading patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Posters covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something, don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. How it's gonna stay